Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
That
Yeah.
on the Lord's Day.
What?
Lord's Day?
The
Not
Lord's
around
Day.
here, it's not.
Beelzebub the Redeemed.
There you go.
The only Lord I know.
Who are we? What are we doing here?
No.
We're developing a heist
What
game.
is anything?
Not on Twitch we aren't.
Apparently we have ads now, so that's neat.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have because we're affiliates now, Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not liked and subscribed.
Yeah. Wow, you don't subscribe to us, Marcus?
My gosh, Marcus.
You work here.
It's $5 to subscribe.
It's $5 to subscribe?
Or
Yeah.
or more if you do a tier 2 or tier 3 sub. Hey.
Or
There's no benefit to that at the moment, so don't.
Counterpoint,
Yeah.
subscribe for free with Twitch Prime.
Or subscribe
Oh
to Twitch
wow,
Prime.
Camper, thanks for subscribing.
Twitch Prime. God damn it. Has it already been 2 months since we got this?
Jesus.
Oh my god. Ah. Shit. That's a nightmare. Don't like any of that. Anyways.
Anyway.
Happy almost what's the next month? September? Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happy
That
almost
is a month.
Yeah, this is our last
Why are
session
the
of August. And there goes Marcus on to fight the dogs again.
Oh my god.
That's our last session of August, everybody.
Oh
Say
my
goodbye to
God.
August.
Bye, August.
See
knew
you
you-
later, you fucking heat wave.
And now
Yes,
time
sir.
for 8 months of winter.
Yes,
Good.
please.
No.
Oh.
There's nothing I want more than winter.
Pale motherfuckers.
Look, it's been hitting like 108, 109 over here, so
Good. I hope it boils you alive.
it is.
I hope you turn into a popsicle madhouse.
My weather ray is working. That's gotta be a villain in the world at some point. Like some guy who the meteorologist, he augments the weather.
Yeah.
Just to make people uncomfortable. It doesn't kill them, it just makes them really uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just to ruin their day.
I'm here to make you uncomfortably hot.
A basic villain steals shit and kills people. A real supervillain ruins people's days. Like
Yeah.
Madam Mystery.
You bumped into me on the street. Now the weather is going to be a few degrees above what you find comfortable.
No! It's too warm for a sweater, but too cold for a t-shirt. What will I do?
That's for me to
You'll
know
have
and you
to
to
wear-
never learn.
You'll have
Ooh.
to wear layers.
I also activated my Scarf Unraveler. There are no scarves in Halcyon City. Ha ha ha!
My knot maker. I shoot at your shoelaces and it ties one of them into a knot. That cannot be undone.
It ties both your shoes, but with different knots. They'll never look the same again.
And everyone will know.
Everyone will know.
One is bunny ears, you child.
This
Oh my
is my
God.
shoe pebbler ray. It shoots
You're
one.
fucking what?
My shoe pebbler. It shoots a small molecule that grows and grows into a small pebble that will cause you nothing but pain on your walk today.
And
So
then
no one
it will
else can make-
duplicate, so it feels like you have sand in your shoes, which fucking sucks.
Just so no one can ever make good shoes for you again, I have the Cobbler Gobbler.
Oh.
Fucking. Okay.
That one serves a double purpose. It will also eat all of your favorite desserts in Halcyon City.
In fact,
no!
here, with my baby spice ray,
I just thought
everything
of,
you eat will be under-flavored.
You know that scene from Multiverse of Madness, where he's like, "You ever had that dream where you're pushed, where you feel like you're falling, you might have been pushed?" Yeah, that was me. It just made me think of Bill. It was like, "You ever wake up in the morning and you're missing only your right sock?" Yeah, that was probably me.
It's me.
Oh my god.
I'm Sock Smuggler.
A sock smuggler?
His mask is just one big tube sock on his head.
Where do you think
But it
the
has eye holes in it.
You know all those socks that went missing from your dryer? Where do you think they went?
Isn't it strange that socks just disappear, but your washer is always still going? It's almost as if it ate them.
They were tasty.
It was I, the sock smuggler.
Why are you guys still watching?
Yeah, why?
That is a good question.
Camper, people come for
How
this.
and
This
why?
is the best part of every stream. Is
Yeah.
the first like 15 minutes.
Yeah, they
And
stay
then you
around.
start like doing that the game.
yeah,
They're
and
like,
then
yeah, fuck.
once the recap finishes, they fucking book it.
They're like, well, I
Yeah.
know enough now. I caught up to last week after I. But yeah, so last time on. Is there something I say before this?
The name of the session?
Hi, welcome to Powered by the House. We are Powered by the House, and I am GM Matt. I am your GM Mads. Today we're playing Mass New Generation. I feel like I haven't said that in like 18 sessions now.
I mean,
Yeah.
if they
It
couldn't
definitely
tell we
happened.
were playing Masks by the giant Masks logo that's at the top of the stream.
We also do that for Crash Cast sometimes. Well, that one time.
At one time.
that one time. Anyways, last time on Halcyon Academies, the team returned for the second semester of sophomore year in the grand old year of 2017, when things were still. No, things are still bad. Anyways,
Yeah.
but when did things start going wrong? Like after 2012, would you say? That's when the world really started getting like really rough.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would say it's always been bad, but that's just me.
I mean,
But yeah, so it's 2017. It is March, as the wild cards are well into their sophomore year now, and just kind of doing their thing. They've been doing their best. During some time at Super Strikers, each of the team had heard some grievances from Halcyon High students, Blockade, Calavera, and Alley Cat, who were expressing how they weren't really being treated as heroes down on the south side of the city or really anywhere in the city. At the same time, there was the sudden appearance of the 02 Hero organization, corporation outreach program, whose face of the program is none other than Connor Yardley, Breakneck Hero. He's a hero. He's a hero.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
He's a shitty
Yeah?
one, but he's a hero. He sucks.
Why would I want your one-star hero?
Oh my god.
But he has a heroic GED. He's barely a hero.
GED and heroism.
Oh my god. Anyways,
Anyway,
I got my hero's associate's degree. But yeah, so after that, Sam became really hellbent on investigating what the hell was going on there because he was suspected it was shady. The rest of the wild cards didn't really share the same sentiment, which hurt Sam's feelings. But whatever, it's fine. Halo pushed 6 to talk to the team, where he finally had a little venting session with everybody, and everybody was there and sharing their feelings and whatnot. And then Sam did not share. Well, he shared his feelings, but the team
better
did
or
not
worse.
like the way he shared them. And Sam ran off, ignored a call from his dad, and hung out with none other than the director of Aegis, Ellis Luna.
Yeah, my real dad. My
Yeah,
son.
I can't believe the fucking military police leader is a better father to you than your actual father. Crazy.
Does that make me your estranged aunt?
Gone on.
Estranged god mom.
Aren't all godmoms estranged?
But I mean, shut up.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah. Meanwhile, also on the south side of the city, Mason stole an application from the Zero to Hero block party down at Halcyon City Public High School parking lot.
A free
Dick.
application.
He stole a free application.
That they were just
He
giving
should
away.
have just asked. He should have just asked,
You didn't.
but he didn't.
We don't gotta talk about that.
Well, unfortunately, people are going to be talking about it a lot this session, I imagine. Because I think you pissed off everyone.
Yeah, people were not happy, including your friends, Blockade, Alleycat, and Calavera. They were not happy that you just ran in there and took something without talking to them or anyone or anything. You just kind of came in with your hood up, stole a thing, and ran away. Don't know what was going through your head there, idiot.
Yeah, no one told you to do that.
Yeah. We said, Mason, get your hands on an application, and you're like, I know what I have to do.
Ah, I see. You want me to get my grubby, thieving hands on it? No.
Yeah.
What?
I was just like, pretty much like, yeah, we can get one and then return it.
See, the Southsiders, they just can't control themselves. But yeah, so things are probably fine and everything's probably okay, right?
Yeah, totally.
Probably.
Also, we have some birthdays coming up.
Ooh.
Six's birthday is coming up on the 13th. Yes. And who else? Who the fuck else? Who else is? Who's the younger half of everything? Is it Audrey?
Yeah, Audrey's is on the 20th.
And then Sam is next month. But no one cares about him.
4th of the 4th.
4444444.
We're currently sitting at 50%, by the way, on the is the start of the session nonsense your favorite part of the stream poll.
Wait, there's a poll? Wait.
Yeah. I made one. You said that was everyone's favorite part, so I made a poll.
I mean...
Well, we have one vote for and one vote... Oh, we have 2 votes for.
Interesting.
Wow. Democracy in action.
Oh, now it's evened again. I hope this stays like, completely evened out the whole time.
Yeah, some people hate that first, 10 minutes to an hour.
We're still in it,
Not ready for
technically.
that. But it's really going to get skewed when the 2 people who stick with us for the whole 4 hours come into the very end of the session do the poll.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's basically everything that happened last session, right? Oh, O'Reilly's Auto Parts.
O'Reilly's.
Yeah.
We're not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
I almost forgot that Lilith had a little discovery. That with her powers, getting all weird and wonky with Blockade earlier that day, she learned that she probably should not be touching mutants anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we also learn something about Calavera?
Yeah.
Did anybody explain to Dan the speech that I gave?
Six apologized to Lilith for ignoring her and expressed that he just felt guilty for existence because he just he feels responsible for thrusting her in the situation. Also, the wildcards themselves, they all stopped individually blaming themselves for Lilith's existence and Venusing.
I mean, technically, we did also learn that Six is at least partially responsible with the call.
Yeah, so no one's fully responsible. Everybody is responsible, right?
I mean, I don't see how I'd be responsible.
I don't see how I'm responsible at all, actually.
I mean, Quinn still kind of feels like it's mostly their fault, but
Yeah, I'm good with leaving this on Aegis.
fuck you.
Let's let them take the. They've had it too good for too long last semester. Let's give it to them.
What? How has Aegis had it too good?
You got to exist. I don't know what more you
Aegis
want.
had it way too good. Aegis had it way too good last semester.
How?
I'm sorry, did you guys get kicked out of your homes?
It's not my fault you have a homophobic dad.
Yeah, I was mostly. I guess I'm mostly thinking about Quinn here, 'cause as their player, Quinn. Yeah.
You got
We
to
had a bad time last time. What you talking about?
You got to stab
Quinn
your
has had a bad
mom.
time
I feel
every
like
single
Let's
fucking
go.
arc so far.
Madam Misery did not fuck with Aegis last arc that much. She really messed with the South Side.
Yeah, Quinn got a great time. You got to stab your mother.
Exactly.
Yes.
You got to stab your mother, use the moment of truth. Six got knocked out by a softball-sized hail.
Yep.
And that was probably the high point of
Okay,
Six's
I
life.
guess.
Yeah, that was the lowest that it got for Six last semester, right?
Yeah. Besides the depression he was hiding.
That's not our problem.
That doesn't
Anyways,
count.
As Sam has established, is just you not doing your job.
Yeah, just man up.
Yeah, just stop
Just
being sad.
beauty up.
Yeah. just be a man. Don't be gay and sad.
Oh my god.
That's what my dad always told me.
Hey, what's
Have we started
the session yet?
Yes. Find out what happened. Oh wait, hold on. Let me think of a good question. Will Mason face repercussions from his actions last session?
Yes.
Yes.
Will 6 start getting better?
No.
Maybe.
Will Lilith find out who the fuck she is really?
No.
Probably not.
Can Sam ever come to terms with his feelings and slow down?
Oh,
No.
hell no.
What's the
Hell
question?
no.
Why- That's not even a question.
That was only 2 questions, yeah. Find out today, whatever time it is, who cares. Issue number 31, Do the Right Thing.
That's a good
Also,
question.
has anyone figured out what the naming convention for this arc is?
Is it dumb shit you've said?
No. But that is accurate, but no. Any guesses?
No.
Okay, moving on. First person to gets a free advancement. No, not really. So yeah, it is March 10th, 2017, and it is a bright, slightly cool Friday in Halcyon City. We're hitting about like high 60s, mid to high 60s. Excuse me. And we open with none other than Mason, Mr. Butler.
Yeah.
Dumb ass. How does it feel to be so silly and foolish? Clown.
Bad.
Good. So you're down at Halcyon High, on your way to your last class. Just kind of going through the halls on your, normal rides of the hallways and such. And, usually, like, you're kind of the most famous person at Halcyon High, given that you're on the wild cards, you're always on camera, you're always seen by people and whatnot. And as you normally walk through, people, like, come up to you, talk to you, like, dap you up and whatnot. Right now, everyone has actively turned their heads from you, as if looking at you will turn them to stone.
Yeah, Mason's not been looking up. He's just keeping his hood up.
Yeah, slither down, Earthworm boy.
Oh, that waddle.
What? The fuck did you just say?
Get out. Anyways, is there anyone specific that you like usually see in the hallways, go to hang out with on your way to next class?
It's funny. Probably Rock Alley and Calavera. But nope. He's just avoiding everyone.
What about your locker? You gotta get yourself to your next class, bitch. You're gonna go to class unprepared?
Let's see what's in the locker.
Well, what's in the locker? Because, Halcyon High is set up a certain way. The Hero Program lockers are all right next to each other.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, Blockade, Alley Cat, and Calavera all just kind of standing there, joking around and laughing, and then as you approach to get to your locker, they all just go silent and stare at you. True public high school.
Yeah. That tracks.
Yeah. Do you say anything to them?
No, Mason's just gonna get his shit and get to class.
Brock's like, really? Nothing?
I think he looks up, starts to say something. Looks back down, turns away.
Man, you really are a Westie now. I would like you to mark shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, your main man Brock is just kind of saying like, "You're not one of us. You will never be one of us. Deception, disgrace. Evil is plain as the arm that's misplaced.
Kimbo as plain as the scar on your face.
Deception, an outrage, disgrace, for shame."
At that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and mark insecure.
Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, for shame. But yeah, you just keep on walking. Not gonna speak to your friends.
I think at that, Mason just sort of looks back up. I'm sorry.
Whatever.
And then just keeps walking.
Little bit. Yeah. Mason Butler, please report to the principal's office immediately. Mason Butler to the principal's office. Thank you.
Mason Butler, please report to the principal's office. You're a piece of shit. Thank you.
By the way, we fucking hate you here. Please report to the principal's office. Thank you.
Please report to the principal's office for an ass beating. Over.
Mason Butler, your ass is grass. Please report to the main office.
Mason Butler, BYOB, bring your own belt.
Bring your own.
Mason Butler, you're even too shit for us. We are expelling you.
Damn. Who would have fucking thought?
Damn.
Well, off I go, I guess.
Yeah. As you show up, the receptionist is typing away. She's like, "Hey, Mason, just head back to the principal's office. She's waiting for you."
Yep. I figured.
And as you get to her office, you see Principal Ibanez in her super high-tech chair, and sitting next to none other than Tin Man, the head of Powerhouse and the overseer of the hero program here at Halcyon City Public High School.
Yes.
Mason finds the window and finally enacts those plans. Fuck out of here.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Every time Mason enters a stressful situation, like the Looney Tunes running sound plays in his head.
I was thinking of the Shaggy starting to run like.
Just the fucking shit. What's his name? Mel Blanc's scream. Just get me out of here.
Well, yeah. As you walk in, Prince Ryder is like, "Please, Mason, come sit down and shut the door, please. Thank you."
Yep. He's shutting the door and sitting down reluctantly.
I'm sure that you saw the block party 2 days ago down in the parking lot.
Yep. That I did.
And I also saw that you're not the most popular arrival at the block party 2 nights ago.
Normally he'd be very snarky about this, but no.
No, not with your insecurity?
No. Not with both insecure and guilt marked.
Yeah, that seems about right. That's good. That's good shit right there. I'd like to see it. Well, Mason. Where to begin with this? And it's like, I know how to begin this. And he starts to pull out a cigarette to smoke, and I just looks at him and he's like, shit, he puts it away again.
Damn.
Back in my days, you could smoke in any school you wanted.
That doesn't seem healthy, but...
Yeah, whatever. We wanted to meet with you about the whole Zero to Hero situation.
Yeah, Sorry.
For what?
I figured it'd be best to come clean. I stole that application.
Oh, we know. Yeah, we are well aware.
And, well, I'd assume that I'm gonna get, suspended or something for stealing, well, not exactly school property, but just
Why would
stealing
you
a
be
piece at
suspended?
least.
We don't own the parking lot. That was basically public grounds. And you didn't steal any beakers or lockers or chairs, so you're fine. And you didn't break anything yesterday, did you? In the school building, that is.
I mean, I put a dent in the car, but
Tim is like,
they
you
can buff that out.
say no. Just say no. Just-
No.
Good. The reason we brought you here isn't because we're trying to suspend you or something. I mean, Allison steals all the time, or well, used to, and she's still in the program, so why start drawing lines now? The point is that just like some of your teammates, we don't trust this Zero to Hero program thing. Yes, we love having a second opportunity for those who dropped out of our hero program here at Halcyon High. I understand that sometimes it can be rigorous, given the background of a lot of our students here. But this is not a good alternative. I just know it isn't. And maybe it's a bias, but stop trying to be nice about it. Breakneck is a little whiny bitch. We were both in school with him back when he was a little uppity freshman. I was a senior at the time. Nazir, well, she was a junior, sophomore, it's like sophomore, skipped a year. It's like, yeah, whatever. But the thing is, Breakneck can't be trusted. This dude did nothing but run over people or run in front of people, get everyone in danger, fuck everything up. If he's teaching people how to be heroes, it cannot be a good sign.
Huh.
In fact, lots of people think that he dropped out. I mean, he dropped out of Halcyon High, but he was kicked out of the hero program. That's why he dropped out.
Huh. Interesting. Here, I thought it was just because, he's like a 30-something to appeal to the younger generation.
No, that is also very weird too, yeah.
Okay, so that's not just me. That's good. Right. So, did we have any, for sure leads on anything?
Well, given that most of our student body is indoctrinated, except for you, as the leading member of Powerhouse, I'm assigning you to investigate this whole Zero to Hero phenomenon. Keep an eye on the whole thing to make sure nothing goes wrong with it and keeps our students safe. Right?
Can do. Any idea on where I should start?
I don't know. You got friends in the hero program that are also part of it, so start with them.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna go well.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
That's probably not gonna go well.
Oh, it's not gonna fucking go well? And he slams his hands on the desk and stands like, it's not gonna go well? Do you know who we are here, Mason?
I know. Been given this lecture enough times.
Nothing for us here at Halcyon High goes well. We're the embodiment of perseverance. Nothing is ever in our favor. Nothing is set up for us. We have to make it work. And he's trying to shift your labels.
The only thing that works in our favor is the social safety net.
He wants to shift your freak up. Oh, I'm sorry, not your freak up. Your superior up.
My superior?
Mundane down. Superior up, mundane down. Will you accept or reject that influence?
Well. Well, I think he's gonna accept it.
Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you're ready.
I'm ready.
Positive superior station.
Transformation Central.
Yeah, let's see.
Wait, is the Halcyon Higher tied with me on Superior?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How does it feel?
Damn, he really is a Westie.
Oh my god.
Feels like I either need to recruit you or take out your kneecaps.
And I don't know which.
Can you feel your heart burning? Can you feel the anger within you? You cannot kill me in a way that matters.
I can cancel you on Twitter, that's all I need.
Yeah, you're not coming back after that. Sam does like a crying video where he's like exposing you.
Joke's on you, I don't have a Twitter.
He's gonna fucking Toddy Westbrook your ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna start the video with a long sigh. I'm gonna get some kind of dog on the screen. You don't stand a chance.
Yeah, he's gonna be petting a dog. His hair is down out of his face. Like yeah, you're done. They take classes on this. It's like an actual class, like how to do an apology video.
Cancel 102.
Yeah, cancel 102.
I'm fucking screaming.
Some say canceling is not a true science, and I say, wow, you're gonna say that to me? I'm literally a minor.
See what I did there?
Wait, what in the fuck is here on this day?
As he tells you, he's like, I don't care how hard it is, Mason. You get out there, you figure it out, you do it. Because that's what heroes do.
Right. Right. I'll, do what I can.
Well, hope for your sake and ours that it's good. Like, and Principal Ibanez says, well, you're dismissed, Mason. We will see you later.
Alright. I'll see you around. He stands up, puts his head back up, and walks back out of
and no hoods indoors.
Alright.
And don't put that cowboy hat on either.
He had a hat on under his hood.
Oh my god. Yeah. As you walk back onto the hallways, face revealed for all to see. Like waiting for you right outside the front office is none other than Allison Cat, aka Alley Cat.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So what, you get suspended or something?
Well, surprisingly not. Considering it was only the one car and it wasn't on school property.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be because, like, you know, everyone here hates you now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, technically, me and Calavera are still developing our opinions. But I gotta say, it's not looking great. You know, the silent treatment never works out well for me.
That's fair. First things first, I guess sorry for making that scene, I guess. God, how long was that ago? Was that like yesterday?
It was 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
It was Wednesday. Today is Friday.
Okay. Yeah. That wasn't the best way I could have handled that, and all things considered, I'm surprised you're not in the middle of beating me half to death right now.
Oh, we're still getting that. I'm seeing what you say next to prevent me from doing that.
Right.
Usually starting with please helps.
Allie?
What was that?
Please, I know I'm like the biggest piece of shit in the school right now, but I'm gonna need your help.
With what?
Oh, well, they were talking to me, and apparently they're not exactly the biggest supporters of the whole well, I mean, they went to school with Breakneck, and apparently he got kicked out of the hero program and then dropped out.
Uh-huh. So what, people can't change? I mean, I used to be a pickpocket for mafia bosses, and here I am now.
Well, it's not that, but they just want to make sure he's changed for the better and not gotten even sleazier, I guess. Because, like, honestly, still seems kind of weird to me, but to each their own. But I just, please, you don't have to help me. I just feel like being able to have an ear on the inside would be good. Just to make sure.
Be your sidekick or something.
I mean, I never said that. If anything, you'd probably be leading this charge.
Wow, so noble of you. You know, maybe Blockade was right. You are kind of like a Westie now. I mean, literally, like back during last year, you were always talking about how the best thing about us is that we got to know each other without cameras in our face. We actually got to like know each other and know how to help people. I mean, here you are now, breaking every girl's heart that you run across, and just ignoring all of your friends here.
No, I know I'm a piece of shit.
Don't piece of shit it away from like that. No, you're not gonna piece of shit your way out of this. Like, do the Halcyon High thing and persevere through it. You don't have to be a piece of shit. You don't have to be stuck like this, but you're like choosing to, and that's what makes me want to kick your ass. I'm I'm something of a victim myself, said the Mason.
Something of a victim myself.
You're not gonna flush your way out of this argument, shit boy.
God. So, look, I'm not good at any of this, but I'm gonna just start digging my way out of this hole somehow.
Okay, good. Cause you owe it to me. After school, we're hanging out. And you're gonna fucking like it.
Alright. Sure.
And don't forget, I'm fucking gay. And if you try that weird man stuff you've been pulling with, like, I don't know, Halo and that Aegis girl and Quinn, I will.
Wasn't planning on it.
So hard on the ball, they're gonna come out of your eyes.
Wasn't planning on it.
Good. Bitch. And she, like, flinches at you.
I already knew that, right?
Hand springs down the hallway without a care in the world. Fuck you!
Also, pick on cock. What the fuck?
What is pickpock? Oh, I hate you.
Pickpock.
I had to say it out loud.
God damn it. God. Get.
No.
Get the fuck out of my palace!
No. I run this place, bitch.
Hate it here.
Freaking kick cock.
This is the kind of stuff we send in the Discord, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before this, I said let's send what we send in the Discord normally into the into the Twitch chat, just so we have more engagement. And you know, I regret.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Mason spirals further into self-loathing, we jump over to East Eden. Oh, East Eden. Audrey and Lilith, you guys are out on the quad with none other than the cursed cousins, Cambion and Omen.
Great.
They are visiting.
Oh, hey.
Well, Omen's visiting, but Cambion lives there.
Yeah,
so, you know.
Cambion Cambion's supposed to be here.
Yeah. She doesn't even go here. Yeah, Cambion's here hanging out with you guys, and Omen probably just manifested out of some dark, horrible circle of pain. And Lilith, I just want to know, what is it like seeing her?
I mean, what is her aura, Mad?
Bad.
Yeah, unsettled is a good description, I would think.
She walks out of this portal, and you were already afraid of Cambion a bit. She makes Cambion seem like an angel all of a sudden, standing next to her.
Great.
That doesn't make him any less scary. He's still a demon, but this girl is definitely scarier.
Yeah, Lilith is definitely staying on, like, keeping Audrey between her and the demons.
The demons. There's only one demon here.
Debatable.
Can't believe you're a heliphobe.
I wonder why. Gravy.
Almost like I was dead for 7 years or whatever. Oh well. But yeah, as you guys are there on the quad, you guys just kind of like park out a spot for like a little picnic blanket, just like are vibing, hanging out and whatnot.
Yeah.
And Omen's like looking back between like you and Cambion, blushing at each other, Audrey. She's like,
You don't know that's what we're doing.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah, it's what we're doing.
But yeah, Omen's like, so like what? What's this?
What's what? Audrey's like looking like, is she like pointing at something?
She like waves her finger between you and Cam. She's like you guys, what's going on there?
I don't. Everything's normal.
I mean, I didn't really want to say anything, but it's kind of like you guys haven't taken your eyes off each other at all.
Oh, sorry. I'll just look over here then. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not. I'm looking this way now. See? Wow. Look.
I wasn't staring because like there was anything wrong with your face. Your face looks great.
Yeah. Thanks.
By the way. Cool.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Anyway, so like you're like a ghost or like a hologram? What are you really?
I'm sort of, kind of, a little bit of both. As far as I'm aware.
You're like not Venus though?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sort of the same person, but sort of not.
Okay, so was Venus
just gives
color?
An awkward smile.
So, like, what's your favorite color then, Lilith?
Oh, that one's easy. My favorite color is yellow.
That's not the same as Venus, I don't think.
I mean, there's more to a person than just their favorite color, but yeah, I mean...
Do you know how many things I can tell from somebody by their favorite color?
I don't think I do.
I even know who this bitch is, but I know by the color yellow she died in a car crash, probably. Am I close?
Lilith avoids eye contact, looking down to the ground.
I feel like that's not a great thing. I don't think she wants to talk about that.
Okay, then tell me your favorite color, Audrey. Go ahead, since it's not a good judgment.
I've never actually thought about this.
My father said I wasn't allowed to have them because having favorite colors was gay.
Legally, my favorite color is gold.
It's actually gray, but they refuse to say it because that means Aegis wins.
I mean, she wears a lot of blue, right?
I go to East Eden. I don't think that counts.
I mean, they also use green, but I don't see we're not green.
Is Sam even legally allowed to state what his favorite color is by contract?
His favorite color is whatever the host's favorite color is, depending on who's interviewing him.
Hey, camper, fuck you. My favorite color is yellow.
I know it is.
I hate you so much.
I am well aware.
You piece of garbage. But yeah.
Okay. I've always been a fan of like magenta.
Oh, that's a very nice color.
Yeah, that tells me a lot.
I mean, they can't tell you that much, right?
Well, it tells me that you have a crush on somebody here in like 30 feet.
That's very specific.
And you see Camden starts to like perk up. And then like Atlas like, oh, hey guys! Just me, Atlas, walking within 30 feet of you guys! And then Cambion like immediately like droops back down.
Hi, Atlas.
Hey, Atlas.
Like, hey, okay, I'm gonna leave now.
Okay, bye.
You got enough of me last session. This is all you get this time.
Okay, that's fine.
Understandable.
You're great in small doses.
Yeah, it's the MO contract agreement. We can only appear so much.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I get it.
Alright, off panel I go. Back into the void.
Have fun with the gutters.
Atlas has become self-aware. But yeah. And no one's like, so like, have you guys heard about the news?
What news in specific?
It's very vague.
So you haven't heard the all-new 82?
Oh. No, what's that?
The all-new 82 is basically this new group of heroes. 82 of them, obviously it's in the fucking name or whatever. But they all debuted yesterday.
What?
And since then they've been handling a bunch of conflicts. Bank robberies, fires, cats and trees, sewer gators, street fights, gang activity, all of it. The works.
Well, I mean if there's 82 of them, then it makes sense that they'd be able to, cover a lot of ground.
Yeah. And get this, they're mostly Southsiders. And not Arcane Alley Shopping District South, industrial slums and the ghettos South.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
They needed it.
Yeah. And they're all coming from that Zero to Hero program thing or whatever.
Oh, wait, all 82 of them?
All 82 of them.
That program's only been around for a few days.
Yeah, my headmaster's so fucking pissed about it.
There's no way you could train someone up to be a hero that fast, right?
I don't know.
Apparently, Lilith just gives a shrug.
I don't know. Maybe they're just naturally better or something. It's kind of hot.
I mean, if they have such an innate pool of talent that's never been tapped into before, I suppose that could be the case, but it is awfully quick.
Yeah, even the exam and stuff that you take if you haven't gone through the schools, even that takes a good bit of time.
Yeah, they assigned us investigator or whatever, but the series program's already had so much to do lately that Supreme Relations gave us a break. They're gonna let their cloak agents do. I mean, it's been dealt with. And you see she smiles and nervously blinks and looks over to the side. And gives a thumbs up.
Lilith looks where she's looking.
The second you do, you see a rustle in the bushes.
Is there someone over there?
Arbor Day.
Okay. I guess it's fine.
It's Arbor.
Okay.
There's an Aegis agent in the fucking Splinter Cell goggles, saying Arbor Day. Shit, is that what it says? Fuck.
They actually just have a twig with some leaves over them, Arbor Day.
Oh.
That seems right.
You see a man dressed as a bush, fucking booking it across the quad.
Just a bush with legs sprinting at full speed. Just legit. Black suit pant legs as well.
Oh my god.
What's your take on this, Cambium?
Well, I mean, it does seem kind of sudden, right? I don't mean to be elitist about it or anything, but hero training is more than just powers and punching bad guys. There's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah.
From what I heard, a lot of these people were dropouts or just random people with powers that just wanted a hero license. So it seems dangerous and irresponsible, in my opinion.
Yeah, that... either they're pulling some strings or they're, really lax with how they're doing. And wait, Omen, you said they were handling a lot of different problems?
Yeah, bank robberies, some thefts, gang fights, burglaries, fires, cats and trees, sewer gators, Yeti's wandering a bit too far out of their zone in the National Park District.
And they're doing a good job?
I mean, I haven't heard anyone being dead.
Oh.
I mean, that would be good.
And they didn't even need to do any of the school stuff for that.
I mean, you guys saw how school's going for you. I mean, Venus is literally gone, and you like blew a hole in the industrial district at one time, and the agricultural district. And there's that one time freshman year where Mason blew up Little Mexico. Oh, and there was that boat on the waterfront, right?
Yeah, but like that stuff's all been fixed by now.
Yeah, you guys should really stick to the book when I think about it.
What was that?
I mean,
just like, you guys should really stick to the books now that I think about it.
I mean, it is true. We haven't really, like, everyone was, like, this whole, like, wildcard team thing was happening before we even came to these academies, so it's not like we have much of a leg to stand on, I guess. To say, like, they can't?
The way I see it is, if you're doing good things, are doing good things. It doesn't matter if you have, like, the formal training or whatever.
Yes. I don't know, just makes me think sometimes, like, if you don't actually need it, then, like, if they're out there doing stuff, like, just as good or maybe even better than us, then, like, what's even the point?
I mean, well, I think there is a point. I mean, that program obviously isn't for everybody in the same way that a Hero Academy isn't for everybody. I mean, you see how many people drop out of the Hero program at Halcyon High. We do what's right for us, for our lives and our context and stuff. That doesn't make it bad, it just makes it different. That's just my opinion on it.
Okay, well, I mean, if that's how you feel, then, like, how it works down there is probably best for them. I mean, it's been working so far, so let's give it a shot, or a chance, or whatever, I guess.
I don't know, one of their favorite colors is fuchsia, so they're definitely fucking doomed.
What?
You don't want to know. Anyways.
You know, you're probably right.
I don't know, I just think I'd feel a bit more comfortable with it if I actually knew, like, how it all worked.
I mean, why don't we find out how it works then?
Would, like, join them?
I mean, are we not supposed to, being from Eden?
Well,
are we not allowed?
I mean, I don't know. I guess it's
I don't.
I
mean, we might be able to, but I don't want to ask the headmaster again.
Yeah, I don't know. He makes me uncomfortable.
Did someone say Suprology? As you see, soar overhead across the campus.
Yeah, let's go. I feel that maybe I'd, like, stretch my legs a bit.
Yeah, as you guys are sitting here discussing, you just hear, "What the fuck?"
Who's what the fucking?
Where'd that come from?
You see out of the girls' dorm, the window that you guys share with none other than your roommate, Mitzi Powell, aka Parkour, flies open, and she just swan dives out of it and, like, ricochets off a tree and, like, superhero lands on the sidewalk. She, like, stands up, dusts herself up, looks at her phone, locks it, angrily shoves it back in her pocket, and just starts stomping across the campus.
Parkour? You good?
Missy, are you okay?
Like, what? Who said that? Oh, hey.
Lilith immediately shrinks as she's being yelled at.
Is everything alright?
No! Everything's not fucking alright!
Well, do you need help making it better?
And she, like, runs at a wall and just kind of, like, flips towards you guys and, like, lands in front of you.
Okay.
She opens it and is like, look at this! And she just throws it at you guys.
Okay.
It goes to Luke and lands in Audrey's hands.
Okay, what are we looking at?
You see, like, various, like, little posters that have been posted on the Twitters. And it is, like... It's like, it's like comic book variant covers, honestly. Uh-huh. And you see, it's mostly like parkour in a very defeated-looking pose, either on her knees, on the ground, in some way. And over her stands a very victorious alley cat. And then you see a bunch of like little slogans and whatnot, and like sayings that are very demeaning towards parkour in general, both as a hero and as just a person in general. And she's like, look at this one! They said my parents are fucking drug-dealing rappers. My parents are jazz musicians. What kind of racist bullshit is this?
What the heck?
That's very...
It's
like, yeah, and it's all coming from the account of this kitty bitch or whatever. And you see the Twitter belongs to none other than Allison Cat, aka Alley Cat.
Alley Cat is... well.
And Owen's like, oh my god, you should like fuck her up. It's like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna go fucking do right now. And she just snatches her phone back and starts stomping away again.
Well, I don't...
Wait, maybe we should like go straight to violence?
No, like I'm squashing this immediately.
I mean, yeah, I'm all for that, but I mean, you don't have to like, you don't have to fight her about it, like hit her or anything.
Oh, are we gonna talk it out? Love our way out of this, Lilith? Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna hug our way out of this?
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
No, we're not. It starts shrinking again.
No, it's just fighting other heroes usually doesn't go well from my experience.
Oh, I'm not fighting a hero. I'm fighting this weird pickpocketing thief bitch.
Okay, I mean, well, now you're just debating whether or not someone isn't a hero, and that's also not great.
Omen puts her hand on your shoulder, probably like, I'm proud of you. That's growth. That's hot.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Alright, Cambion, come on, we're gonna go such your gay feelings while these girls handle it. Okay, let's go, bye!
Wait, what?
She's like, she grabs Cambion by one of his horns and just yanks him into a portal with her.
But, and they're gone. Okay, great.
Yeah. And Parkour is now sprinting across the campus and just, in one bound, leaps over the walls of East Eden.
Okay, yeah, we need to
I think
go.
we need to...
yeah, make sure she doesn't get herself into any trouble. I just...
yeah, let's
bad, go.
Though, right? That was pretty bad.
Well, I mean, yeah, no.
Said.
Oh yeah, no, that's like awful. If that's like, I don't know why Alley Cat would do that. Like, she seemed cool. She seemed cool. Like,
cool.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll get the information from the source, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, let's make sure they don't kill each other.
Yeah. Nods. Yeah. Heads off.
As you guys go running off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As you guys chase after Parkour, we jump over to Titan.
Ooh.
I wonder who could be there.
Yeah, who could be there? Who knows?
I'll just hold on. Let me. There we go. Did it for you.
Okay, nice, wonderful. Currently at Titan is none other than, funny enough, Quinn 6.
Oh.
What the fuck?
You're embarrassed now, dumbass.
You thought you knew everything. You know nothing.
Damn.
Yeah.
You thought you could get to go see your boyfriend at Titan Academy? Wow. You can't always get what we want, Sam.
You sure?
Oh no. Can't I? Yeah, 6 and Quinn, you guys are showing up to Titan Academy as 6. You've been kind of growing closer to Titan in the absence of Venus, and they've really attached themselves to you, and they also really like Quinn. They've bumped into Quinn in passing, but Titan really, really, really likes Quinn because of what Quinn did for Titan.
What'd I do?
Bitch, God damn.
What?
Oh my god. Dante went to the collective, the second arc.
Oh yeah, I realize that now.
Oh my god.
Look, but I don't think Quinn I think Quinn was too distracted by like the trauma of having Dante in them that they didn't really think about, oh hey, I'm getting rid of Dante from Titan, that's the thing.
Yeah, and they really appreciate for that. You're kind of like a folk hero there.
Yeah, and I don't
think Quinn has realized that at all.
Hey, look, everyone! It's the folk hero and her dog.
What?
And her elephant eel dog, viper, hawk.
What?
We don't know what he is. Okay.
Tyrannosaurus.
Hell am I at? What?
I wish I'd be taller.
No, we can't let you have that. But yeah, so as you guys show up at Titan Academy, you guys see Sutra and Komodo waving you guys down from the fence. Or from the gates.
Man.
They're better than just a fence.
I feel like this is the first time Aegis people have been allowed in.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, allowed in and welcomed here.
Yeah, because I was one of them.
Titan
Quinn feels very, out of place.
Yeah. Titan has nothing left to hide anymore. Shut up.
Yeah?
Look, here's the thing. It was Aegis who figured this shit out anyway for them, so they gotta be happy.
The last time Quinn came here, they got possessed, so.
Yeah. The two Northside's academies have shaken hands and you're okay for now.
For now.
They have stopped their Cold War and are now just at a time of frigid war.
Yeah,
you're a super soldier, you're a superhero. We got to get along.
They did the whole handshake thing, but they got their weapons behind their backs in the other hand.
Yeah. They both have weapons behind their backs under the table, and there's a sniper on the roof aiming at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like when Sis come up here, because he's trying to get better emotionally, he sees Tim, because I feel like he's good at meditation and that bullshit.
Yeah. And just been trying to, heal, get better.
Yeah.
And Sutra being a medic is also helping you.
Psychology.
She's not just a doctor. Well, she's not a doctor, but she's not just a physical medic. She's also there for the mental healing as well.
Yeah. I feel like Quinn
for therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Quinn probably just tagged along because they're trying to hang out with 6 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you guys arrive, they're like, "Hey guys."
Hello.
Hey.
Wow, you guys look depressed. Sorry, I mean, you guys just look really, really down.
No, I'm okay. Better than I have been before.
Well, that's great, because this is going to be a good day, and we're all going to have such a great time together.
Yeah, well, what are we doing?
Oh, I don't know. Komodo? We're just hanging out.
Okay.
And hey, the music room is no longer haunted.
Great!
Except for that one. That one room is still probably kind of haunted, but everything else in is fine.
I was not planning on going within 10 feet of that building anyway.
Let's go back to the dorms, actually.
Yeah, I think every time Quinn glances over at the music room, they get the fucking back of the brains what if he's still in there?
It's that old animated movie Monster House where the house looks back at you and growls.
Yeah. Every time Quinn sees the music building, they get a flash of the fucking Cthulhu Dante that happened at the end of the fucking arc.
But yeah, as you guys walk through the gate, you see Tim running up. He's like, "I'm late. he's like, "Oh wait, no, I'm early." And then Sam just manifests next to you guys.
Oh God.
Yo.
It's like, "Hey, sorry, I ran."
You ran time.
Yeah, I ran.
Oh well, I mean, so did I. So.
Well, yeah, but hey, welcome.
Thank you.
He's like, "Oh, jeez, that was stupid." And he bows off and he's like, "Welcome to Titan Academy. Please, leave your bags here, and we'll escort you to your quarters."
That's a choice.
I'm playing up the formalness, okay? Just.
Oh yeah, I know, and I'm willing to sit back and let you do this for as long as it takes.
Komodo just goes.
It was like gay.
Yes.
Hey, Quinn, everyone here is gay. Six, what are you?
Yeah, I know that was gay demeaning.
Gay derogatory.
Yeah, gay derogatory.
You know, Quinn, you get canceled for that.
I took a class on it.
I'm literally non-binary. I'm literally what?
Listen, there are non-binary people who are villains.
Sister shrugs like when he's asked what is he like, I don't fucking know.
I mean, yeah, Quinn has definitely nailed down the gender stuff. They have no idea what they are sexuality wise, but they're not straight, so.
Yeah, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
And 6 is confused.
It doesn't matter if you're gay, bi, lesbian. What really matters is that you're not straight.
Yeah.
No straight on Titan Academy grounds.
Yeah. No mentalists, no straight people. That's it.
Yeah, we got fucking 2 gay bitches, 2 I presume lesbians, and then 2 questioning bitches.
No brains, no Bryans.
Wait, so is it like a rule that every person named Brian is straight?
Sure.
Yes. Sorry to all you Bryans out there. But,
sorry, I'm straight.
Sutra's like, wait, I didn't know you guys had a date day today.
No, I mean, things have been busy, but things have kind of calmed down, so.
I was like, yeah, and this is the only hour, this week that we could really find, so it all worked out. Komodo just looks at the ageist kids and then at Sutra.
So are we still hanging out, or should we go?
And Komodo's like, do you guys want to come back to the dorms with us and just vibe for a sec?
I'm down.
Tim, Sam?
He's looking at the time already. He's like,
You already lost a minute.
I know,
He's like, come on, it'll be fine, and then we can just split off for the last 20. I know that's a lot, but you know.
Yeah, okay.
And it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Just, it's fine. We can hang out.
Okay, alright. Yeah, so you guys head back to the girls' dorms on Titan Academy, and they're just sitting around this rather spacious room that Komodo and Sutra share.
Oh my god, all this space that Aegis doesn't get.
Yeah, I got to shovel that shit into the bed because there's no fucking space.
You got this room is it's the size of a small apartment. There's a bathroom built in. There's a small kitchen. There are two twin beds, but one of them is completely undecorated, and the other one is done up to shit because they're both sharing it usually.
Oh my God.
And they don't till they're RA probably.
I just imagined an Aegis dorm. You go to your dorm room door, you open it, and then the bed just falls out of the walls. There's your dorm.
No, they can't do that no more.
Not since the incident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many complaints. Someone blew up a building.
Too many beds falling on people's heads when they open their doors.
God.
They open the door and it's just a broom closet with a sleeping bag and a little duffel bag of supplies for outdoor camping. It's all right, have fun.
The bed is actually vertical against the wall, so they could fit it in there. There are straps. Don't worry.
Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those beds where it's just ropes and a cushion, vertical to the wall.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You get strapped into bed.
It shows teamwork because you have to have someone hold the mattress while you strap yourself in, because otherwise the mattress will fall out and you'll just be strapped to the wall.
But then, how is the last person going to bed going to get themselves in bed?
They don't.
They leave that. They leave the last person to be the telekinetic who can do it both.
No, the last person keeps watch because periodically an officer will come by and kick in the door, and you have to battle them so the rest of your teams can sleep at night.
Yeah,
it's a whole team exercise.
Jesus Christ!
It's like when you go camping as like you go camping as a team. Like this is what it is.
Oh my fucking god!
But yeah, so as you guys are just kind of vibing in the dorm and whatnot, Suter starts passing around cookies that she baked and stuff.
Ooh. Can't eat them.
You know what, Six? Actually, you can.
Oh, what? They got a place I can breathe it?
The whole dorm, as soon as you walk into it, you see that it is the air is regulated.
Oh, wow.
And purified. And you're able to take off your mask and eat.
Oh, shit.
And Komodo's like, "Aw, look at your pretty little smile."
That's not pretty smile.
It's just like fucking full gritted teeth.
Komodo is also a mutant, so she's like, "Yeah, this is cute."
Oh yeah, because I'm also part lizard, so yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you have like shark
What are
teeth?
you not part of? Six is like fucking lizard, bear, dog, and a 16th Cherokee at this point. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot. Yeah, that is 6 teeth, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Literally just shark teeth.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
If this ever replace somebody, it would be hard to get him off of you.
Those Komodo looks a lot more girl-like. She's still very abnormal in her appearance in the sense that she has like little patches of very green scales around her body. She has very weird hands, very lizard-like hands, and a small tail that just like flicks around from her backside.
That's until senior year.
Don't worry about that. She's a growing girl. But yeah. She's just like, so, Sam, I'm surprised that you slowed down long enough to hang out with us.
Just as soon as she starts referring to him, he looks up from the wristpad that he's been tapping on, like, what?
He's like, and never mind.
Sorry, I'm keeping tabs on a lot of things. Yeah, no, it's good to get out there, socialize, spend time with the boy. Just, like, jamming his elbow into Tim's side.
Ow. Yeah, we don't really get a lot of time together to, just be intimate.
Yeah, Halcyon City is always moving, so.
Yeah, it is.
Well, if you want to go make out or something, you can do that, like, in a different room or something.
And I was like, fuck it, just do it here, pussies.
Yeah. Just, like, turning around in their seat.
And Komodo's just sitting there, legs crossed on the bed, just glaring directly at Sam and Tim.
Just can't see anything that's happening, so he can't think about it.
So, Tim and Six and Suture just eating cookies happily by themselves.
God.
Sam just looks at his pad like, yeah, we can ration some time for that.
Oh my god.
And Tim's like, yeah, we can. Wait, what?
Boom. Just, and like, I imagine it's a very strict, like, 3 seconds, and then immediately he's back in his seat, legs crossed, like, right back on his pad.
Jesus Christ.
Tim has it rough, man. He got he picked the weirdest one ever.
Yeah.
Like, everybody thought, oh, he's staying Sam, and then everybody realized, oh, he's staying Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone thinks dating celebrity with a lot of issues is cool, but it's really not.
Man, I love issues.
Yeah, as you guys are just sitting and whatnot, and Suture's like, so, what have you guys been up to lately? Like, other than, like, the saving the world and stuff, you guys, like, always out there saving people and stuff and whatnot. Wait, have you guys heard about the new 82? The all-new 82.
The what?
The all-new 82.
I haven't had time to be paying attention to anything.
Well, it's like 82 all new, all different, totally cool new heroes down the south side that just kind of came up out of nowhere. They like got their applications approved like same day or the next day, and then they all premiered yesterday, Thursday, and now they've been just like doing like round the clock hero work and stuff. Oh, Sam, you're like all over the you like seeing them and stuff?
Are they like? Go ahead.
Just glances up from the wristpad, like, yeah, I'm aware.
Are they just like independent or something?
No, they're from that Zero to Hero thing. And Tim's like, Sam doesn't.
Quinn just like glances at Sam.
Tim says, Sam doesn't really want to talk about it, I don't think.
Sis doesn't have a care in the world about this right now.
It's like, but isn't that so cool? It's like heroes like everywhere, like just popping up out of nowhere, and they've been doing like a lot of good work.
Yeah, that's cool or whatever, I guess.
Yeah, the concept is great.
And goes like, I sense reservations.
I'm just saying, I've been monitoring that whole situation. It's weird that there was a huge spike in particular crimes at that particular time. Now, granted, not a lot of attention is in that particular city. Maybe it's just a spike that people are now acknowledging. But it's kind of a weird coincidence, right?
Nope.
It could be, but we don't know for sure.
Yeah, that's all. I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying anything.
I mean, Sam, you're like a speedster. You know how much crime happens in this city, or weird random things that needs people to be saved from.
Do I? But like, I don't know. I've never heard of like any of these names before.
Because they're all new. 82. It's
right. Is there like a list somewhere, or are they just like a collective?
Yeah, it's all on their website. And she's like, and the whole thing, see, like right here, it says, we're the all new 82. You've never seen heroes like us. Get it? Because it's like they're new, but you've also never heard of them because they're so new.
The problem is, like, especially the bank robberies, and anytime there's guns involved, how do they... Those are super dangerous, I mean, for most people. And just coming into a situation like that and it going pretty well?
Yeah, that guy, Magnet Mike, he's pretty cool about it. I mean, he takes his shirt off and he like does like little strip teases, and it makes all the metal things float around him.
Does you do anything besides look pretty and use magnets?
Stripping.
But like, does he like throw his shirt at them to like defeat the bad guy? I don't get it.
Well, yeah, he uses magnetism through his dancing, and then he like fights with the stripping dance moves and stuff. There's a video of it. You want to see it?
Not really.
I'm already playing it. Here you go.
Yeah, could just like glancing at it like.
Since though you can't see it, you can hear it, and it sounds very inappropriate for the mainstream audience.
Oh yeah.
This feels like it's like 2 seconds away from becoming like a porno or something.
Well, no, look, his nips are covered, so it's all good.
Okay, well.
Are they using tiny little breaknecks to?
Little breakneck stickers that are winking at you.
Yeah, breakneck pasties.
Oh my god! It's like the fucking like the X's over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna like actually quickly kind of like look up the list and just like see if there's like any names that they recognize.
Yeah, you see 3 names that you recognize very clearly: Blockade, La Calavera, and Alley Cat.
Yeah, I figured that tracks. Yeah, Well, I mean, I wouldn't say they're all completely unknown.
I was like, oh yeah? You know somebody on that list?
Quinn shrugs.
I knew this one guy on there. His name is Gecko. Like, here, scroll down. Yeah, right here, Gecko. We were in the same foster program together.
Oh. That's cool, I guess.
Six is just sitting here eating his cookies while this awkward silence is happening.
Sam's still just scrolling on his pad, but just looking way sour.
Quinn's just gonna be like, so, have you guys heard that fucking new album from that fucking, what the fuck is their name? From, like, 75 Gex?
The what? The who? Is it 75 Geckos?
75 Geckos, that's the band name.
And Suji's like, oh, the hyperpop thing? I love that genre.
Yeah, they had a new thing recently.
Yeah. Foolish Stallion.
Yeah. Yeah, that one song they had about, like, fucking, like, beating up your parents is really cool.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah.
Quinn has problems with parents.
You stopped your mom last semester, didn't you?
Yeah, why?
No reason, just as for clarification. There's probably some reason for it, right?
She's an awful person who who got out of jail.
No, how'd you get out of jail?
Because Aegis was stupid and thought she was safe to let out.
Aegis is stupid, but that doesn't sound like Aegis. Aegis isn't stupid. They're like Aegis is like the smartest, most responsible agency in the entire world.
Dude, trust me, I know Aegis, they're fucking dumb.
No, that sounds unrealistic.
Or at the very least, like, whoever made the decision to release fucking my mom made a false judgment. Like, I think like Quinn realized, like, oh no, they're insulting Aegis again. Maybe should do that down in front of fucking 6.
Just eating my cookies. Yeah, here's the thing. When people see 6 eat, like, he doesn't eat in front of people a lot, but when they see him eat, it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Tim is actively averting his eyes, and Komodo is like, at this point, she's grabbing more cookies and flinging them into your mouth like you're a basketball.
Oh my God.
Yeah, cause like he has a snake-like mouth. It opens wide.
The two muties are just hanging out in the background.
Yeah, Quinn keeps like teleporting over the cookie thing, grabbing and teleporting back to just snacking on it.
Eventually, Komodo's like, hey, 6, how big can your mouth get? Because mine can get pretty big.
Honestly, I don't know. I just normal. 6 would just start.
I'll get the measurement real quick.
Yeah, 6 would just open his mouth all the way. I say product goes almost to the belly button.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Like,
oh. When you look at his mouth, you just see so many teeth.
Like, that is impressive. And the teeth go all the way around. I'm jealous. I gotta say, I'm jealous.
I think that's the shark in me.
It's like, you have shark in you?
Yeah, from what I was told, it's shark, snake, and wolf.
Where are you from again?
South America.
Oh, okay. I see. And she just like is measuring like each of your teeth. She's like pulling a full dentist on you.
Like, yeah, if she just pulls, one of them will come out. Like and then grow back later.
All right, 6. You really need to like really floss the back ones back here.
It's really hard, like to do it myself.
What you gotta do, you gotta unhinge the whole way and then get back there. You don't want to do it while it's still closed.
Yeah. It's like, here's the thing.
It happened to me all the time. Like, I was trying to do it when I was closest. That's what everyone else was doing. I didn't realize I had to unhinge to get back there, really.
Yeah, but sometimes my jaw gets tired and I almost bite my hand off.
Oh, I got you. And she, like, walks over and she grabs, like, basically, like, this, like, kind of, like, athletic band, and she, like, puts it over the top of your head and under your chin. She's like, right here, it'll hold your chin in place in the perfect, opportune part. And it'll just untie it a little bit, and all of a sudden you feel like that discomfort releases.
Okay, yeah, that works. I don't know why I think of this.
Like, use this. Like, I got this, like, from Amazon. It's really great.
I love that we're music back there just talking about just hygiene.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sam is having a hissy fit on his iPad.
Yeah. Like, the music don't have really problems with this because it doesn't follow us.
They're like, listen, we're gonna get fucked at some rate during all of this, so might as well enjoy the happy moment during it.
Yeah, and also I come here for therapy a lot and to relax, so I'm not going to worry about what's going on with Sam and them.
Yeah, that probably won't be a problem at all. Yeah, Sam, as you're going through your thing, Tim just kind of leans over you and whispers like, "Hey, what are you looking at?"
I'm looking at the contract again.
Sam, I think the more you look at it, the less you're gonna find.
I know. I need to see what they're asking to sign later is the problem, and I'm trying to see if I can find anything that I missed. I know I didn't, but I have nothing else to go on.
Sam, you haven't even looked at your police scanner and he looks at his phone. 3 minutes.
if I look at the police scanner, I might see something that they're going to, and then if I run in there, I'm getting in the way. So I just have to avoid Southside completely right now, and it's just a huge pain in the ass to try and filter it. And if I filter it, then I forget to put the filter back if they're not active. Or it's just.
So maybe you should just, at the very least, put the contract away. I just want to make sure that you're, not obsessing over it.
I'm fine. It's not obsessing. I mean, look, me spending the time to do this is like that, okay? I've got tons of time.
Sam, it's been 5 minutes that you've been looking at that contract since we got in the room.
Well, I have to slow down so I can hear everyone else.
I'm sorry, what? You're doing what?
Well,
I did not date a man who slows down.
God.
This is my socially acceptable speed.
My God, I hate you so much. Okay, well, I don't know, I just don't want you to break yourself trying to do this.
I'm not breaking anything. I'm fine.
Then your pad starts to ring, and you're getting a call from Nathan Carter, your father.
As soon as it starts to ring, he looks at it, and then there's just a flash of light, and the call is gone. It's like, where was I?
It starts ringing again.
Flash of light, it's gone.
Sam.
What?
Do you even know what he wants?
Does it matter?
Rings again.
Gone.
And then you get a text from your father.
That's nice.
And Tim's like, Sam, just look, come on. It could be important. And he does kind of own you guys' name.
Is it bad as a player? I'm just like, yeah, that would be the most convincing argument.
Nothing else. There is no other reason that you would want to speak to your father other than, death put my friends in jeopardy, yeah.
Fine. He's just gonna bring it up, and he's gonna start moving at super speed to make it look like he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. The aesthetic of it is what's important.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see it's a message from your father that says, answer my calls. I'm outside of Titan waiting for you. We need to speak. Now. It's like, what did it say? You fucked away.
Okay. Apparently he's outside.
That does make sense. You are usually on camera.
Yeah, I was just thinking, how do you know? But then I'm like, yeah, right, drones.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everything that tracks me in my daily life.
That's right, my daily. Look, I've been dealing with it for almost 2 years at this point. They just kind of fade into the background. Okay, I will be right back.
And Kimo's like, oh, Sam, are you leaving? And she's got a giant toothbrush scrubbing the inside of Six's mouth.
Not for the what the fuck?
It's just mutant stuff, you wouldn't understand.
Okay. I shouldn't be long. I'll just there's someone's trying to talk to me. They're right outside, and I'll just just already running backwards.
As you go running out, everyone just kind of looks at each other and they're like,
Yeah, I look at them with my mouth still open. 2%.
Oh. And Sue just looks at Tim, just like, Tim, where is he going? Family affair.
Yeah, Six rolls his eyes because he can do that now.
Well, maybe we should just stay out of his business and just let him handle it by himself. He's probably fine.
I mean, that's kind of a shithead.
Quinn's nose is already deep in the business. Quinn heard family, and she's like, I'm in.
No, I mean...
Do I need to bring my knife?
No, Quinn's not going to stab Nathan Carter.
I'm not going to stab him.
Not today.
Why not?
Solve all of our problems.
Yeah, if you stab Nathan Carter, it would solve a lot of your problems. It would create ones, but it would solve.
That is. It's the thing that like Nathan hasn't done anything to Quinn yet, specifically to like warrant that.
Nathan hasn't done anything to Quinn yet in front of him.
Yeah. Look, if Nathan ever goes swimming and I'm around, I can make him disappear.
I mean, if Nathan does something to Sam, though, I mean, Quinn will.
What you have gotten is every time that you go to a public event or an interview at some point, you're always misgendered because you're listed as female and everything.
God.
And the same thing with Audrey, you're always being dead named everywhere you go. And so it's like you constantly like go in there and like right before the interview starts and change everything before it goes live.
Yeah.
Which is usually Sam's job because he's super speed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Nathan Carter's trash. He sucks, yo.
Yeah, he does.
Camper, why would you bring this kind of man to the game? Why would you do this? Like, sure, I made him a transphobe and a homophobe, but why would you let me do that? Garbage.
Why would you ever bring a dad into this game?
Yeah.
You know what kinds of people they are.
There are no good dads in any of our campaigns.
No good dad goes unpunished.
I feel like I at least had one.
There's been one good dad.
Yeah, Simon's dad.
No.
Not that one.
Super villain.
He tried to kill all of us.
In one go. And actually multiple times. Like...
Here's the thing. I didn't make my dad like that. Matt did.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I'm the problem. No.
You are.
No, that's not true. I'm perfect.
Vivi's dad who wasn't a villain?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He was good. I mean, he also married a villain.
Yo, he didn't.
He didn't know that.
How good could he have really been?
That doesn't make him a bad person. It makes him a bad judge of character.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I think he just thought that like Vivi's other dad was just like kind of eccentric, like guy who liked science. He didn't know that he was fucking turning people into bugs.
He's like, Dad, what did you see in Dad? That ass.
God, he's so wacky.
Blinded from all the villainy. He's so wacky.
He's just so silly and goofy. I just like a silly, goofy man.
For a manic pixie dream scientist.
Oh my god!
I'll tell you right now, Vivi, those spider legs go all the way up.
What the fuck does that mean?
All the way.
Oh, Vivi, me and your father, we used to get real freaky back then.
Why the fuck would you tell me that?
I reminisce sometimes, especially this morning with Ava, of Vivi's, one of Maya's old characters' fathers, who was a villain, had a really weird accent. And if her character ever talked to him in a normal accent, he would not understand it until she changed her voice.
Yeah.
Masks is a very serious game about
I can't wait.
Go through as they find themselves.
I can't wait for Urban Shadows 2, where your Natalia Novikov voice is just going to slowly descend into Dr. Arachnid.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Anyway,
what do you mean descend?
I mean, they are kind of basically the same voice in a way.
What do you mean descend, Camper? That's where it's gonna start.
That's the baseline. Yes. That's base camp. We're just gonna go down into the pits at that point.
Yeah, can we get Paramount for a second? Yes, this is Natalia Novikov. This is the voice that I use.
And Dr. Arachnid.
You're the one who does the Dr. Arachnid voice, man.
And this is Dr. Arachnid, yes.
Oh my god.
I am scientist.
Yes.
Yes, I am a scientist. Dr. Arachnid is from a country that doesn't exist yet.
Yeah.
He's vaguely Eastern European.
Vaguely Eastern European, vaguely something else, and mostly alien.
Yeah. And Natalia is Russian.
He's from Earthwormistan.
Okay, we're getting off track.
Yeah, anyways, back on topic. Yeah. So, were you gonna do anything after you heard this news that Nathan Carter is here?
I mean, well, actually, how much of the campus am I able to see from just the dorm window?
A good deal. You can't really get all the way to the front gates, but you see Sam's light trail going that way. Okay,
I think Quinn's kind of tempted to not. I think Quinn will kind of gonna stare through the glasses, try and teleport to the top of one of the nearby buildings, just keep an eye out, but not jump in immediately.
Okay, just a spy, you nosy little fuck.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that you know, is there anything?
You need to stab. You need to stab.
Yeah, I want to make sure it's an interaction that I won't necessitate me having to stab Nathan Carter. I mean, it's also just the thing, like, you know, Quinn just has, like, kind of concerned about Sam in general, unfortunately.
I can't wait for Sam's father shows, like, Sam, I have something to tell you. I was never your father. This man was. And then Breakneck just shows up.
Oh my god.
That'll be the greatest plot twist ever.
You know what? Breakneck has never criticized the fact I'm gay, so actually still upward momentum.
Still?
Yeah. Breakneck's an ass.
He's bullying you for everything other than being gay, yeah.
Yeah. Breakneck may be, like, a fucking asshole and a bitch, but at least he's not a homophobe.
He's not a bigot. He's never made fun of that you're Japanese or that you're gay. He's not a fucking villain.
Well...
Shut up.
Man,
you don't have to be a bigot to be a villain.
Yeah, exactly.
Until last session, he was in the villains folder.
Yeah, I had to move him because I realized he didn't really do anything that was villainous.
Debatable.
He's putting Breakneck in the villains folder is like putting Blitzkrieg in the villains folder. He's not necessarily evil. We just don't like him.
Just sus.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so Sam, you roll up to the gates of Titan Academy.
Yeah, he just, flashes up and leans against, like, the wall.
And you see a black car tinted windows. Window rolls down, gun, bang, no. The door opens and your dad steps out dressed in, like, a nice black suit and he shuts the door.
How's the go, Daddy-O?
I can't.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Quinn's already regretting
speaking like one of the gays.
Quinn's already regretting spying on you.
I'm fucking banning Camper from the stream.
Yeah, so he's like, Sam. Well, I've noticed that you have made some choices over the past few months.
Yeah, I mean, it helps when I'm allowed to.
Well, you know, fathers know best of what is best for their sons.
Well, questionable.
Have you been eating well? Sleeping well? Well, resting well?
Yep, been super good.
Well, well, I shouldn't hold you up for all these family nonsense. There's some changes that will be happening with the contract for the wild cards.
Uh-huh.
And where that change goes depends on you.
Okay, where's this going?
Sam, as your father, I have made a lot of hard choices and sacrifices to make sure, you know, you get the best life that you can. I mean, you want to go to Halcyon High. That definitely was not the right choice for you. Obviously, you can see that now, I hope. And there's this whole gay thing that you're trying, which I'm sure you'll stop that eventually. And hopefully immediately. I don't know much about this Tam boy or whatever.
It's Tim.
It's unimportant because by the end of today, he needs to be out of your life. And you need to rebuke this whole homosexual agenda thing that you've been pulling. Or the Wild Cards contract will be sold to this Zero to Hero Upstart program.
Are you serious? You must realize how shady that is.
Here, I'm sure you can handle it. And plus, it's been a good program. I've seen it. I've talked to the head of it and everything.
Who's the head of it?
Why are you so interested, Sam? I mean, I could just give them your contract and it would all be fine. And then I wouldn't have any control over you or anything. You could be your truest self, as you say.
that this whole zero to hero thing, I haven't seen a lot of the details, but I have a feeling that it's gonna hurt people. Especially the people it's targeting, the people in the south side, the people from Halcyon High. People could get seriously hurt by this. Just tell me who's behind it so I can look into it.
I suppose then you should, figure it out yourself. I mean, you're making all your own big choices, right, Sam? You can figure it out. You're the hero here. So when I give them your contract, you'll, handle it all from the inside. So you can just do it all fine without me, right?
Let me check my conditions real quick.
Yeah, I was about to say, you have angry? Yeah, you do.
I do have angry.
That's good.
The problem is he also has hopeless.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you are hopeless as well. So yeah, your choice is to break up with Tim and be straight again. Or the team's contract will be sold to Zero to Hero, and the wild cards will belong to Zero to Hero.
The wild card's name, not the people.
The wild cards will belong to Zero to Hero.
I don't believe it. I didn't sign that contract.
Zero to Hero.
Someone did.
I didn't. So
you're also a minor. You have no choice.
Yeah, and
yeah,
they didn't get my parents. They didn't get my parents' permission. So
no. I mean, your moms had mentioned before they didn't need to.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the not great things that Halcyon City has yet to do is they haven't ratified the United Nations Rights of the Child.
Oh God!
Yeah, you're like, why do children need to write?
Mostly,
the reason they have this program can continue to exist.
Mostly, also because the United Nations doesn't recognize them as a legitimate country because of superhero racism.
Yeah.
So doesn't help.
It's fun. I just won't do anything they tell me to anyway. So.
Well, 6, then you'll face repercussions or someone that you love.
I will. I don't care.
Okay, that you love.
Breaking news! 6 doesn't care about the people he loves.
Oh!
You're about to get hastened. Oh no!
Here's the thing. My parents didn't care about my moms didn't. My moms didn't care about how I felt when they did what they did, so why should I care?
Matt, did you see what
happens is gonna fall back on Quinn somehow.
What?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, speaking of Quinn, Matt, did you see my DM?
Oh no, I didn't. Let me pop.
You fucking idiot.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm screaming. I hate you. Would you like to voice what you were as Sam thinks about what he's gonna do? Quinn, go ahead and tell me what you were thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn, I feel like, am I close enough to be able to overhear all this? I would assume.
Yeah.
Okay, because obviously this is bad.
This is big.
And Quinn really wants to stab Nathan, but does not think they should do that.
I feel like we should go to therapy to get that in check, because that's not a good impulsive thought to have.
I mean,
yeah, you only want to stab him once.
Look, it's the asshole parent instinct, okay?
You've been groomed by.
Yeah, I think what Quinn wanted to try and do instead, as hopefully a way to make it so that Nathan can't get away with this more easily. I'm blanking. Is by I think we want to try and sneakily teleport down as they're talking and slash Nathan's tires.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that if their whole thing comes to a head and Nathan tries to leave and he can't. So that's what's Quinn. That's what's Quinn's trying to do.
Roll with freak.
Okay. All right. I don't. Damn.
Oh.
Well, this is 6.
Ooh.
You gonna spin some teams selfishly?
I could.
Yeah. I'd recommend it.
Yeah, I think I might.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way Sam can help me with this, so.
He's probably unaware.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I feel like this is a pretty selfish action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be temporarily unstable where you mark a condition to make it permanent.
You know what? I'll mark a condition.
Yeah, which one?
Angry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Quinn's basically gonna teleport down, slash tires, teleport back up to their spot.
Pop!
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so you slash a tire and then head back up to your hidey hole.
Yeah.
I think while that's happening, Sam's heard this, and then he lights up, and then he stays like that for a good few real seconds.
Oh.
And then when he comes back, he's clearly, hair's a little more disheveled. Goggles are just pulled back. It's like... If I did that, you'd have to release the rest of the wildcards.
And why is that, Sam?
Because you have nothing to gain from that. They didn't do anything to you.
Did my best as a manager to help them be normal citizens here. I mean, sure, with the mutants, a lot of work, but with the transgenders on your team, it's so much work to get them to act right in the public eye.
You don't respect anything about them.
They don't know who they are. They're 16.
It doesn't matter what you think about them. Just what you're doing is going to end up hurting them. They don't deserve it.
Which means it's going to end up hurting you, Sam. And if that's the sacrifice you're willing to make, then I suppose in the deal with Zero to Hero must be completed.
You're not listening. Look, obviously this is something I have to think about, but if I did it, you would have to let the rest of them go.
I don't have to do anything, Sam. You don't have the power here. You may be the hero with the speed who can do it all, but you can't do this. There's nothing. You can't run your way through this, Sam. You can't think your way out of it. You have been defeated.
So here's the thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Him essentially offering to go back and all of that to protect them was the hopeless part.
Uh-huh, and now we're gonna get the angry.
Now we're gonna get the angry part.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's good, yeah. Let's see it.
Like, your powerless is like... And I assume he's only saying this because there are no cameras on him right now.
Yes. The only camera you guys have is unknowingly Quinn.
Yeah, I think then his immediate reaction to, like, you have no power and essentially threatening the rest of the wildcards.
You have no power here.
Sam is just beam of light straight toward him and up against the car.
What the hell are you doing?
Reminding you what power is. The only reason that I'm not decking you at super speed right now is because of her.
Wow. You wanna do that cold and cruel real quick?
Oh, if I'm gonna do that, I've got more.
Oh yeah, keep yeah. You're like, I'm gonna use the move. I might as well like make it real expectative.
Yes.
Yeah, it would feel like a tear down if he stopped at that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, let's keep it going.
Yeah, you have to start to understand. I've put up with what you say to me for years because I respect her memory too much because I know that, fucked up as it is, somehow she loved whatever the fuck you were. But the second you start trying to hurt them, even if it's to get to me, you become worse than the shit you were. And I swear to God, if anything you do hurts them in any real, meaningful way beyond the bullshit words you say, I will show you just how powerful I am compared to you.
I love it. Quinn is up on the rooftop. Quinn, what's going through your head right now?
A lot.
Omen
Yes,
appears next to
Queen,
you.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, 'cause
Omen shows next to you like,
yeah, I mean, yes, there's that, because, like, wow, fucking Sam's actually standing up to his dad, finally, goddamn.
But also, I don't think Sam's okay.
I mean, Quinn's angry right now, I don't think they care about that part.
Yes, anger!
Stands up on the top of the roof, just like, beat his ass, Sam!
You know what I mean?
Up!
Like, Quinn is just, like, sort of saying under their breath, just like, beat his ass, stab him! Kill that bitch!
So yeah, would now be a good time to roll Golden Pool?
Don't kick him, Sam Keisha.
Hey.
Let's see. Ooh, okay, tasty 7. Okay, we got a mid. So on a 7-9, you choose 2. You either get an opportunity, you expose a weakness or flaw, you confuse them for some. No, wait, that's wrong.
No, that's how you want to
Cold and cool. Sorry.
Yeah. Either inflict a condition on the other, or both lose influence over. Well, neither of us has influence over the other.
Yeah.
So
You'll
it's
inflict
going to
a
have to be a condition.
Yeah. You inflict the condition of failure as a father.
I feel like insecure makes sense because, like, Sam was considering just going back into the closet for this purpose.
Yeah. And oh, I just looked at the GM moves for this. This is that's good. Good shit.
So you putting him in the villain tab because that's where it sounds like.
No. I don't know.
Do it.
So is it you just inflicting is it on each other or on him?
Yeah, we both I inflict a condition on him. He does one to me.
Okay.
I was saying insecure might make sense for me because of the previous conversation.
Yeah, of not having power in the situation.
And it's for him because he's getting bitch
Or
made.
the wanting to listen to what your father says because your mother cared about him for some reason.
Well, my insecure was that Sam was willing to accept the deal if it meant the wildcards were okay, which essentially would say, I'm willing to compromise who I am in an effort to protect other people.
Yeah. That's good. This is good. This feels good. Don't you guys love this?
Oh.
Let's ask the audience. How you guys doing tonight?
No.
I'm just eating cookies, man. I'm good.
This is great.
I'm done with this shit.
I love this.
Abe, are you holding the knife right now?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I mean, I have a knife. I wasn't holding it. I could get some more if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more knives.
Ava sets the knife down on the desk. Is like, let's think about this.
I do have my sword right here for me.
I just got these hands.
Sword.
You forgot I had the sword.
I
didn't
wish
you?
your family would stop collecting swords everywhere they went. I wish that was part of the game. I wish that I was saying that in character and not as your friend Madhouse, saying, Marcus, the player, not the character, please, I want your family to stop collecting swords.
Yeah, all you need is your one key sword above your...
I swear to God.
Alright, I have 3 knives.
Do you have names for them?
Should I?
We'll get back to that at a later date. But yeah, as you hold your father down, he's like, Sam, let go of me. You don't know what you're talking about. You brat. You don't know how good you've had it. You think this changes anything?
I think if you were smart, it would.
And you see your father is a mixture of sad and also fearful, as he's like teary-eyed both because he's like, oh my god, my son's gonna fucking murder me, and also like, wow, my son really just went in on me. That kind of hurts.
Yeah, but after maybe a second of that, and like clearly genuinely considering like, I should punch him, he just like lets him go and steps back like, You are the only one who can bring this out of me. You know that?
Say that again.
After he steps back, he's like, "You're the only one who does this to me."
Goodbye, Sam. And he gets in the car on the sofa, tries to start it up, and it just goes. You hear as one of the tires is flat, and the shoulder gets like, "Tire's flat." Boss like, "God fucking damn it!"
Wow. I didn't think you could be slower than me, but here you are.
Sam, that's when you hear the snickering from a nearby rooftop, and you look and see Quinn hiding very badly.
No, I'm not. I feel like Sam looks up and then Quinn immediately ducks down again, but it was very clear that they were up there.
I see you, Quinn. No, you don't. Oh, shit,
No,
now
you
it's time to
No, you don't.
I think Sam probably glances back, thinks about it for a second, is like, just in case. It's like, man, it's crazy how much I can do when I'm fast, huh?
Oh.
And is just walking away. And then as soon as he's out of like earshot, just like taps on the phone to Quinn, just like a wheel and a thumbs up.
Nice. I think Quinn's like, oh, we like that, cool. Just sends a thumbs up back, and then like, I think, what's an emoji that could represent Nathan?
A pile of shit.
Just sends like a shit emoji, and then a thumbs down, and a knife emoji, and then a question mark.
Sam takes a second to translate this, like,
Yeah, cut the shit.
It's like, I feel like more fiber in your diet. If that. Oh no, I get it.
Can I stop your shitty dad, please?
Yeah. Just like X question mark? X.
What?
X.
Like it's 3 emojis in a row. Like no. Well, no.
Man, what's been going on with me while they were doing?
Yeah, back in the dorm, Coda's like, "What do you think they're doing out there?" And you guys hear like a car trying to pull off, but it's not, and then you just hear, "God motherfucking damn it!" And I was like, that's probably none of our business, right?"
I'm not done with that.
Yeah. So yeah, Sutra also baked this banana bread. Here, try it out.
Yeah, just Six is up here chilling with his friends.
Yeah, I think at that point, Quinn will probably, like, once Sam has like been disengaged from the situation, Quinn's gonna teleport back up to the dorm.
So Quinn and Sam return to the dorm, and Tim like jumps up immediately as Sam gets back and like rushes over to you. He's like, "Hey, are you okay?"
I'm great.
He looks at your messy hair and he's like, "Something's off."
Are you cheating on me?
I smell.
It's like, "Have you been making out with Quinn? What the fuck?"
What? Ew.
Wow, you just can't keep your hands off of anybody, can you, bitch?
Trust me, there are a lot more people that Quinn would rather make out with than Sam.
Satan the 12th.
I mean,
have you seen it?
Look, Sam's gay, but
oh my god!
It's like every gay person stands some woman out there in the world.
Yeah.
Whether it's Nicki Minaj or Wanda Maximoff.
Or literal Satan.
Or Satan the 12th.
Yeah.
So yeah,
6 years.
Yeah. Sam, do you want to share anything, or are you going to keep that to yourself for now? I mean, Quinn knows.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think Sam's in a mindset to be sharing stuff.
Yeah, let's process the anger first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of anger, would that have would I have hurt someone or break something important?
Yeah.
Great, so I'm not angry anymore.
Nice.
Yeah, you're just hopeless and insecure.
Just hopeless and insecure.
That's great for a celebrity right now. But yeah, Meanwhile, back down on the south side, Mason, the final bell rings, and as you step out into the hallway, Alley Cat's there waiting for you.
Jesus.
With a gun.
You're going
He's
to hang
cracking
out
up,
with me,
he's like,
you sad.
Welcome to Halcyon High, new kid.
Alright. So, where did we plan on hanging out?
We're going on patrol.
You know, out of all the things I've heard you say, that was not what I expected.
Yeah, well, someone's got to be a hero around here, and I've got, quota fill money to make. And as part of the all-new 82, I've got a reputation to uphold. Unlike somebody who just does whatever the fuck they want and lets themselves get dragged deeper into the shit. It's you. I'm talking about you, by the way.
I figured. And the all-new 82.
It's the 82 approved applicants for Zero to Hero.
I see. And you got a quota?
I mean, not so much a quota, it's just like, if we do so many things and resolve them, then we get paid for it.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Well, alright. Let's head out, I guess.
Yep, let's go. And as you guys step into the parking lot, you hear the unholy screaming of an Eastie storming across the stage.
Uh-oh.
And Audrey and Lilith almost said it. I almost slipped out. Did you hear that?
You almost did. Almost.
Not gonna get me today.
Not today, Satan.
Yeah. As you guys are still chasing down parkour, she's very fast.
I figured she'd be.
Yeah, you guys, she's very chill, so you don't really see her move a lot. But man, when she gets going, she's going.
Yeah.
I mean, she knows how to get past any barrier and put in front of her.
Yeah, it's her. It's in her name.
Yeah. She can move in any direction as if it was a straight line.
They're obstacles. Never heard of them. But yeah,
Obstacles? You mean opportunities?
I heard she somehow beat Quinn in a race.
Damn.
But yeah, parkour shows up in the middle of the Halcyon High parking lot, and Mason, you're with Allison, just walking out the front door, and you see this very angry girl in this blue East Eden uniform, being trailed by Audrey and Liz, who are trying to catch their breath after chasing her through the city. And Allison's like, why are your friends here?
That's a good question. Hey guys, what's up?
Parkour's like, I'm going to kick your fucking ass!
Whoa.
Not the best starter.
What the hell? What the hell is going on? First,
Like,
Not-
Mason, you pissed off another girl, Mason? What the fuck?
Not.
this one, me. I don't think.
Not. Can you?
Now, come on, parkour.
They're like holding her back and she's just like dragging them forward.
Yeah.
Let's just
like.
let's just use our words.
Hey, Alley Cat, you wanna explain what this is all about?
Explain what? I don't know that bitch.
What the hell happened?
What?
Uh,
I don't know who the fuck that
Well,
is.
Can
does anyone have a phone? I don't have a phone.
Can I can I assess the situation
Yeah. With your now one superior.
with my one superior?
Wow, you're just as good as Sam.
Dangerous.
it's disgusting.
Not all one superiors are made equal.
Would I get the bonus from influence?
Over.
Allie?
Big
If
assumption
not, that's
Allie knows
fine.
what's going on here.
Yeah, I would say no. If you had influence over her core, though, that's what would matter here.
Okay, that's fair. Well,
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean Sam's right. Not all superiors are made equal. I'm still have a -1. Oh, you have conditions. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those exist.
I'm still guilty.
Well, whose fault is that?
Wow, damn,
Wow.
bitch.
And something of a victim myself.
Silence.
But yeah, you're trying to figure out what the hell's going on here, and in that moment of you trying to get the little monkey clapping your brain, Parkour is able to break from Audrey and Lilith and just tackles Alley Cat back to the front door of the school.
Oh god, no. Nope,
No.
nope, nope. I want that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's like, get the fuck off me! And the next thing you know, they are brawling with each other in the middle of the hallway. Kicks, punches, they're bouncing off the walls, they're trying to throw each other, both of them are like so agile and bounce that they're just like getting right back to their feet, never really hitting the ground completely.
Can I try to fucking separate them? Damn.
Yeah, what's it? Roll. How do you try to separate them?
Punch them until they stop moving.
I'd rather not. I want them to... I don't want to tick the kill someone box just yet.
Just yet?
You stop Hardcore and she's like, wow, Audrey, I thought we were friends, and you mark betrayed a close friend or ally.
I don't know.
Real friends help friends jump people.
No!
Damn.
Wait, shit. Does Parkour count as a close friend or ally?
Yeah.
Wait, shit! Does Alley Cat count as a close friend or ally?
Well.
Fuck, does this count? I'm not betraying it. This isn't betraying them. I'm just trying to...
You're fine. Tell me how do you try to stop them from, tearing each other apart?
I think probably somewhat involving the ever useful Captain Brilliant's light control to try to like separate them and then like hold them back a bit in ways that they can't just fucking parkour out of.
Parkour?
Yes, that is her name. Anything you want me to do, or?
No, you do it. No. I want you to roll Freak. Roll to unleash your powers. What's your Freak looking like right now? Oh. I mean, that's not horrible.
-1. Okay.
That's not bad.
I
Could be
do
worse.
have influence over parkour.
And Allie. You have that over
I?
both. Yeah. So that would even it out to a
Oh yeah, I do. I forgot that it was so close to the top. I mean, it's still just a +1. This influence doesn't suck.
It evens it out to a nice flat 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're
Something.
surely... But Matt, does this count as something my future self can do?
God damn it.
Are you trying to get that? Are you trying to sneak that savior in there?
No, I'll just do the normal freak. I don't want to mark conditions just yet.
Mark hopeless roll.
What you afraid of?
There you go.
Hey!
Oh my god, you barely made it. Timber and stable, or will you mark?
Oh, I mean, apparently
Yeah,
I
that-
forgot to. Apparently I forgot to put. It should be an 8, but I mean it's the same.
Oh, it should be an 8. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Temporary unstable or mark condition to make it permanent. You know that thing you didn't want to do with the leather roll.
Yeah, I mean, well, this way I wouldn't have to mark. Well, actually, if I did the other roll, I would have gotten a 10. So it wouldn't have mattered either way.
It wouldn't have mattered regardless. Yeah, you would have marked that condition. Damn.
Yep. Okay. I don't want to mark angry.
Yeah, that seems like the thing you don't want right now.
Yeah.
Let's not have that happen.
Especially me. I don't want to be angry right now because then that I don't want.
It's a spiral. It's all downhill from there.
Look, if I get angry, I might start marking boxes, and I don't have a lot left.
That should be the new thing. If I get angry, I'm gonna start marking boxes.
I'm gonna start marking boxes. Swear to God.
I don't want to
man.
mark
Hey,
boxes.
I'm not gonna be marking here if y'all don't chill.
If you don't stop, an innocent might get injured.
It is. I might win a victory at an enormous cost to the world around me. God damn it.
If you don't stop, I'm about to commit a major crime up your ass.
I'm
about to. If you don't stop fucking around right now, I'm about to lose someone that I care deeply about.
I already did that
about
one,
to
but
portray.
okay.
I'm about to portray someone.
Should I be afraid or insecure right now?
Afraid sounds tasty.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with afraid.
It's a chaotic situation. You don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't want to. I want to avoid conflict.
Yeah.
I need to know that that's possible and worth doing. I already failed at one noble cause. I don't need more of those. Anyways.
Yeah, so Audrey goes flying into the school, and you guys see this bright light, and by the time Mason and Lilith, you guys get in there, you see that the two girls have been separated by these hard light constructs.
Yeah. Like,
as they're both just kind of... Is it like a box that they're in, or is it like a restraint?
Let's go with like a box.
Yeah.
They're
both
in timeout.
Facing in their boxes, like staring each other down.
Like, we are not fighting about this right now. Looking back at, like, Lilith and Mason, like, do one of you have, like, a phone or something?
And Lilith will just use her holograms to just show what was said about parkour to Mason.
Yeah. Well, not just that, show the fucking alley cat too, goddamn.
Well, yeah.
He was really trying to avoid this angry marking right
Yeah.
now. Really trying to hide from this box.
Look,
Allie,
they need to
what?
fucking... Look,
Allie's like, what? What the
Did you-
fuck?
did you do these?
No. Probably my manager did.
You have a manager?
Yeah, I have a manager now. They basically control my Twitter and stuff.
Who's your manager?
I don't know, just some random desk guy at the Zero to Hero thing.
Why would he be talking shit about an East Eden hero on Twitter, though?
Fuck if I know, and I don't care. You know that, like that Sam guy says, no one cares about tabloids anyways. And plus, I don't even look at my Twitter.
I mean, you really should care.
Looks at
I mean, just
parkour.
because you didn't say it doesn't mean it, like,
Yeah.
it didn't have an effect.
Audrey kind of looking at parkour, like, yeah, I think some people care right now.
I was like, yeah, you're right, you fucking care!
Yeah.
This stupid bitch really she didn't even look at her Twitter. She didn't even care that it was insulting. Are you fucking serious?
Look, it's just, see? It was just, like, misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding. She gave him the go-ahead and didn't even ask him to take it down. Hey, I didn't fucking see it, asshole. Don't call me an asshole, you stupid bitch. Don't call me a bitch.
Calm down! Because nothing calms people down like me shouting.
Like me shouting. Be calm!
Hey, shh! Both of you, just be quiet. Parkour. Alley Cat didn't know that this was happening. Alley Cat, now that you do, you're gonna get this taken down.
I don't know if it's that easy. I mean, I don't really monitor that stuff. Those people kind of control the whole media and whatnot.
Well, if they're your manager, that means they work for you. So
And it's
talk to
your
them.
account, so
No, they kind of work for the guy in charge, I'm pretty sure.
well, I mean, no matter who's working for who, we should really do something about this and get this down, because this is very inflammatory and really wrong.
And it's what
Yeah.
the guys think is best for me, and so whatever, it's fine. It's not my fault that she got so offended by it and decided to attack me over something I don't believe.
And how would she know that you don't believe it if it's coming out of your account?
Yeah,
I don't check my Twitter. I
The
don't
fact that
care
it comes
about
out of your account really kind of like shows like what you believe, even if you don't like actually believe it. So,
I'm sorry I don't care about all those little frivolous things like you Easties, okay? Listen, I get a bad rep all the time. One insult gets thrown to one of you sensitive little blue kids, and you lose your fucking mind apparently and just tackle people in the street.
One you just don't care, do you?
It's
What am I supposed to care about? I'm just trying to survive out here, okay? I'm sorry that those things were said about you. I don't have any power over it, okay?
And I used to think you were cool. And Audrey's just gonna drop the hard light.
Get her.
And parkour starts to like launch. I'm just like, what? Fuck this place.
Yeah, and yeah, Audrey's just gonna find her way out. Like, this is pointless because, yeah, she might not have said it, but like, the thing is, she clearly just doesn't seem to give a shit. So like,
Her school's value is not compassion.
eh.
Alley Cat's just like rubbing her shoulder and just looks at you, Mason's like, what the fuck was all that about?
I don't know, but whatever it was, obviously didn't wasn't great. I don't know if you like know like anyone who manages that shit, but that's, I know this is gonna sound like a Westie, but it's not good to be just insulting people off the cuff. So,
But I'm not doing it.
I know you're not, but maybe we should talk to that manager.
I'm
Make
sorry,
sure.
insulting people off the cuff, like, you know what? It's kind of like, what's the stupid thing? The double stuffed or whatever.
What?
Like where one person does something and like it's all cool, but then another person doesn't, and it's like hell breaks loose.
oh, I believe you mean double standard.
Oh my god, you're still here!
Oh, shit.
I never left. I
Oh shit! Fuck!
Sorry.
God, you're scary sometimes. I mean, you're so transparent. I just kind of saw it. Oh, sorry. Jeez.
It's okay. Yeah, but I really, it would be very much appreciated if something could be done. I mean, I know you've had a rough time in the past, but just because that's the case doesn't mean we should really, like, not care about pulling other people down around you.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it. I'm just out here doing my hero work.
Well, maybe it would be a good idea if you kind of checked in sometimes to make sure, like, people aren't saying things on your account.
Lilith, I want you to roll to provoke her.
Okay, will do.
Wow, look at all this superior. If only we had someone here with a +3 superior to help us.
If only.
Yeah,
Because I'm not
gonna-
6. Because he's the only one with a +3 superior, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No one else has a higher superior than he. Don't you
No
agree?
one else can.
Yeah, I mean, a +3
else
is kind
can.
of as high as it goes.
Oh! Hey,
Ooh!
superior.
There's a 3 superior.
Yeah,
That is
Alley
the
Cat
thing.
just, Alley Cat just like glares at you.
Yeah, Lilith just like shrinks again.
She's
She
gonna
does
say
not like to be be confronted.
She's like
Please do not
microscopic at this
directly
point.
engage. Please do not directly engage with the Lilith. It's like, listen,
Please do
I don't
not,
get how
Lilith.
things go over there with your weird, like, tree-hugging campus over there on the east side. But, you know, people don't get all weird and crazy and go punching out everybody they see when they get their feelings hurt, okay? I heard Mason feeling half the fucking days out of the year, and he does the same to me. We get over it. You push through. You don't be a little crybaby about it and go attacking people in the middle of the fucking day, okay? I'm sorry that there's weird things on media. I don't pay attention to it. Hell, I don't even have Wi-Fi at my house, okay? So why don't you go deal with your own school, get the fuck off my back, and go to hell. And Venus. No!
Yeah.
No! Damn it, I was so close! Damn it, no!
You that are going to hell,
I got
madhouse.
so close!
It is you
I almost
going to
made
hell.
the whole session.
Who's the little piss baby now, Madhouse?
Who's the little piss baby now?
You come in here with your high and mighty ears, but now it is you who have been laid low, hoisted by your own petard.
Lilith, I'll give you the choice of which condition you would have marked. She is inflicting one on you here.
Okay. So, what should I choose?
If you had to choose,
Had to choose.
Well, let me just ask this first. Ed, what do you think would be the best option?
I was leaning, I would say more towards afraid, but I could also see an argument for like hopeless. Less so guilty, but I was thinking more like afraid or hopeless.
Okay. I would say, yeah. I mean, in general, Venus has been like not into this whole confronting people thing, and now like she's just not into it. So, and I'm gonna say afraid.
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah. It's like, now get the fuck out of our school.
Venus just looks to her.
Who?
Looks to me. Shut up.
Yes! I am redeemed!
Oh, how the tables turn.
How the turns
You
table.
caused
Welcome
this.
to the house! The power to run a house!
Lilith will look to her, then look to Mason. Look back to her. Okay. I'm sorry you were attacked. This was a big misunderstanding. Bye. And just runs out.
Good. Run. Yeah. And Mason, you're left there with Allie. And she just like kind of pulls her hoodie up, shoves her hands in her pockets, like, fuck. And she just glares at you. It's like, do you have something to say next, cowboy?
Said my piece.
Whatever. And you see she just immediately like hauls off and punches one of the lockers nearby. And while not strong, she does leave a good dent in there. And a nice bruise on her knuckles as well.
Yeah. Alright then.
Well, Mason, are you gonna say anything? No. I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
It's like, why do I always feel like the bad guy after all this? Speak cowboy.
Just gonna scroll on by, not even say howdy.
Just gonna scroll on by without saying meowdy. Anyways, look, Allie, I'm not sure what the hell that was, but wasn't good. I can tell you that much for sure.
Yeah, I know.
Let's just go ahead and go out and patrol and see if we can't figure nothing out.
This isn't my fault, right? I mean, I've done some shit where it's directly my fault. I know what it looks like when things are my fault. This isn't on me, right?
Mason sighs. No. There may have been things you could have done to prevent this, but no, it's not your fault.
Interesting.
And honestly, I kind of want to try and comfort or support.
That's not how you spell zero to hero, Maya. It's zero the word, the number 2, and then hero.
Sorry, I thought someone said it was the number.
You fucking normie.
Clown.
Because backwards it's H2O.
H2O4.
Wait,
Every
how is
hero
it?
water.
How is it H2O if it's the word zero?
We use the O from zero in the abbreviation, but it stands for zero with a Z.
That's not how that. Okay.
Well, we don't play by your rules, man.
But
You don't play by any rules, apparently.
You're damn right we aren't. So yeah, you're comforting and supporting Alley Cat. Let's see that mundane.
yeah. And I actually get to use my influence.
Whoa. Let's see if it'll matter this time, you fucking failure.
If it'll load.
No.
Now.
And now.
Now.
Come on. Yeah. Oh!
Goddamn.
There we go. The first green of the day.
Green apple.
Green apple.
We are off. We are off our game.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's embarrassing. What the fuck's with you guys?
The first green of the day is the bull comforting or supporting an NPC.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're also the second red of the day, so don't get too ahead of
Also
yourself.
the second red, but still. my point stands.
Yeah. So yeah, you
let's see.
also clear something there.
Yeah.
She's opening up.
Okay.
I don't think NPCs have a choice.
Yeah.
They don't have a
Yeah,
choice.
she has to open up by law of the game.
Yeah.
Halcyon City Law number 73-A. If you're an NPC and someone says nice stuff
Hey.
to you,
Wait a minute, that constitution isn't even real. It's just a Solaritos box.
if you
It's
smell
just-
green apple, you have to open up.
I will cure. I will clear.
I will cure the addiction.
I will clear guilty because I'm actively trying to help help the friends that I have hurt by being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Uh,
And outside in the parking lot, Parkour is just like cracking her knuckles and just like eventually like stops and just like falls to her knees and starts sobbing.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Lilith is on her. Lilith is being worked to death today.
Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. You'll be alright. And Lilith just puts her hands on Parkour's shoulders. Don't worry. We can help. We can fix this. Worriedly looks to Audrey.
How?
Well, there goes that hopelessness. It's triggered.
That wasn't the response I wanted.
This isn't something. There's no villain here. There's no one to fight against. No injustice to overcome. Just some shitty situation.
I mean, well,
remember the compassion. The compassion.
Yeah, someone did say something that was very mean and offensive, and they really should. Someone really needs to hopefully push them in the right direction to change what they said or something of the sort. Apparently, the person who did it was someone in the program she was in. We talked to the program.
You know computer stuff, right?
I am computer stuff.
I am weed.
Alright. Can you figure out where those posts were made from?
I mean, I could give it a shot. Yeah, and Lilith is gonna give it a shot, Mad.
Yeah. You're trying to figure out where those posts were made?
Yeah. So, location-wise. So then we can find the person who made them.
And beat the shit out of them. Fuck them up.
I didn't say that.
No, Mad.
And beat their fucking ass.
Look,
who do you think we are? Halcyon High.
Look,
we look like the mix-ups to you.
I think you'll find the East Eden tried to start the fight on this one. But
I think you'll find she did.
Yeah.
She's not trying.
But number two, look, I know it doesn't feel right to beat up this manager who's probably just doing their job. But is it the right thing to do?
Shut your fucking mouth.
Well,
I don't want to hear any of this fucking bullshit from you.
Well, what you have to realize, Camper, is that there is no right thing to do.
Just the thing that feels right. The argument of the thing that feels right versus the right thing to do will exist in this group past the point of my death. And I love that. And I'm glad that I've passed his curse to this place among the six of you. I don't think I could have done a better job myself.
Matt, it is the one thing that you've been able to do that has actually made me annoyed.
I have created a trigger for Dan that he did not know existed.
It's it's the trigger phrase that brings him that awakens his sleep rage and stuff.
Serious. I sneak into your house and I know it's from you're like, Dan, are you doing the right thing or the thing that feels right? And then he wakes up like a Terminator and snaps my neck on the spot. I can't wait to hear that.
Anyways,
I'm doing.
Yeah, so Lilith has gone a more optimistic route and pointed an opportunity of finding out Audrey has suggested pointing out who made it, and Lilith is trying to track it. Lilith, I want you to roll Freak to unleash your powers.
Okay, I can definitely do that.
I sure hope so.
We'll see.
Right now, and then really do it. We can help. There's one in the pool.
How would
potential? I'm gonna.
Oh, that's a 7, baby.
Okay.
There you go.
Because I was gonna say, how would Audrey be able to help with computer things?
Answer: she wouldn't.
Audrey barely understands how her watch works.
I think Watch barely understands how Watch works.
Watch only understands that there's a question coming and they have they have to answer it. Okay, that's all Watch's opportunity. That's all they do. That's their purpose. More Watch.
Watch is literally what happens when you type something into Google and hit "I'm feeling lucky."
Well, yeah. So, Lilith, temper unstable, or would you mark a condition and make it permanent?
Let's have it be temporary.
Yes. Yeah. So you're pinging around. Excuse me. Right there. It's going around, and you see on the most northern tip of the slums. That is where the tweet was coming from. That was the location it was given. Which is weird because Alley Cat lives in a different part of the slum. She doesn't live up there.
Yeah, well, we already know Alley Cat didn't do this, Madhouse.
You go there and there's another Alley Cat.
Hi, it's me, Alley Cat's manager, but you're just Alley Cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So?
And,
Yeah,
then she pulls the curtain and there's a cloning machine.
I'm the Alley Cat that's a... How do you think we managed to get 82 heroes?
Yeah, I'm Alley Cat with 3 L's.
It's the Albert.
3 L's and a cat.
I'm
and a K.
I'm Al E Cat.
This is Al Cat, this is Kitty, and this is Cat Cat.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess we're... Okay. Yeah. So, I mean...
Well, I think I know where they are. For now, it's kind of fuzzy, but, I believe they're that way. So, let's just go and, see if we can't, talk this out with whoever made this, and, get them to stop.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. I'm just gonna head back to the dorm. I'm done for today.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You sure?
And jumps away. Zoom!
Aww.
Don't...
Lilith just
everyone.
It's fine, Lilith. She needs some time. One way or another, we can handle it.
Yeah. Let's just fix this.
Yep.
Yes.
Audrey looks at her threaten move.
Yeah!
I mean, I have it. What's the point of
all you're
having
saying
these-
is you have it.
Yeah, and some countries have nukes, but you know.
Some?
Well, as our illustrious previous president said, what's the point of having them if you're not going to use them?
Well, I mean, with nukes, the entire point of having them is to not use them.
Well, the president disagreed.
I'm screaming, shut up anyway.
Not president anymore.
Politics, baby!
Fuck that guy. As you guys head up to the northern part of the slums, where Lilith tracked the signal.
There you go, man.
Almost got out of me. And you guys see there is this a very nice looking building surrounded by all this bullshit that is the slums. It's a very nice building, very modern looking, very good windows, bright walls, lots of lights, security systems all around it. And you see tons of people and they're tic-tacking away in their cubicles.
Big is, yes. The beginnings of gentrification.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You see a Starbucks is right next to it. It's really weird. Is that a Whole Foods over there?
Oh, no.
Man, the arts district is really starting to invade the slums.
Hey, why do all the benches have little bars in the middle of them all of a sudden? That's crazy.
Yeah, Audrey's gonna go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Amelia introduces up to you. She's like, "Hi, welcome to Zero to Hero Power Services. Can I take your name and appointment time?"
I need to talk to the person who manages Alley Cat's Twitter.
Cool. Do you have an appointment?
Right now.
And she just looks at Lilith, and then she looks back at Audrey and looks at Lilith. She's like,
I mean, Lilith looks just as worried as the the person taking this appointment.
She's like, girl, please just let us through. Don't do this to yourself. It's not worth it. Don't be a hero.
Hero?
She's like, right this way.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like, she like kind of just gives ahead. She's like, yeah, so right here, hey, Doug, these two just want to talk to you real quick. It's like Doug's like he looks like some slobby college kid. He like takes his headphones off and turns around, and you see he's like got like a Photoshop thing together of like an Alley Cat poster coming up, and he's like, oh yo,
What you working on?
Wild cards.
What you working on, Doug?
Oh, I'm working on a little poster here for one of my. I'm supposed to be watching over like Alley Cat's social media and stuff. The boss said to like kind of make these kind of things with this general vibe and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The boss said to
Well,
do that, yeah?
Yeah.
And you didn't think about what you were actually making or saying at all.
Just following orders. Say, well, why is your fist so tight?
Just following orders, huh?
Audrey.
Yeah, I was
No.
just listening. Is what I do. It's like
Yeah.
like good. It's like 20 scrabbles an hour. So I mean, I kind of got. I mean, you know how hard
You
it is
know
to get
who
graphic
else were just following orders?
design. I mean, Mike in the next cubicle is also doing the same thing, and Karen, right
Yeah.
behind me. And Karen's like, "Don't sell me out, bitch."
So you're all getting paid to spread
To manage social
lies
media.
about the people that I care about?
No, we're just managing the social media and putting out the ads they want us to put out about them. Stuff.
The ads, like how... Madhouse, remind me what they were saying about parkour again. I know it's pretty bad
that-
stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty racist stuff. Basically, that her parents were like gangster rappers or drug dealers, and one was a pimp when they're just like black
Yeah.
jazz musicians in
Yeah.
the city. Very famous jazz.
Yeah,
That.
so advertisements like how Parkour's parents are drug-dealing rapper pimps.
That was a good one, right? Yeah, Trevor actually came with that one, and Trevor's like, yeah, that was me. But it was all Craig's idea, and Craig's like, no, I mean, I got all my idea from Beth, and Beth's like, no, I mean, it all came from management, so you really got to talk to our manager. The bet she really is behind the whole thing, you know.
So, it's always someone else's fault, isn't it? I mean, I guess that's easier than taking responsibility.
Uh-huh.
You know what that's like, Doug? Taking responsibility.
I mean, I have a cat at home, yeah, so.
Mm-hmm.
Cat at home, you say? The pet you need the least responsibility for.
He's like, please, I got a hungry cat at home.
Lots of people have cats, Doug.
They always get stuck in trees somehow. You know what? Cats can do your job just one.
You know how many people can do my job? How many people can do your job, Doug?
I'm done.
Huh,
Save
just
the
like...
rest.
You know, the things you're saying, you know they're lies, right?
I mean, everyone in the tabloids knows the truth here and there.
And you think that something is fine to do just because other people are doing it?
I mean, yeah, no, I should say no.
I mean, other people are doing all sorts of stuff. Other people are robbing stores. Other people are putting cats in trees. You have a cat, don't you, Doug?
Yeah,
You wouldn't
I
want
have a
your
cat,
cat to
but
end
not
up in
putting
a
her
tree, would you, Doug?
No, I wouldn't want to put her in a tree. She's a good cat, and she belongs to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Which is why we are going to be asking very politely if you could delete what you said about our good friend Parkour.
No, don't
And,
just delete it. Take it back. Tell everyone what you did wrong.
Well, I can't personally do that because that goes up to a different department. You have to go talk to them because if I do that, then it's just kind of like I don't really have the authorization to make that move. I would need authorization from them and stuff.
Well, you can get the authorization, can't you, Doug?
I mean, yeah, but like usually, like I mean, it's like 6 p.m., so they're probably like about to pack up and leave the office.
Lilith has her finger to her lips, right behind Audrey, just praying that he will shut up.
Doug,
Yeah, it's a different bureau, and you have to go to them, but they're about to leave soon.
don't
because,
you
like, about
feel
to-
bad about all the things you've done?
I mean, I feel bad about a lot of things, I guess. Yeah.
Don't you give everything? Wouldn't you give anything to make up for those mistakes you've made?
But like my cat? No, I don't want to lose my cat.
Well, then, I mean, if you don't want to lose your cat, then actually, I don't. I just at that line.
You don't lose your cat. I suggest you better get clicky clacking, bitch.
Look,
Because I picked up Sprinkles right here. And she pulls the cat out.
you hurt my friend. I don't care if you were told to do it by someone else. I'll get to them later. But right now, you hurt them. And so that means it's your responsibility to make up for that. And if you don't, well, I mean, it's social media. It's not like I won't see it.
I want you to threaten someone.
Man, when a good Halcyon won't try and do their job, and the heroes come in mad.
Thanks for being the devil's advocate yet again.
Their job is immoral.
Their job is being a tabloid, so
Yeah,
there's
so
no more.
Yeah.
But they're gonna do something.
Yeah. And the tabloids are bad and should not exist.
Hey,
Man,
Sam.
there should be a group. Man, there should be a group in this game. I feel like there should be a group that has to make mutants superheroes with laws. I don't feel like there is one right now. Huh.
I feel like there are laws. It's just being flaunted at the moment.
Yeah, they're being a little ignored here and there. Just
I mean, Audrey,
So, yeah, let's
is
see.
Audrey breaking laws? Not
Yes.
yet.
no, that's
Yes.
not the path we want to be on.
Technically, even veiled threats are threats.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. They
How many
won't be.
cats can do your job done?
Don't worry, I'm taking off the veil.
Yeah, don't
Look,
worry, the veil's
Audrey.
not gonna last forever.
Audrey, your villain is showing.
They're
have-
really in the there.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's see this threat. Let's see. Roll superior to threaten someone.
If this goes badly and he just laughs at you, that'd be hilarious.
I mean, let's see how it goes.
Oh my god.
Play to find out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not playing. I'm listening because I'm waiting to see
Okay,
how this
you're-
goes.
Do your conditions weigh into this at all?
I don't think so. I don't know, actually.
Because it's still a superior roll. Well, I mean,
I mean,
If
I
it's a
haven't been
replacing
applying.
role, if-
I haven't been applying my conditions to the other ones.
what were you saying, Cash?
If they replace a move, they should.
Well,
No,
I mean,
yeah.
generally the way Mask works is if it's not the role it's specified as, it doesn't impact it.
I
That's
mean,
true, and it always
I
does.
can check the playing the innocent thing from the Herald collection if you want to, like. No.
I mean, yeah, let's find out. Let's figure it out. Let's get to the
Okay.
bottom of this.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I need to actually fucking.
Oh wait, I could also do that. I'm the GM.
Yeah.
No, look for it, my
Wow.
research slaves. Let's see, Herald Collection.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, probably better someone else does it because my computer's gonna be a bit slow because I'm also
Yeah. I'll look.
But I was like, I assume they didn't, but if they do, then I'll definitely apply it.
You replace blah blah blah. Let's see, playing. Nor will it give you some of those. Wait, what's this? The future self is a major. Similarly, don't hesitate to strike out a step that your innocent seems to have encountered, and don't hesitate to push into those situations. Your innocent is walking a dangerous path. Actively avoiding the path can be interesting as a villainy, but won't have its. Nor will it give you some of those unique abilities of the playbook. So, breaks blah. And is there any excuses? Label shift.
I mean, if it
not seeing that's.
If it doesn't say, then I guess technically it comes down to your ruling, man. You're the GM. What you say goes.
Oh no.
Now you have to make a choice.
Yeah. I will say because it definitely feels like the conditions themselves are tied very heavily to the basic moves, in the sense that your emotions affect how you do these basic moves, but not so much these replacement moves, because it's like you're becoming more out of touch and more like the part of yourself that you don't want to become.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that they wouldn't weigh in on those because there's not really anything holding you back from doing the more negative thing.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I would say no, the conditions don't matter on the replacement role.
Alright. Well then, I'm going to threaten someone. I don't think I have influence over Doug.
No! And you don't. That's a hit.
Alright, on a hit, they either do it, or they are put at significant disadvantage against you. Their choice.
Oh.
So either they do what I'm asking them to do, or I have to follow up.
And Doug is pissing himself right now. He's got fucking baby Aurelian staring him down in a ghost, begging him to be live by the end of the day. Listen, it's 5 minutes to the end of the workday. Doug doesn't have time to deal with this.
Well, then maybe Doug should rethink about what he does for a living.
He's just a graphic designer.
Yeah? A graphic designer? You think being a graphic designer makes you innocent of crime?
Doug goes up to like the heads and they're like, Doug, what company you work for? Zero to Hero. Good, Doug. And what does it stand for? Well, the Z stands for. He's like, no, it stands for evil. It's not good enough for the campaigns to be bad. They have to be evil as well, Doug.
Like, Doug, you know, this is technically libel, which is a crime.
Yeah, and he would be the Ponzi for this. But yeah, so he is going to do it, and he's like, yeah, sure, and he just starts typing, and you see other people are looking over the keyboard, like, Doug, no, oh my god, and he sends in the apology, and whatnot, and then you just hear, and then you see like shutters start going down over all the windows and doors, and so it's like, great, now I'm never gonna beat fucking Rush Hour. And Doug's like, oh no.
What's happening?
And then you just see two security guards come out. It's like, Doug, did you make an unauthorized post? He's like, yes. He's like, all right, come with us. And they pick him up and they just walk him to a back room. He's like, no! And you see the door just slam shut. And you say, Doug has been fired. And the shutters. And you
so
see
they also have question and answers.
you see Doug like walk out of the back room with his suitcase full of his stuff. Miraculously, all the things on his desk are gone that don't belong to the company, and he just like sadly like walks out the door, now fired.
That's fine. He'll find a job somewhere that isn't morally compromising.
Wow. Lil, how do you feel about this right now?
It
How's
doesn't
that
seem
afraid
very
you?
heroic, does it?
We had a villain that we defeated, and we didn't even fight anyone.
Would you say you're feeling a little guilty or
Look,
hopeless
see?
right now?
See, Lilith? We solved it with words, just like you wanted.
I'm marking guilty.
You threatened a man's life and cat.
I didn't threaten the cat, just the man.
You know that ultimately this isn't. This didn't help anything. They're just going to hire another person who's going to just do something else.
So, we should go for the... So we should aim higher, is what you're saying.
Oh no.
In a sense, but we should be more, let's say, civil about it. Maybe a little less,
What do you mean? Was that not civil? I was, like, talking and everything. I mean,
in the
honestly,
broadest
that one was-
definition of civil, you were very close to the edge.
Close to the edge. Was I being, like, a bit too intense or something?
You were threatening him.
I mean, I might have come off a bit aggressive, I guess. I don't know, I just kinda, you get so, like, wrapped up in your emotions and you're in the moment and everything. I'll try to hold back on it, I guess. I don't know, I mean, it worked.
Yeah, just try and, actually, if we talk to someone higher up, why don't you let me, talk to him for a bit first, okay?
Okay, I
And
mean...
you can close out your, the statement, okay?
Okay, so, like, you can talk to them, and, like, if it's not, like, going out, I'll step in.
Yeah, sure. Great.
Okay. Wow, Lilith, I think we work well together.
Yeah?
Lilith is about to go back to the grave at this point.
You would never
winning.
betray me, would you, Lilith?
This is why Sis was actually sorry to Lilith, because he brought her into
I'm
this.
sorry that I put you into this bullshit, Lilith. I really am.
You would...
I'm
yeah.
just some girl. I don't know what I'm doing. Why did you throw me into this?
Look, Lilith, I'm just a girl too. We're all just trying our best.
Lilith is the embodiment of I never asked to be born.
No one did, Lilith. That's the
I never
problem.
asked to be born twice.
I'd never be asked to be reborn. To be reborn as a newborn.
Well, we have Aegis to blame for that.
It's too late. You don't have any say. We're ages, bitch. Mason, you're still down with Alley Cat now going on patrol on the further south side of the slums and whatnot. And Allison gets a notification. She's like, "Oh, my social media intern just got fired. Oh, looks like some statements were withdrawn too. Oh well."
That's. I mean, that's good.
I
I
guess.
think. I don't know.
And then you feel, as you're like walking there, your cloak like goes over your head as like wind blows around you.
Yeah. Fuck.
Shit! And then as you move from your eyes, you see none other than Connor Yardley, aka Breakneck.
Jesus.
He's like, "Yo, what's up, kids? How do you do, fellow kids?"
You did not just.
I fucking hate him. Oh my god.
Hate him.
He's actually the worst.
What's up, fellow young heroes down here in the slums with me?
I'm mad.
Yeah.
Can I assist the situation?
Why? Why? He hasn't done anything.
Maybe pierce the mask.
Hi.
Maybe pierce the mask for that one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He showed up and said hi, and Mason's like, "What do you want?
Yeah.
What are you really planning?
What do you?"
What are
What are you really planning,
planning
bitch?
here? You fucking
How can I get
Wow.
your character to never speak to me again?
never.
How can I get your
speak
character
me
to stop?
again.
Oh man, that's what I would do, man. That's if I ever meet him. That's gonna be the first thing I do.
How can I get your character to stop breathing?
I can get your character to run south forever.
I mean, it's not making people not breathe. It's not that hard.
Go to your corner. You're in stasis right now. Anyways, Mason, go into your mundane.
All right. Cool.
No.
Yay.
Yeah. That's
Cool.
good. That's good. And immediately, like, Briggs is like, "Oh, you're Big Iron. Up high. Down low. Oh, too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Looks like you missed it 5 times. Sorry, but we can't all be fast like me. Hey, Allie, how's it going?" It's like, "Hey, Connor." It's like, "Please, just call me Briggs. Just call me Briggs." It's like, "Okay, just call me Alley Cat." He's like, "So, how's it going, Allie?" He's like, "I heard from the boss man that you got attacked by some blue Eastie girl." She's like, "Yeah, I'm a weakling. Whatever. It's fine." It's like, "Yeah, cool. Don't embarrass us, okay?" It's like, "Wouldn't dream of it." It's like, "Hey, you're Big Iron. Yeah, that's right. You stole that application, didn't you? Not a good look, dude. Not a good look at all. But I mean, you have Sam as your leader, so what can I say? I mean, you're bound to, make some mistakes there with someone who's like so bad at doing anything, really." Mason?
Normally I'd agree with you, but I don't know. Seems like you got a what was it? Chip on your shoulder? That might just be me. Don't mind
I
me.
mean, yeah, you could say that. I deserve it, probably. I deserve, like, all the chips. It's like poker. I'm collecting them all, Yeah, you get it, man.
Just sort of sidebar with Allie. That's not a good thing, is it?
Like, what?
That's having a chip on your shoulder.
I don't know. I like chips. Are chips good? Chips are good, right?
I mean, yeah, chips are good, but like not as good as pork rinds. But
Do you want the fucking part? Hey, what are you guys whispering about? You like
Jesus.
between the two of you?
I hate that you're both so stupid. I hate that they're all so stupid.
They're all from Halcyon High. Every person that seems from Halcyon High, they're all fucking idiots. They're so
Yeah.
dumb.
So, breakneck, right? That whole that whole situation you're running down at Halcyon High. That's like all you, right?
Party. What, the block party? No, that was kind of a joint effort. I mean, like, I definitely could have done it by myself, but like Zero to Hero kind of put it on, and it's like above me and stuff. Like, there's some big brainiacs work. I mean, obviously I should be at like the board and like running it, but I'm not. So you gotta work your way up through the ranks. You know how it goes. Hey, this is a nice. Where'd you get it? And then he's like holding up your arm and looking at it, and the next thing you know, he's walking around and it's detached from your body. It's like, this is really good tech. Is this Morningstar tech? It looks like that one Venus kid that died or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask for that back, considering it's got a very unstable crystal in it.
It's like, ooh, a crystal. He starts shaking it up.
I'm just gonna fucking yoink it out of his hand.
It's like, oh, geez, testy, my gosh.
Very, very unstable. It doesn't like being shook around that much.
Like, okay, yeah, whatever, I guess.
But, so Zero to Hero isn't entirely run by... It's not necessarily your idea, correct?
No, man, I can't do everything. I mean, one day, some guy came up to me and was like, hey, I'm trying to start a thing. And boom, here we are.
Huh.
And I mean, it's really good for like the kids down here on this side of town, well, kids like me, just down here on this side of town, trying to make a name for ourselves, trying to get big and stuff. Really put ourselves into like the main space of heroism.
Right. You wouldn't have to know that guy's name, would you?
Who's asking?
Me.
And he just looks at him and is like, why do you want to know so bad, Big Iron? He zooms around. You trying to investigate something? Trying to steal something else? Don't tell me you're a pickpocket. Allie, is he a pickpocket? I mean, you would know, right? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just messing with you.
I just want to make sure that Call it a favor from a couple of old friends of yours.
A couple old friends of mine. I don't think you know my friends, man. I mean, my friends are like from different countries and stuff. They're like kind of different kind of people, and like you wouldn't know them probably. They're like really elite, only in the best clubs and such.
Yeah, man, I hate him.
Yeah, I kind of like, I mean, I don't like to brag or whatever, but I kind of like run the slums, you know?
Hmm. Interesting. If you run the slums, then, quick question for you. Where were you?
Was I what? I mean, I'm everywhere, man. I'm a speedster. I get everywhere.
Where were you when I lost my goddamn arm, then?
Oh, man, that's rough. I mean, disasters happen all the time. And unfortunately, speedsters like to be everywhere. But we can't be everywhere at once, You're not, like, omniscient. But, if I would have been there, I would have helped you, man. I would have been there right at your back. Those scorches are nasty business, I went to school with Kerosene. She's a real rough girl. Well, I didn't really go to school so much as I was at the school and she was there. She's kind of like a hothead. I mean, you get it. She's like a viral or whatever. But yeah, she's she's kind of like a lot. But I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Interesting. I ain't mentioned anything about the Scorchers.
I mean, you're a wild card. You're basically one of the biggest news. Just why it's weird that you stole that application one time. It's like you're trying to get bigger or something. I mean, maybe bigger than Sam Carter or whatever. But everyone knows your story. You're the kid who lost his arm to the Scorchers when he immigrated here from Texas and whatnot, and he was led here by what's that new? Matthew Troy Bailey, the guy who's from a defamed hero legacy or whatever here in the city. Yeah, you're pretty famous, dude. I mean, I get it. You dated a Westie or whatever, like that. What was it, the Starlo or whatever? Yeah, she's pretty cool. Her music's pretty mid.
Right. Huh.
Personally, I wouldn't date someone on my own team. It's just kind of messy to date people within the team because then it's what if they break up and it's the whole thing, it's a whole falling out or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And, I mean, I have a team, obviously, and I, wouldn't date anybody. Not that I couldn't, obviously, everybody on my team wants me, but it's I'm, responsible, so I wouldn't do that.
Hey, Matt, isn't Alley
you
Cat on his
you have
team?
a team?
No, Breakneck doesn't have a team. He's not part of the all-new 82.
Oh.
He's an established hero.
I was going to say, we have a person for your team right here, and I think she doesn't want anything to do with you.
Yeah?
No, yeah, Breakneck is not a part of the all-new 82. He is just literally a face of the organization.
He's just sort of here.
He's the fall guy.
Interesting. Well, I'd assume that you're just here to check up on Allie. So,
yeah, I heard you got attacked. What happened?
Well, apparently, someone on some Twitter discourse, I think, someone said something to someone at East Eden, and they didn't take too kindly to it. So, I mean,
man, you're doing things so slow, man. I feel kind of bad for Sam, which is a rare feeling. It's not very often, but I get it. Speedster got to really keep up because you're real far behind. I bet this is probably the arm that weighs you down when you try to run and stuff. It's the Twitter stuff. So yeah, Twitter, beef. But it looks like a tail now. It looks like you got a little shiner right there in your cheek or whatever. But you look fine, girl. You look great. You look wonderful.
Well, the thing of it is that he didn't post anything. It was someone at the organization, if I'm to be correct.
They'd be doing that. I mean, listen, the big higher ups, they make what needs to be popular. Sometimes it's a big thing that makes you big. Sometimes it's a beef that makes you big. But whatever, I guess. Let me check real quick. He pulls out a pad and just looking. He's like, "Whoa, girl, you are blowing up!" And he shows you guys, and you see the followers that Alley Cat has on her Twitter are just skyrocketing.
Interesting.
Man, they're calling me the Southside Scrapper Girl. This is great.
Allie, you didn't have a Twitter before this, did you?
He's like, I mean, I had one, but it was just kind of there because everyone told me to make it, and I just never really paid attention to it.
Oh my gosh, you sound like me.
Oh no, Cash is gonna get 0 to heroed.
Oh no. So, right. Go to discourse that whole gobbledygook, and now, what? You're popular now?
It's like, well, that's what the numbers are saying. And what's that? And he just like points behind you guys, and you see there's like a little West Eden drone, and then a second one, and then a third one. He's like, "Hey, Big Eye, you don't usually have that many following you at a time, right?"
No, they just sort of follow the team around.
Well, I mean, you're part of the team, but I mean, it's usually just like one of you guys, unless it's like, Celerity.
Alright.
I mean, it's probably here for me anyways. And he just like whips around you, you get wrapped up in your cowl again. As he like jumps in front of the drone, he's like, "Hey, what's up, it's Breakneck?" And then starts moving closer to Alley Cat, and he like jumps in front of it again, keeps like posing in front of the drones as they try to get a better look at Alley.
Oh, they were right. Ooh, he's restraint. We practiced restraint.
I'm learning.
I'm learning restraint.
How's your anger looking? Are you angry?
No,
That's good.
he's insecure though.
That makes the words hit even harder. That's good.
You know. Let's see.
And Breakneck just eventually stops being enamored by the drones, and they just start looking at Alley Cat and asking her questions. It's like, "So, Big Iron, what's the deal? What's going on, man? I mean, I've heard about your like rough love stories and whatnot, and like your whole thing, like bubbling around, getting knocked out, getting knocked around, getting thrown around, getting unrecognized. It's gotta hurt, dude. It's gotta really hit you right in the soul. Like, ugh. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't know because I'm, perfect and I don't do anything wrong, and everyone loves me. But I really think that you should really start working on your image and like really start pushing yourself more out there. I mean, obviously, the metal arm is cool and stuff, but you're not really that good of a fighter. And you try to shift your labels, Mason.
All right.
Superior up, danger down. Will you accept or reject?
Fuck
Oh! You didn't even let me ask the question. You got close there. God damn.
Fuck this guy.
So on a 7 to 9, you get to choose from the list.
It should
You
be
either clear
base
condition or mark
moves?
potential by immediately acting to prove him wrong, shift your own labels of your choice, or cancel his influence and take +1 forward against him.
I will cancel his influence.
And take +1 against him, okay.
Yeah.
Why?
This guy's full of hard air.
Yeah, what do you say to him when he says like you're not really a good fighter? You should just stick to your image and your aesthetics.
Oh no. Hold on. Where is that? It's in peripheral. That's where it is. Hold yourself and tune them out. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Celerity.
And he stops and he actually comes to a halt mid-run. He's like, eh. Let's get one thing straight. I'm not that little shit teenager. Of course, I mean, I'm young and spry and stuff. I'm basically 22, but I'm not that kid.
Well, definitely seems like you're trying to be.
Trying to be. I'm not. Why would anyone want to be Sam Carter? That's fucking ridiculous. He's a nobody. He's fucking useless. He can't do anything. Hell, he can barely keep you guys out of our claws. Oh, said too much. Well, gotta run. See you, Mason. See you, Allie. I'm out of here. And he just zooms away. And Alice, eventually the drones fly away, except for one that's usually just on you. And Allison's like, did he say anything to you while you were there?
Oh. Just I should quote work on my image or some shit. Ain't nothing I ain't heard before.
Yeah, I mean, your costume does make you kind of look like a... I mean, as much as Nathan Carter kind of sucks, it is a good costume.
I mean,
the hardest match, and that's a problem, but...
Oh god, I see it.
Yeah, now you're seeing
it's
it.
not...
Here, let me hold up the hammer to it. Let me see the hammer. Yeah, see? It's just not the same.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You've been looking like this for like 4 months now, Mason. It's really embarrassing.
And none of you told me?
We tried. You kept saying it's the same gray.
Well, now that is in this light, I can see it. When it's at Super Strikers,
the
it's all
normal
like
daylight?
even light.
No. What, do you only fight inside, Mason? Like, what the hell?
It happens more often than you'd think.
Oh my god. Come on. Maybe we can paint it.
I think
And then you remember when Venus said, oh, it can't be painted.
Yeah. They said it's resistant to most forms of paint.
Oh, so you're just fucked. Okay, great. That's gross.
Well, they said most. I don't know what that other like part of most is, but we could figure something out.
Uh-huh.
Probably. Hopefully. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could just like bolt some.
No, don't. No, let's just keep walking. You guys went to like a bird when he's like, "Ha! You can't stop!" Oh god! Oh, those colors are. Oh god! Those are horrendous. What are you thinking?
Now I can tell.
I don't even want to do crime anymore because that's just disgusting. Back up at the north side of the city.
Yep.
Yeah?
Camper, I don't know how you do it. Talking as a speedster hurts.
It's
Yeah.
I have to think about what I'm going to say well ahead of time.
Oh my god. Imagine thinking about what you're gonna say.
No, right?
Yeah, I don't do that at all.
What you're gonna say and push it all out at the same time. My throat hurts.
There are times before where I knew I was going to have to say a lot very quickly. I have scripted things out.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Breakneck is too hard for me to voice. I am canceling them from the rest of the arc. Okay, moving on. So
Thank you.
And I go, hold on. Hey, I'm Breakneck. I'm calling out late. Hey.
Hi. Shut up.
that's an impersonation that Sam has done in front of Tim when he was upset.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
So yeah, back in the dorm, Quinn and Sam are back and whatnot. And things have kind of returned to a slight form of normal where Sam is just focusing on his tablet and whatnot.
And now his date.
And Sam, that's when you start getting feeds or just like reports that there was a brawl between an East Eden student and a Halcyon High student that was part of the all new 82.
Oh yeah, he immediately zones in on that.
Yeah. And you see like just like random security footage, some drone footage of Parkour from East Eden fighting with Alley Cat from Halcyon High. And from the videos, it looks like Parkour is instigating the fight.
That doesn't seem right.
It doesn't. You want to assess that situation real quick?
Sure. Although he is saying that out loud as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Actually...
We got one team in the pool, unless if Quinn wants to help, or...
Don't ask me, Matt.
I
Or-
mean... I could just spend Team Selfishly to get my superior up in general.
I wanted to ask the nice way before we went selfish.
That doesn't sound
Wait,
like a lot of help.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Oh wait. That
wait,
reminds me.
help.
That reminds me. I think I forgot to shift my labels after I did the selfish move. The
Oh
team.
yeah, please do, please do.
Oh yeah, Quinn help him so he can't mix with his superior.
So-
Let's stay at
But
one.
but that is it. Like you move one up and one down, kind of thing.
One up and one down, so you would move your freak up and something else down. From earlier.
Okay.
And help him so he can't mess with his superior.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll. I mean, what do you want me to do, Camper?
No, don't fuck Camper. Do you?
think you know
Camper
what
wants to be selfishly so get his superior back up to 2, but we can't let him win.
I want to be selfish, so I can be back where I belong, above you all.
I mean, I imagine like
Why?
if Sam said like, oh, this doesn't seem right out loud. I imagine like Quinn just like teleport over to his other shoulder that's not occupied by Tim, just like, what's up?
And then
Yes.
continue the fight on the camera.
Shouldn't have said shit.
Yeah, you should have.
Wow, communicating with your team sucks. I hate it here.
So is Quinn gonna help in assessing the?
Yeah, because I mean, Quinn is friends with Alley Cat too, so.
Okay.
This is becoming a game of everyone against Camper at this point. It's a game of like capture the flag, but the flag is Camper's superior at +3. Yeah,
King of the hill.
King of King of the label. So that is a 7. You get to ask 1.
Yeah, I think the obvious question: what hair can I use to figure out what happened?
You can use
Twitter.
Well, no, you could still use Twitter. You can access both their Twitters and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, and like, you know, you can also access websites. It's like this is what used to be on this page. At this
way
time.
back machine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So even though it's like tweets have been deleted from Alley Cat's side, you see that there's a lot of like people have been sharing like a lot of posters, like little graphic design posters of Alley Cat saying victorious over parkour, and basically making a lot of very like slandering, like smearing campaigns against like parkour, like saying
racist.
about her parents, very racist things. It's not looking good. It's not Cash Money, and it's all going to keep from Alley Cat.
Why would Alley Cat say all that shit?
Uh,
That does not. I mean, she's kind of a bitch, but like not in that way, like in the fun way.
I pay attention to this kind of stuff. I don't think Allie was really big on the social media stuff until. Oh, god damn it.
But. Oh wait, yeah, she was on that list of
Like again, Sam is very much in the sphere of like social media stuff.
Yeah.
I assume this looks like artificial,
like corporate.
shit.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like even the posters, like Alley Cat is like artistic, but not with computers. Also,
it's all different art styles
a
too.
computer, so it's like afford technology.
It's like corporate art style.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
you look at it like she couldn't make this. She's poor and sucks.
yeah, it just takes a couple seconds for him scrolling through. It's like, no, this is produced. This is that Zero to Hero shit.
Wait, so they're like, are they like running an account or something?
I mean, it makes some sense. A lot of the people they're not used to the social media stuff, and it's a big change for some people. They haven't been invested in this from the very beginning. It's being thrust into the spotlight like that. It makes sense that you would do that, but this is like shady bullshit kind of.
Yeah, why would you like needlessly slander a random person like on your first day of being a hero? Or
that's when you see that Alley Cat's ratio is outlandish all of a sudden.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even think he's that surprised. He's just like scrolling past, like just the chart jumping up, just like, well, that's why.
Ugh.
See, Parkour and Alley Cat, they have very similar abilities, so obviously people are going to put them up against each other. Parkour is going to East Eden, which means you already have more of that reputation. When you have someone, quote, underdogging or coming up from the bottom and going up against someone like that and coming on top, immediately that's good. That's going to get you press.
You gotta take out the person casting a big shadow so you can save the light, I guess. That's what Tim says.
Yeah.
Which is a horrible way to live.
Yeah, and
oh god, they're trying to turn the South Side into you fuckers. Like referring to cheating.
Excuse you.
I meant like with like the social media bullshit.
Yeah, but this is different. Like when it's the papers and the tabloids and stuff, you as an individual can say, "Hey, that's not me," but this is in her name. Like this is under her account. Like for all intents and purposes, everyone thinks that Alley Cat said this stuff, which is probably why Parkour probably took a swing.
Yeah, probably.
That's
6. Are you picking up on this? Given that this is your friend who got.
Oh yeah, I'm listening to because it said Alley Cat. That's the only thing I'm listening to.
Of Alley Cat being in danger in some way.
Yeah. Like this is the onny reason 6. Like, all right, I'm gonna have to step in.
He's like, God damn it, someone I care about. Shit.
Yeah,
so
this is fucked up.
Yeah, she's like, well, I'm about to fuck some shit up now. All right, god damn it.
okay. Okay, the problem
Let's
is...
fuck shit up! Fuck shit up!
Yeah,
So, no, Quinn is angry. I mean, Quinn's angry,
This is
so, you know.
out loud, so it's not out loud, so don't worry.
Oh, it's not out loud?
No, this is him now starting to plan
Gotcha.
shit behind
Okay.
everyone's back.
Alright.
So that'll work out great for the team.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn is very much, like, all for going aggressive on this because they're pissed right now.
Yeah, Sam's still analyzing, like, the problem is, this all came out really quickly, and yeah, I guess Connor's technically on staff, but he's not doing press stuff. This is, like, art design, this is, like, stories and coverage. Like, that's a whole team.
I mean, Zero to Hero is a whole fucking organization.
I guess,
I seriously doubt that fucking what's-his-face is running the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah,
Come on, it's like, what? What's up, Sam? You think they have, like, what, a building down on the south side full of a bunch of cubicles where people are typing away at
I
computers?
would not be fucking surprised.
Well, it's
There's
just
no way
surprising.
it's going to shine, right?
It's surprising to me they're throwing so many resources just behind one person. They've got, what, 82 of them, right? I mean, I think he's going to start looking for anything like this with any of the other members.
You start to see it's not all like that, but there have been, like, these, like, big posters made of everyone that is involved. Some of them are a little bit more smear campaigning, slandery. Some of them are just kind of like reimagining some people. Some of them are just like telling outright lies about certain people and just to show like, hey, look how cool they are, but they're not that at all. They're nothing.
Yeah, and this started like yesterday, right? Like,
Yeah, literally, like, the 82 was like a thing like this morning or something.
so they must have had this ready. Like, it's either that or they have a huge staff, which again is a lot of money to be throwing. Either way, this is weird.
Well, why would somebody, one, have that much money, and two, want to spend all that money on something like this?
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe there's like some big evil plan behind it where they're gonna turn the heroes into bad guys and then it's gonna be like a whole thing. I don't fucking know. Throwing spitballs here.
Yeah.
It's not a comic book, silly. We're in real life.
Yeah, while everyone is talking, Sis just stands up, starts.
Have you like seen the kind of shit that happens in this city, dude?
Okay, yeah, the cult was kind of weird. And Six just leaves.
I don't know. He ain't even yet. He's stretching because he's been sitting for a while, and he's grabbing his mask. Like, well, I got some things to start doing now. I'll be back in a minute.
Where you going, Pipsqueak?
To my base real fast to get some things.
What
Tim looks at
things?
Sam. What things? What things, Six? What fucking things?
No weapons. Don't worry. God.
Well, is it related to this? Because if it is, it'd probably be good to know. Like,
Oh no! Here's the thing. Nobody fucks with my friends, and like that's the only reason I wasn't dealing with this. As long as nothing bad happened to them, so I was gonna watch and see what happened. Now it looks like I have to step in. So I'll go get some spot shit. So I'll be right back.
Sam starts arguing that it's like spy shit related to this. Like, it's what I wanted. Fine.
Sam throws his hands up and he's like, finally, fuck!
just take the win.
Yeah, he's not gonna argue this, but he's like, fine, if it gets done, it gets done.
Yeah, just,
Look, it had the reason Sick wasn't involved. It's like one, he's going through shit, so he was trying to deal with his own shit right now. But at the same time, it wasn't affecting anyone negatively yet. That was the main thing, especially those close to him.
Yeah.
It looks like it's starting to start affecting people negatively right away. So like, it's like, well, I gotta get into this fast before it goes downhill very, very fast.
Like the first person was Alley Cat, who was the first person during the break episode to ask Six what the fuck.
Was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I guess Sam keeps scrolling for a second. Like, I don't know. Okay. So if they're pushing a lot of stuff behind this, they must be getting something out of it, like monetarily, more than just the press, right? Because it's not like these are West Indians; they're not making money just based on them.
Yeah,
existing.
Didn't they say the contract thing say they're gonna get like pay them too? Because that seems like weird to do too.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. But there was something else in the contract about them signing like a different contract, which I assume is like more of a long-term thing. I need to see that contract because they have to be getting something out of this in the long term.
But how would we get our hands on that kind of contract? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I mean, that didn't. I mean, that didn't really go great last time.
Y'all did it stupidly. That's why I didn't go well the last time.
Correction, Mason did it stupidly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, if they're going to print at least 82 of them, probably with similar wording, the best way to find anything would be to find where any of this is coming out of. Like, wherever they're storing the content, wherever they're making the contracts themselves. So,
what if we, this is probably like not as moral as most options, but what if we, like disguised one of ourselves, and I mean, not with just like a hoodie and a hat, but like with a whole new identity, and then went in.
The problem is, this is, I mean, I guess this.
See, I don't know if they're accepting new applications.
Said he gonna go get his spy shit, so he might have some ideas, guys.
The new 83.
Oh yeah, man. Since he's going using his earth powers to go fast, so like he ain't gonna be going long.
Yeah. Oh, you like go to your base, get the stuff, and come right back.
Yeah, cause like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't want me doing this by myself. It seems, so I won't do it by myself.
I mean, how long does that take for you to get back, though?
Here's the thing.
For Sam, an eternity. For Quinn, like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
like to normal people, I move very fast because I use like earthbending to move around.
Yeah. Just like riding the fucking concrete like it's a wave or something.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
Right.
One of my things my mentor gave me was surveillance equipment. So like, I have a lot
that's true.
I literally have spy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you guys are still discussing, 6 returns with all his spy equipment in a fucking bag.
Ooh.
Like surveillance Santa Claus over here.
Yeah, like he come in with a duffel bag over his shoulder, like, all right, I got some things, got my computer that's connected to my supercomputer. Like, what do we need to do first?
It's a good question.
Well, what do you guys want to do first? Because I know what I need to do first.
What do you need to do first?
Find locations where they are located, because being only in the south side is not truly smart. They might have multiple buildings all over the place and see who they're connected to.
I mean, the problem is in the south side is probably just like the front facing, right?
Yeah, that's the front face. That's
yeah,
why I
yeah.
said who they're already connected to. So like, that's what I'm going to do right now while y'all come up with some more stuff.
My dad mentioned something about someone he was working with, like someone who isn't Yardley, who's in charge. So
wait, your dad's working with someone? That's what I'm asking.
He's always a whole thing.
Yeah, Quinn just like glances at Sam like do you want me to tell them?
He just like very slight shake of his head. Like he clearly does not want to deal with that shit right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you think I should hack into his phone to get information from him? I don't need to be near him to hack into it.
He might have communications with someone who's more important, so that might be a good route.
Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be good to know who's actually running the whole thing.
Yeah, Sister just throw his duffel bag to the group and say, y'all can look in there and see if y'all need any of that. I don't know what we're doing now, but if we're moving now, but that's just in case.
Do we want to, like...
It's like, why are there fuzzy handcuffs in here?
I don't know. Dustin
What?
just had those in the duffel bag when he gave me
Why
all
did
that.
Oh shit, furry handcuffs.
in the surveillance handbag? Like, what does that mean?
I honestly don't know.
Just like whisper, like, is this some kink shit?
I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Yeah,
I love this video. Six grabbed the wrong bag, and it's all the king shit. And Dust Devil's like, with some lady, he's like, now let's open. Why am I fucking?
Oh no! Oh no!
I said the red bag, Six. The red bag.
My God.
Then he realized Sis can't see color.
Shit.
Do we want to like talk to the rest of the team about this? Because like, I mean, I know we like
we can after we find out some information. That's what we normally do.
Yeah, because I mean, I know, like at least I know Mason's down helping us. I don't know what Audrey and Lila's whole agenda is.
Let's
only knew.
Let's get some information first before we start making accusations.
Okay. I mean, alright.
Just because I don't know if the stream can see it as well. Mason Butler sends, met that breakneck guy, kind of a dick, to the group chat.
Oh.
So, Mac, I would like to do something.
Yeah, you're going to hack into Nathan Carter's phone?
Well, not that one first. That's the second thing I have to do.
Okay.
Like, I have to find locations of where they are using my supercomputer. So I would like to set the situation.
Yeah.
Well, my laptop that's connected to my supercomputer.
Yeah. All right,
Cool.
you get 2
Green apple.
Yeah, because I have a 3 superior.
Yes. If only everyone was like that.
Yeah, man, it's just weird.
Hey, Sam, how's it going?
What here could I use to find the buildings that H2O, all the buildings that H2O is connected to, like the companies and stuff?
0 to 0?
Technically, it's Z2.
Well, yeah, fuck them. I don't like.
Z2H.
How can I find like what here can I use to find everything that's connected to them, like organization wise?
What here uses files connected?
I'm not talking about like the known ones. I'm talking about like the ones that nobody like the ones. I'm trying to find the main company that's involved. That's not the true backer, the true owner.
The main company that's involved. So you're just trying to find out like who's funding this shit.
Yeah, it's like the true funders of it.
Yeah. You see, the only thing that it's really tied to is it's called the Bradford Company.
Cool. I look at anybody here and say, do anyone know the Bradford Company?
Nope.
It is completely a mystery to you, Sam.
No. Which is weird. I know most of the like major production companies.
Maybe they're like a new startup or something.
A new startup that has enough to throw 83 heroes on the street.
I mean, if maybe they have like rich people like on their staff or whatever who can like fund everything.
Welcome to Fun Teen Heroes LLC.
I feel like we need to know what's the biggest threat is. So like, what here involving this whole thing is the biggest threat? Like, cause it's trying to see the bigger picture of everything, like what's going on.
Oh, what thing to throw at you? Biggest threat.
Yeah.
Currently, Nathan Carter.
Cool. All right, so since this after doing that, like, all right, so here's the thing: Bradford Company is what we're gonna have to get involved with to discover who they are and all that. Currently, our biggest problem is Nathan.
Oh.
Don't know why, but he is.
Wait. Of course he fucking is.
Sam's like, why is your dad the biggest problem again, Sam?
I mean, for one, he sucks.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And he's like, yeah,
Glad you agree with me on that one.
Komodo's like, isn't he like the transphobic one?
Yeah.
And homophobic.
Yeah, among other things.
I'm sorry about that, Sam. That sucks.
Yeah, he showed up outside and told me I had to break up with Tim and stop being gay, or else.
Please, can I stab
What?
him? Please.
Or else what?
Or else he was going to get the wild cards involved with this whole mess.
Quick question: is the contract digital or paper?
Most likely both. Nathan Carter's paranoid as shit.
Depends
Like,
on the
probably both.
contract, but yeah, probably everywhere.
He makes copies. That's what his lawyer told him to do.
Because if it's digital, I can probably get rid of that. If it's paper, we have to find those and destroy them.
Isn't that like a crime?
Probably.
Okay.
Here's the thing: it's a crime trying to free ourselves from someone who's most likely going to sell us to a shady organization.
So like a moral crime.
Well, yeah, I mean, the problem with any kind of contract, especially at the kind of level that, I deal with and my dad deals with, there's backups and backups. Like, everyone has a copy of everything.
Yeah, as much as I want to sit here with you, Six of the Mutant Freedom, I don't think there's like a way to punch or delete your way out of this one.
Right.
What? But I want to stab him.
I didn't say we shouldn't do that, Quinn.
So then let's do the second thing I have to do. Then let's let's hack into his information first. Then, and now it's probably gonna be freak mad because I don't think I can assess that one.
Yeah, that's gonna be a freak.
Using my supercomputer.
Hey,
I am just that guy. This is why
Damn.
you wanted me, Sam.
Damn, double six.
yes, it is why Sam wanted you.
Yeah, it's like Sam's like, please, everyone keeps fucking flopping. I need your help. My superior is 1.
This is my freak of one. I just rolled my card. God damn.
Yeah, so you're hacking into his phone, yeah?
Well, I'm using hacking into his phone to see to find some dirt that we can use.
Yeah, you see there's a recorded call on there.
Cool. I copy that and then play it when I have it copied.
Yeah. And you just hear it's like, yes, hi Mr. Bradford, this is Nathan Carter. And you hear like, yes, Nathan, good boy. How's it going? He's like, yes, I was looking into a trade with you, and he starts going into the details with this Mr. Bradford character. Over the phone about selling the wild cards to 0 to hero.
So this Bradford's a real person, not just a cover up, or it's probably a cover up name since they can't find. No one knows the fucking company.
Yeah, it might be alias,
But yeah, also on the phone you just find various things, middle-aged men dating sites.
Matt, while I do have that up, could I just have him find a date for him that's just a guy?
Just set him up with a man.
Switch his
Yeah, change his
preferences to
preference.
male.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to switch his
Don't put
preference.
that poor young man in that.
Change his preferences to male, and then don't change anything else except one small detail, which makes him sound super gay that he'll never find.
Yeah, I would do that, man. Because I'll bring this up to Sam. I'll bring this up to Sam and just say, hey, Roger, that dating website that he's on. You want to fuck with this?
Oh, every day. All day.
Cool. Sis will just send it to your phone so you can just have access to it anytime.
Yeah,
You see his risque thirst traps where he's in his swimwear, posing for ladies and that.
I'm glad I'm blind.
It's like the fucking middle-aged men on. It's like the middle-aged men on TikTok.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sam sees this for way too long because of his speed.
Ugh.
A 1 second wasn't short enough.
Yeah. So after that, what else do I find, man? Sis is trying to find as much dirt as he can. Any information that Sis thinks is useful to help us with Nathan.
Other than his bigotry, there's nothing that he does that's inherently horrible. He doesn't like mutants, but he's not actively campaigning against them. He's not donating to anything against people. He doesn't donate at all.
Quick question, Matt.
Yeah.
Does he have his save passwords on his phone? Some people use their emails on their phones and have password saved.
Oh yeah, he's all about efficiency. He's Sam Carter.
Like the autofill.
Yeah.
I'll just copy every password I can, send them to Sam just in case, and then keep it for myself.
One of the things that you do find is in a locked drive somewhere on his phone, there's a little some footage, and it just says memories.
Cool. I will take those for myself and then give them to Sam after I see what this actually is, because it might be something Sam wants, but probably something he doesn't want.
And you see, it's what's described as to you as happy pictures of Sam, Nathan, and what was your mother's name? Did we give her a name?
Yeah, my mother has a name. The problem is she doesn't have a sheet. I have it.
Yeah.
So you're saying pictures of when Sam was straight?
God
Well,
damn.
that's a way to put it. Jesus.
It's memories of when my son was straight, and it's Sam standing there with with twirling a baton.
It's Izumi.
Izumi, okay. Yeah, Izumi Carter. And you see the three of them happy. Some family home videos of like them like spinning around in it's like our new house in Halcyon City. And then
This is all been described to Sis because he can't see any of this.
It's like first day of I'm explaining mostly for Sam. You give to him eventually if you do. I will. First day at work for Azumi as she's like strolling into a nearby lab, and you see Sam with his mother in the lab, and his hair is like that normal bright white that it usually is. As like hooked up to like a treadmill, like running with his little baby legs.
Yeah, Six was here. Like it would be described as saying, "All right, Sam, I'm sending you something. It's probably just for you."
Oh,
and I would just send it back. I would just send that over.
Okay.
Yeah.
And say I didn't do anything nice. All right. After that, after the passwords and stuff, I will put a program into his emails just to see if anything about wild cards or like anything that might attain to us come up. It'll ping me, and I can look in them later.
Yeah. But there was one more thing in there.
Oh, what was it? Is it juicy?
It is quite juicy. Sam.
Yeah.
One of the things in that memory folder is a video of your mother.
Ooh, I heard all that too, so I'm going to...
And do you play it out loud, or do you?
I mean, Six said it's probably for you, so he'd probably like play it in his goggles or something like that.
Yeah. And it's your mother setting up at a table and just stating the date, the time. It's like, all right, and go. Hey, Sam, it's Mom. And you see, like, behind her, there's, like, bright red lights flashing. There are things, like, sizzling, smoking behind her. It's like, looks like, I don't really know when you're going to see this. But I know that someday you will. And you won't see me again. And I don't know who you'll be or what you'll become. Whether that's a hero or, a cheerleader like you were saying a few months ago. But I'm so proud of you, Sam. And whatever you become, I know you're going to be the best at it. And I love you so much. And I'll always be here for you. And then you just hear, brum, brum, brum. It's like, Izumi, we have to go! And then you just see the whole place go up. An explosion.
Yeah, I'm glad I told you it was just for you because I don't think because Sis knows what that is, and he didn't finish it. He stopped himself from finishing that.
And Sam, then it starts to come through to you like your father kept this from you.
I know. I was just thinking that.
He kept this from you. That son of a bitch.
Yeah. So I think what everyone's saying is just. As he's like listening and paying attention to everyone else, he's like looking at the corner of his goggles, and then just like face drops, and then after a second or so, it's like, that son of a bitch.
Hey Sam.
Yeah.
You want to take a powerful blow for me real quick?
Yeah, I would love to.
Well, sexy, powerful blow.
I'm glad I can help you do that, Sam.
Oh God, my.
An apple.
Man, I'm glad I can help you do
this. You rolled a 12?
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're hopeless and insecure, and so seeing this really hurts.
Ooh, this is oh man.
Yeah.
Are you gonna leave and beat your dad up? Because I'd be
So,
I was thinking
you must remove yourself from the situation by fleeing, passing out, etc. Lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way. Or 2 options from the 709 list.
I mean, losing control of himself in this moment makes perfect sense. He's pissed.
Yeah.
But then I'm just thinking, what? What kind of havoc could he cause?
destroy a house of her dad.
I mean, it's not like we'll catch him.
Kill your dad. Kill your dad.
No!
Yes.
Make Audrey kill your dad, then she has to mark another box.
No, I mean, just tell Quinn to do it. She'll do it.
I'll do it.
No!
Yeah, Audrey and Quinn will just like tag team him.
Why is that? I could shapeshift to look like his dead wife while I kill him.
Maya's
No.
really taking,
Oh, Jesus.
can I say Maya's really taking over my role of hating parents? That used to be me.
Look, I stabbed my mom. I can stab everyone else's bad parents if you want me to.
This is like the line's been crossed, there's no going back.
Yeah, exactly. Quinn's got it. I mean, it's been established Quinn has a knife on them right now.
Be prepared for the stab of a century.
It's hard to decide between losing control of himself or removing himself by fleeing. I'm wondering where he would go.
Mom's grave.
I don't know that would be calm, rational Sam.
But I don't know, would he really like I know
if he
like,
fled, he could just flee somewhere without a particular destination in mind.
like I feel like fleeing would be like, because like Sam's already like committed to like, okay, yeah, we're getting into the mission stuff. I kind of got 6 on board investigating. It feels like, I don't know, Sam is a strong-willed person, and when he flees, it's because he wants to, not because he's like overcome.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's just my opinion as a GM.
yeah. I'll say he's gonna lose control.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
I mean, this is effectively
it's opening a wound.
like he's always had problems with his dad, but this is effectively like half of his life of something being concealed from him.
Your dad who never accepts you versus your mom who is dead but still proud of you regardless.
Yeah,
That's kind of shitty. Fuck Nathan.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose control of himself in a terrible way.
Yeah. Oh, the cameras are watching. Oh.
Oh, they're
Ooh.
gonna get every angle of this.
Sam
Oh boy.
has essentially a mental breakdown in front of all of you guys.
Oh my god, he finally had one? God
He goes from sobbing to screaming to crying again to flipping shit to like buzzing around the room like trying to gather his thoughts to just like falling to his floor and crying again. Like he is all over the place emotionally right now.
Oh,
How many
shit,
seconds
shit.
is this taking?
It's actually
Imagine
lasts over a minute.
Yeah, I also
Oh,
imagine
shit.
it's kind of in and out, right? Like he's probably speeding up when he's thinking, and then when he's losing control, is just like falls out of the speed, then goes back into it.
Yeah.
Sis is letting him do this because he knows why it's happening.
Quinn just like keeps like teleporting out of the way of shit. Just like, oh god, fuck. I mean, good thing finally venting his emotion, but Jesus Christ.
Suture jumps on Komodo's shoulders to hide.
I mean, I think Quinn wants to comfort Sam, but I think they'd rather wait until he's not throwing shit.
Yeah, it becomes just like this fucking. It looks like one of the like glowing men just running around.
Oh god.
Yeah, Sis is just gonna let him vent because he knows what it's like to not be able to vent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's yeah, he's not looking his best right now. I mean, he needs this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Probably.
When he does,
I mean,
stop,
what was after him stabbing his dad? I don't know, but
yeah. When he does stop, Six will get up because Six knows what's going on, and he'll just walk over and say, "I'm sorry that was hidden from you, and it wasn't right for him to hide that from you. You deserve better than that. A lot of people do. Just know she carried in the end, and and he's trying to hold back himself."
is Six also cheering up?
Yeah, because here's the thing, he hasn't seen his moms, but like at the end, like in remembering what they did, like she loved you, and a comforting thing to have for any child. So remember that and cherish that video, no matter the scene in the end. I would like to try comfort and support. The Samuel, I don't have influence. He took that away from me a long time ago.
Aww. You better hope this hits. Oh.
I was not close to missing. Wait, was I? No, I was not close to missing. Yeah.
Oh, I had something I missed.
And anyone wants to help me?
There's no team.
No, we can't have. God damn it, Sam.
No team, yeah.
This is where it sits.
Trust me,
It's
I
up to you,
would, but there's
Sam.
no team.
It's up to you, Sam. I won't give you the stick. I'll give you the carrot. It's up to you.
Well, I mean, this is mundane, not provoke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like if you are opening up or not.
Yeah. Carrot or stick.
I'll say you'd open up to that. Because he knows at least, like, Six has already had a lot of problems with parent stuff in the past. He doesn't know the deets, but he knows that there was shit. So yeah, I think he'd open up to that. Like, why would he do that? I deserve to see this.
You have to ask him that. I don't know what's going on in his head. Haven't actually met him. That's something you and him will need to talk about. Because if you don't, it's just going to eat at you the longer you wait. There's some hypocrisy going on when I said that. I hope you know.
Yes.
You little bitch.
We had to talk to my mom.
He's like, maybe if Sam leads by example, Six would be like, yeah, I could do it too. And then he gets to the door, he's like, actually, fuck this.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Sis gives advice that he knows he should listen to, but he doesn't. He gives it to
He's
other
usually
people.
talking to himself.
In a way, yes. So what you gonna do? You got rid of something. What you gonna get rid of, my man?
Right. I think he's gonna clear Hopeless. Someone was proud of him at one point in his life.
Sure.
And you had that video forever. Now
You have video evidence to prove it.
I have
The
video evidence to
real
prove
villain
someone
move is when someone tries to erase that video completely.
if that happens, he just turns evil.
Yeah, that's when Sam takes the innocent and kills somebody.
Yeah, if someone tries to delete that video, he will become breakneck.
Oh no! Like,
Oh,
we gotta
no.
pick up with our fucking lives. It's his kryptonite.
I don't know if I don't know if you want to deal with this now or you want to get distract yourself with this job, with our current mission we made for ourselves.
Yeah, fuck him. He doesn't deserve me paying attention to him right now. Let's fuck up whatever he has planned.
That's fine with me. I'm used to doing that.
No.
You okay, man?
No.
What happened?
Not. I got a nasty message.
Madhouse, are there
Oh,
snakes?
great.
Are there snakes?
I have to send a snake now. Damn it.
Hey, Dan.
Alright, let's see. 0 days since the snakening.
Oh, there's no snake emoji on Twitch?
Twitch doesn't believe
We
in
have a-
snakes. They're not real.
We'd
It's
have
a picture
to.
friend made.
We have to make our own.
You have to make your own snake, yeah. That's
Get
the
on it,
solution.
Maya.
What?
Stop doing
I demand a 3-pixel wide snake.
Yeah, make us a snake, Meyer.
Do I have to?
No.
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 The closest I can get here.
I mean, you know, like, we are gonna make our own emojis now because affiliate.
Affiliate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maya.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, why haven't we added fucking our characters' pictures as emotes?
Oh, yeah, that would be a good... That's a good idea, Maya. I don't know why no one's thought about that yet.
We don't have good ideas here.
Yeah, we were all thinking, like, wow, what can we add? And then Maya's like, what about our pictures? Like, oh,
Yeah, like they're already there. They're already drawn.
well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Matt,
Shut
I wonder
up.
what I'm surprised about, Matt. You didn't add your little weird fucking white thing on as an emote.
Sus?
Sus?
No.
We can't add sus because sus looks.
No.
We're not. No.
adding sus.
Sus
No.
does look sus.
Sus looks like a racist thing, but sus is actually a very bad mascot costume for like vaccination in a different country. But it does
That's
look
hilarious.
but it's not meant to be a Klansman.
Yeah,
It's
a mascot for vaccination looks a lot like someone with very strong opinions on
I love it so much because it's so bad and horrifying, and it's bad for so many ways because it looks like a nightmare, but it also looks very racist. But it's not. It's trying to do its best.
Yeah, it's you know, road to hell paved with good intentions.
And if that's not what the mutant ghetto stands for, then I don't know what is.
God
Well,
damn
the
it.
racist part is not.
Yeah, not that
Yes.
much. I hope not. Oh my god.
I can't wait for that
So-
campaign, by the way.
So Sis will just get up and say, "All right, so what's the first thing we want to do? Go to the building to try to infiltrate."
Did we resolve what the rest of that role was? I'm sorry, I don't remember if I caught it. What you
think-
for the confirmed support?
Yeah, he cleared. I cleared hopeless.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't a full hit, so there wasn't even a second condition.
Alright. Carry on.
Yeah. So what we going? What's the plan? Do we want to infiltrate or what?
I mean, I don't know if we want to throw anyone in there until we have a better idea of what.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't talking about like infiltrating, like putting this person in there. I was talking about like do a spy. Well, not spy. Infiltrate. How do I say what agents do without making it sound bad?
You don't.
I mean,
I don't know, Cash. I don't know.
I
So
mean,
we
probably,
will break in.
No, that's already downhill.
Yep.
probably the first priority is finding out exactly who this Mr. Bradford is, right? And where this money is coming from, if it's an alias.
100% alias.
If we can find out who exactly is in charge, we might be able to find out any kind of history and see, you know, patterns.
I can roll again to see if I can track the phone number, the phone call.
Let's see it. Roll to unleash your powers.
Oh boy, would I still have a good look or would it be bad?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
How
Oh
just that
my
guy?
Green apple, baby!
This is why I wanted
There.
6.
He's
Everybody else
just
is
that
fucking
good.
scratching and clawing to fucking blue, and you're over here like green, green, green. Fuck you, you bitch. You're a piece of garbage.
Matt, this is what Six does, Matt. This is literally his job.
Everyone else is clawing to get up to a fucking blue, to get to a 7. You know, we were rolling 6s and shit. Fuck
I'm
you,
not-
6.
I'm not even mad. This is exactly why Sam was telling everyone, including especially 6, about this problem, because this is a 6 problem.
Like 6, you're our only hope. But yeah,
Literally. Because when someone else trying to take his job, they fuck it up every time.
you're trying to find out where this phone call is coming from.
Yeah.
Inside the house.
Yeah.
No, I'm just fucking. It's coming from downtown Halcyon. It's coming from downtown Halcyon.
Pin it to a building.
Yeah, easily. A nice skyscraper downtown Halcyon.
Yeah, Six will pull up a map on his laptop that he can't see, but it's saying the location to him, so he can know where it is, but everyone else can see it on the map.
Does it have like a clear indicator of who it belongs to, just visually, or
You see that the skyscraper says the Bradford Company on it.
how have I not heard about this place?
Maybe they're real secret.
Now Time sees what Six is actually good at. It's like, this is frightening. He can find anything about this. They can hack into this school, motherfuckers. Let's go.
I'll hack the world.
Yeah,
First
so
the
that's
school and then the world.
You see that it has a very weird style. It's rather short for a skyscraper. I mean, calling it a skyscraper is kind of liberal of a usage. It's no big farm. It's no drug and drop, obviously. Yeah, it's only like about 20 floors. it's got a very simplistic style. It's just yeah.
You know, it'd be funny if like this was a revenge by a drug and drop, just trying to get revenge on the
No,
people.
we're gonna ride in these hoes. Yeah, it's only about like 15, 20 feet or 20 stories, not feet.
What?
That's a nice hut.
Nice little mud check on your asshole.
What's fucking
Kinda-
happening?
The
Bust your
world's
ass.
smallest skyscraper really let themselves go.
Whoa.
Wow, I can't believe this shin scraper is over here.
Oh my god. Jesus
But yeah, that
Christ.
is your location.
And none of you guys recognize this either?
And Tim's like, no, it looks old as shit. Komodo's like, I mean, I grew up in the mutant ghetto, so downtown I'm not really familiar with. So he's like, nope.
All right,
Wait.
man. There's one more thing. All right, man. There's one more thing I would like to do because this is very important.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to look. Cause I know the building now and the location. I
Yeah.
would like to see the buying history of this building to see if it was recently bought or has it always been bought.
It has been there for a long, long time.
How this sounds like almost learning a house. How long?
Since the meteor killed the dinosaurs.
Like how long are we talking? Before Halcyon or?
Halcyon City was built around the Bradford building.
Mostly, you start tracking it, and you see this building. As you go through like different pictures of Halcyon City through the days, you see this building has been stable there in this exact spot throughout history, prior to Halcyon City being its own independent nation.
Yeah, sis says
It
all
goes back
this.
to about the 20s, I'd say.
Yeah, sis says. So this building is older than Halcyon, and it looks the same.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just like, so I don't know if this is supernatural or not.
It sounds suspicious as fuck.
It looks supernatural, but it might also just be a normal building, which is still weird.
Yeah, it's just like, so I'm hearing a lot of things about contracts. Hopefully, it's not demon stuff again. We just dealt with that last semester.
Should we be talking to Satan?
And
And
Komodo's like, who?
Wait,
you
what?
got the wrong building for that. You need the East Edens because they know Satan. We don't. We knew Satan before because he was colleagues. Never mind. So yeah, I don't know how this is working. The building is older than Halcyon. That's all I can say. So I don't know if this is going to be a wild cards thing or a all friends included thing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And this is Komodo's like, listen, you can count us out on this one. I feel like we just clutter up the space. I mean, Tim can go. She's like, what? Sure, I can help out if you want.
Cool.
It-
That's probably best. You do magic stuff, right?
I mean, it's
Kind of.
it's not like like I don't know spells, but it's mystical in nature.
Yeah,
Did you detect mystical energies? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, totally.
Cool. So if this building is mystical anyway, you could probably be the one to tell us.
Yeah, okay. I can do that.
Cool. Yeah, sis is back in his role of all right. Who's good at what?
And you guys are mobilizing towards the Bradford company.
Yeah, sis would send a message out to the group, to the gang, say, all right, something weird is going on with the Zero to Hero stuff. I didn't want to get involved, but things pushed me into it. Be honest with you, very shady. I looked into it. It's very shady. I didn't want to get involved, but let's just say I didn't like what they were doing to one of my friends. So I'm looking into it. I'm not going to do anything big. Just investigate.
You're not the worry right now. Looks at the south side.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to get involved, this is not going to be any destroying or anything like that. No fighting. most likely today. Just investigation. I will also send that to the 3 friends that I have in Halcyon. Let them know that I'm not doing anything and I'm not trying to ruin anything for them. It's just I didn't like what they did with Alley Cat.
Alley Cat just looks at her phone and rolls her eyes. Like, fine.
Oh, yeah, I'll also send a brief paragraph of what we found to everybody, including the 3 that are with the group.
You think Blockade has his phone on? That shit got cut off 3 months ago.
No, I know he doesn't. I'm just like, whenever he gets it turned on.
Yeah.
Turn back on, he's gonna get his message.
Yeah, Blockade's phone is in an alley somewhere.
Yeah, no, like I'm sending it to because I know one of the people around him will have their phone on.
Calavera.
Yeah, probably because she has to do a fan fiction.
No, what's gonna happen is that it's like Calavera used her phone, but it's actually like her aunt's phone or something. And aunt's like, Rosa, why am I getting all this bullshit on my phone?
Oh God.
What the fuck is all this? It's like, no, it's not what it looks like.
It's not what it looks like.
She think it's the weird fan fiction. It's not that. It's just the shit recent.
I said no messages after 8.
Yeah, so I would send that to like the Halcyon people as well, because like they're also involved in this, and I will let them know. And I'm not going around there behind their back. I'm letting them know outright what I'm doing, and I'm not going to make a big problem.
If only others who attend that school could follow by that example.
Yeah.
Six is a natural leader, and this is what he knows what to do.
If only some people with metal arms could follow that same example.
I know when I'm not one.
Kill Marcus, you bastard!
That sword didn't protect him.
And the himbo rises from the grave.
Yeah.
So, is everybody mobilizing and meeting up at the Bradford Company downtown?
Well, we're not going in front of Bradford, but we're going to be a few buildings away from it.
Investigating.
If they want to meet up, yeah.
So I will say, as they're prepping to leave, Sam will just, hang out with Six. Like, just want to say I told you so. By the way,
I didn't say anything about them being suspicious. I just said I was going to wait and watch until I need to get involved. Also, dealing with depression, so I didn't think it would be smart for me to deal with all this at the same time.
I just love that it's like through the tears and sobbing, saying like, "Told you so."
Yeah. Can I say I find it hilarious that last session I told everyone my emotion. He said that he's disappointed. What happened this session had a fucking breakdown.
Well.
Well. If it ain't the consequences of my actions.
Yeah.
Six was right. Well, we gotta be honest. Six knows when you need to be honest.
You can't run from your dead mom, bitch.
Yeah.
You can't outrun trauma. It's faster than light itself. And you.
Can I say I do love it that how like we are is both our moms were the reason we're like this.
Oh my God.
We're too alike, and I hate it so much, sir.
Yeah.
I hate this.
just admit we're brothers.
Oh God.
I'd rather admit that. I'd rather admit that than us me dating.
Yeah, see, that's how you do it. That's how you negotiate. You start from a ridiculous position, then go down to one slightly less ridiculous.
And then he just has
Pretty sure that's called
foot
foot in the door.
It's gonna be foot up your ass if you challenge me again.
Yeah, so Sis will be bringing his spy equipment.
Mobilize and get a little close to the Bradford Company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Six knows you don't want to appear in front of the fucking building.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Mason, down south, you're with Allison, and she's just like, go investigate or whatever. I know you want to.
Oh. Look. You know what? You said we were hanging out? We're hanging out.
No, you literally have your whole team doing it. I get it. You guys are just looking out for me or whatever. It's totally fine.
Well, it doesn't sound fine.
Okay, well, it's not fine because I feel like I'm losing all my friends. Okay? You're always out with the wild cards, hanging out and just doing everything, and Rosa's about to move out. Me and Blockade are drifting apart because we're both going into our own hero stuff lately. Don't worry, hobo lady, we've got your back. Fuck
Oh
you.
my god! You
Shut
fucking
the
asshole!
fuck
Shut up!
Shut your
But
fucking poor mouth.
She
What-
knows she could barge in on me at any time, like she normally does.
It's like, I feel like everyone that I started with is going in a different direction. And that's fine, it's probably what's best for them. It just sucks.
Allie, I ain't going nowhere.
Bullshit.
You're stuck with me till graduation.
And she just looks at you. It's like, God, that's unfortunate. You know what? Go help your team. I'll be fine on my own.
Well, just so you know, if you need someone to talk to, and I know it ain't much, but you got us.
Yeah. Well, Sewer Grunt just texted me back, so we're gonna go solve some crimes or whatever. Don't get arrested.
Sewer grunt?
Yeah, he's one of the new 82. Alright, catch you later. She just sprints off.
Alright. See you around.
See ya.
And Mason's gonna head up. Head on up to town. It's interesting that he's heading up to downtown.
Yeah.
Well, when you're at rock bottom, the only way to go is up, so, you know.
Damn.
I
Yes,
mean,
and-
also go in the grave. We can push for it.
Yeah.
So now I'm here to lead the group to not fuck up again.
Yeah, and Audrey and Lilith, you get a message from Six about rendezvousing downtown to stand by and kind of just watch over this place called the Bradford Company that is tied to Zero to Hero.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, are you guys also going to report in?
I mean, sure.
I mean,
Yes.
if-
I mean, this is
this
kind
is
of what we
where,
wanted. We wanted to go to the
yeah.
top, and this sounds,
this is
if
where,
not the top,
Oh shit, I
like,
should never send it
higher.
to you. God damn it.
Never sent it to you!
Here's the thing, out of character, it's a bad idea to send to Hydra because she might just barge in.
Yeah, as you guys all show up. So does Halo, because she's also part of the team. I forgot.
Yeah.
Hell, also get messed
Yeah.
up.
And she's like,
course.
yo, this place looks like shit.
Sister said it may look like it, but it's been here longer than Halcyon. So
as she lands, she looks at Sam. She's like, have you been crying?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
She looks at the stream and she hears the sound. She's like, sure, Sam, whatever you say. Just pats you on the shoulder. Gets back to the
she had a
mission.
smile on her. She had a smile on her face, like I told you so, bitch. Yes.
Like,
Oh my god.
It's a cycle of I told you so abuse. Six does it to Sam.
Cycle of I
Sam
told
does it
you
to
so.
Six because Halo does it to Sam.
Yeah.
Nice.
So when the group gets here, Sis because Sis is out, like, because I feel like Sis group got there first. Like he has like a little, you don't know how, but he has like a little setup on a roof, like a big. Like he has a chair, like a fold-out table, and like a laptop. He has a whole setup. Like I'm gonna be here and doing some other things.
I was gonna say, does he have a fucking PowerPoint presentation?
Oh god.
Oh, not
Yeah.
yet. He's working on it.
Tim and Sam like tag each other in and out, explaining the whole scenario of what all was discovered and the Bradford Company's association to the I almost said drug and drop to Zero to Hero.
And
yeah.
also the whole Nathan thing.
And the Nathan, they also explain the Nathan thing. I mean, that's what he's saying.
Well, the whole contract of he's
Oh, the
selling
contract thing, yeah, about being sold to Zero to Hero if Sam doesn't be straight.
Yeah.
Well,
Huh.
we're definitely not doing that.
Yes, but first things first, letting everyone know this is only recon. We're not going in there physically. Well, some of us might not be. Based on what I think is needed. But
Okay.
this is no fight. This is no destruction. We're just looking for information.
Alright.
If it calls for it, then we will. But for right now, I need Tim to do something.
He's like, oh yeah, of course.
We
And-
need to make sure that place is not magic.
He walks over to the ledge and like slams his staff down, and the spirits just go out of him and like wrap around the building, and they come back to him. He's like, huh? This is weird.
What's up?
It's just a normal building. And Audrey, as you see this building that everyone else has highlighted, you recognize this building immediately. That's a Bradford Company building.
What do I know about the Bradford Company, Madhouse?
Yeah, you know about the Bradford Company.
Yeah.
You're like a media company. You're like a media conglomerate.
Like, wait, so we're going after the Bradford Company?
They are the ones involved with Zero to Hero. Yes. Do you know?
I mean, yeah, they're like a pretty big media company. Like almost everybody knows about the Bradford Company.
I mean,
Everyone
none of us
else,
did.
you have no idea what the fuck she is talking about. She's a crazy person.
Look, I know every media company in the city. I've never heard of these guys.
I don't, not like, they're pretty big, like, founded, like, you know, in 20s, they were, like, right there at the heart, especially when, Heroes started first making the scene. Madhouse, what do I know of, like, the Bradford Company's, like, relationship with, like, Heroes and stuff?
You see that it started off really good, but it kind of just fell by the wayside because they didn't really like know the management as like things started really picking up with the Silver Generation. That's when the Halcyon Herald really came in and just took it away, and then the Bradford Company just kind of like sank in the shadows.
Yeah, they I mean, at first they were like, you know, they did a lot of like of the early management of like some of the higher ups, like especially like some of the Golden Age West Eden ones. I know Gold Standard used to have a contract with them way back when. But eventually, I mean, Halcyon Herald kind of supplanted them. So, you know, they started focusing in, you know, other non-hero areas, which, I mean, aren't as interesting, so... Obviously.
Do they have a website, man?
They do not.
Is it weird for things to not have websites?
Yes.
They have a pamphlet.
I mean, in our modern day where literally everyone uses the internet, yeah, it is a little weird.
Especially if it's a media conglomerate, like they have to be everywhere.
I mean,
a lot of media is online, so
I guess, yeah, that makes sense.
Did
I
they
never
just
thought
never
about it like that.
Modern age?
No, there's no way. I've studied this stuff. Like they have classes specifically about this at West Eden.
It's like, yeah, there's no way that they just totally forgot that this place existed, right? I mean, yeah, it's a little piece of shit that you would usually like walk past because it just looks like every other building. And also, wait, this building's just existed forever and it's not magical or demonic or weird or anything?
No. Like I said, it got put up in like the 20s.
Okay, that's fucking weird. It's never been destroyed, never moved, never cursed or anything.
Especially
not
the Silver
that,
Generation.
I mean, I missed a lot of time, so I mean, I don't really know what happened in the meantime. But I mean, if it was destroyed, then they've done like a really good job with the restoration. As
you research, you realize it's never been touched by powers or anything of the sort.
Yeah, man, I would like to because I feel like this is something weird enough. At least if it's not an Aegis, then 6 would think it's weird. So I would like to just see if Aegis know anything about them.
Yeah, Aegis knows everything about them. It's just a Bradford company, ran by the Bradford family, and it's existed since the 20s. There's nothing significant about it.
Yeah,
it's just that plain.
Yeah, and that's what's weird about it, is that it's just a normal ass building.
Yeah, like
in Halcyon.
It's really weird that they're doing, like, honestly, it's really weird that they're doing this nefarious stuff now. Maybe they had, like, a change in leadership or something. Maybe, like, a villain infiltrated and, like, took it over without anyone noticing.
I mean,
maybe.
But my dad was talking to someone called Mr. Bradford. Like, it
might be like a descendant.
Yeah, I mean, people can lie about their name.
Yeah, man, 6 would just look at the group. He has like 3 baseball-sized oars in his hand. I need 3 people who can move fast or fly. Sam, you need one. Halo one. Who and
surprise.
I mean, I can teleport fast.
I mean, I
Good.
Can
I
fly.
need. Yes, one of you. I need these 3 orbs delivered to that building. At up top.
Oh, I mean,
And to just let you know what they do, he will click a button on the side, and it just starts to break apart into tiny mechanical spiders.
ooh.
Hmm.
Oh, these things!
Oh, that's fucking sick.
Ew! Six, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
No,
Yes,
hey, no,
They're cool.
we used these during the whole cult militia thing.
yes. Don't click on the
Wait,
button.
using the cult militia thing.
The whole mind freak people. Yeah. Just don't click on. Just don't put a lot of pressure on it, and it won't do that. And 6 would just click a button on his skull and it'll just go back into a ball.
Okay.
All right.
I guess that's kind of cool.
These are spy. This is what I use to spy on places.
Are they
So they're
spiders
spiders. Yeah.
Oh, there's spiders. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
it.
Spiders, I get it.
Ha.
Yeah.
6 didn't want to say it, but like,
That's
Just a
great.
bunch,
That's
bunch
Devil
of
was like
nerds.
watching the stream. Is like, ah, they got it. Yes. Finally, it was a
Yeah, I
big
can take
joke.
one up.
6 is like, I don't know why he made them
I
spiders.
mean, I can see the roof. I can definitely go up there.
Yeah, I need them like on different places. One at the bottom floor, one on the roof, and somewhere in the middle. They can cling to buildings.
Hmm.
And when you do click,
Like
on, just put
inside
pressure.
or
No, on a ledge or something.
okay.
When you get them over there, put pressure on them, and then they will just fall apart, and I can do the rest, and then come back.
Mm.
All right, who wants top? Who wants mid? Who wants bottom?
I'm cool with whatever.
And
That's really super helpful.
and Haley just looks over at you, Sam, with like a little sly grin. She's like, "I think you should do the bottom."
Oh my god.
Just like quirking the eyebrow, like
Yeah, you can take it.
I'll take top.
You can take it. And Tim's like, "Oh, it takes him a second to get it."
6 doesn't get it at all.
Oh no.
6 doesn't know innuendos. What's talking about?
Hey, Lilith, how's it going for you right now?
Halo?
Who?
Lilith,
Ooh.
Oh,
You said Halo, motherfucker.
did I say Halo? Fuck
You
me.
said
Yes,
Halo.
you said Halo.
Hey, well, at least I didn't say Venus. Fuck off.
it's
Yeah.
one
You
thing
just-
to
you just
mistake
said it.
Venus.
I will murder all of you. Anyways, Lilith, how's it going?
I mean, it's going all right.
Yeah. How do you
Yeah.
feel about the mobilization here?
I mean, everyone seems to have a part to play.
Don't worry, I got something for you.
Hey, Matt,
Yeah.
is there any like can Venus like sense any actual like
Who?
Who?
shut?
This is gonna be a thing for the rest of our days.
Apparently,
For the
apparently.
rest of our lives.
I mean, it doesn't help that your Discord name still says Venus.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it does.
I got you.
Oh shit. Okay.
There you go. As you were saying.
Yeah, can Lilith sense any like technology in this building?
Oh yeah, tons. It's old. Printing presses, cotton gin, and the first light bulb.
Mm,
no,
how
but
about some electronics, man?
there's some relatively like okay electronics in there. There's some like nice there's a lot of energy coming from the basement, like power and stuff. But other than that, it's just like simple laptops. But like the bulk of it is coming from like the basement, where it's like energy, lots of like output down there, powering this shitty
Mainframe
little
and shit
building.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
And this mission is all about stealth, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a ghost can be pretty stealthy.
I was gonna get to that, but you can do what you want to do.
Go off, Queen. Yeah.
Yeah. Like with everyone else preoccupied with their own stuff, and like the name of the mission is like see what's going on inside. I mean, might as well use my powers to try and help out.
Yeah. So you're gonna try to infiltrate. Which part of the building you're trying to infiltrate into?
I mean, where would be the most likely place for this Mr. Bradley or whatever his name is?
Mr. Bradford.
Bradford.
The top floor. It was like a big boardroom. Not a boardroom. What's it called? Like an office, like a big ass office up there. Probably a boardroom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So go up to the top floor, see what's happening.
Yeah. So you're just gonna float your way up there. Do you go inside or you just staying out the window?
I mean, I should be able to go inside without any ill effect. It's not like anyone's gonna see me.
Yeah, you hop on in there. It's pretty empty. Not much going on here. You see some janitorial staff going through. And then you just see the elevator in the distance ding. And you just hear some guy steps out. It's like, evening, Mr. Bradford. He's like, evening, James. And you see this man. How do I even begin to describe this bitch?
Do we have a picture for Mr. Bradford?
Oh, you will. I want to describe this first where you see it.
Okay.
You see this man come out, and he is in this dollar bill green spandex, as though he were a superhero. He has this golden scepter cane, and this very nice beige cape over his shoulders. Very old man, big gray beard, a monocle, balding hair, and he's very short. He's 4'11". He's strutting in. He's a very feeble-looking tiny man. And it comes just strolling through towards the office area. And you see the Mr. Darby Bradford, the current head of the Bradford Company.
God.
And you see this man, and deep down in your mind, you think, he can't be fucking for real, right? Yeah. And as he gathers a small suitcase from his office and starts walking back, I want you to roll freak as he starts turning your direction because he suspects something's over there. It's like, I smell it.
Sure thing.
Yeah. Unleash those powers.
And two. Ooh.
Alright. Temporary unstable, you mark condition and make it permanent.
I mean, I can mark a condition.
I don't know why I asked.
Of course you can.
I don't know why I asked you. Yeah. What do you? How do you overcome this? What do you mark?
Well, let's see. I'm not really feeling angry. Honestly, I'm not feeling hopeless either.
Are you feeling damaged?
I mean, with all the stress of the day, a little bit.
Yeah, watching Audrey threaten a man and his cat within inches of their life. Watching your friend parkour fight some random hobo girl in Halcyon High. Being around Cambion for more than 2 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for damaged.
Damaged. Yeah. So he looks over, he's like, huh. Oh, probably just the wind. And just struts back to the elevator. As Sam, Juno, and was it Quinn or Audrey who took the last orb?
I don't know if it was ever decided.
They followed.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah.
As they both hand in hand went to go take the last orb away, as they report back, the spider started going through the building and such. Elizabeth, do you also float back as Mr. Bradford leaves the area?
I mean, I was expecting to snoop around a little bit more. Just seeing them.
Around. You're a little crazy, a little weird, a little wacky, a little wild.
I mean, if you consider like looking through like his paperwork, wild and crazy, yes.
Oh my god, Lilith. Yeah, so you start looking through his paperwork and you see most of it's a bunch of applications, various copies of applications from hundreds, nearly thousands of applicants for the Zero to Hero program, and the 82 that were approved. And you see like all these posters, sketches, costume redesigns, new ad campaigns, graphic design posters, like all this shit. It looks like fucking the Marvel Hall H exhibit.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Can I assess the situation?
Yeah. Good crazy.
Yeah. All right. About what I expected.
What we get here? Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
A nice, tasty cherry.
As you start to glitch out again and become visible, the janitor walks through and is like, "Whoa, a fucking ghost!" And he like runs over with his broom and starts beating you with it.
Oh no!
Get back, ghost!
Be gone, beast!
Yeah, as he tries to whack Lilith, it just phases through.
Oh, that's right, you're a ghost. And he goes back and he grabs the mop. He's like, "Now this will do ya." And he hits you with the mop, and it actually hits you. It's really fucking weird.
What the fuck?
Excuse me?
You think you're slick, phaser. Ha!
Stop. Stop.
No! Get
Please
back,
stop.
ghost! Yeah!
No.
Yeah!
Stop.
Yeah!
Hey, stop. No.
Beating you with a wet mop. It's not very hard, but it is annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, one thing I learned in Mrs. classes is mops always hurt ghosts.
Well, I'm not a ghost.
Damn it!
No.
Lights the mop on fire.
Oh my god.
No, he just... He's like, what are you doing here? You're not Mr. Bradford.
Are you Mr. Bradford?
I'm the janitor.
How do you know I'm not a janitor?
You're not a janitor because you're not wearing the janitor uniform. And you don't have a mop.
How can I wear a janitor uniform if I'm a ghost?
What? Now wait a damn minute. Trying to confuse him. I want you to roll Unleash Your Powers that you're just trying to confuse this man.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Shit, you right?
With the power of wit, I was able to escape the situation. No, I was not, actually.
No.
I fucking died.
Oh my god.
He's like, wait a minute. No, that's not how ghosts work. If you were a ghost here, you would have died here. No one's died in this building ever, so it
So
can't
much
be
potential.
And he just he takes you and he just keeps whacking you with the mop. And he's like, now time to get some nice juicy whapping in here. And he really winds back on this one. Lilith, I want you to take a powerful blow. He really put some oomph behind this swing.
A powerful blow.
From the mop. This gander ain't fucking around, yo.
Guy with a mop.
It's mostly hitting your pride.
That hurt my feelings.
And you're already
Okay.
damaged, so it's not looking great. You're glitching out.
Yeah, the damage will, unfortunately,
That's why the mop's really hitting. It shouldn't, but it's the
it
damage.
shouldn't. It really shouldn't.
He has the power of true belief. He believes his mop will beat your ass, and thus it works.
Is the power of God and anime on his side?
Yep. Well, let's hope this isn't a 10, because I'm not my body.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a physical blow. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So, conditions.
Is this pre or post?
Pre.
Pre. Okay, so it's actually a 6. That's another potential for you.
Nice.
As he's just like,
Doesn't damage factor into that?
oh,
What?
oh. Oh, I guess so. Yeah,
Yeah, so it'll end up being a 7.
7. Okay, what will you choose from the bottom list?
Oh boy, I wonder.
Mark 2 more conditions. Lash out verbally at a teammate, or give ground.
Well, there's no teammate next to me,
Yeah, Mr. Mop's kicking your ass.
and I refuse to take conditions from a mop.
So you're giving
You're gonna
ground to
give
a
an
mop?
opportunity.
Please tell me he called Ghostbuster.
Hmm. I mean, I guess I'll give ground.
It's the I really shouldn't do this, but God be damned if I mark conditions from a fucking mop.
Yeah.
I shouldn't put everyone in a situation, but fuck, it's a mop.
This
I
probably
just refuse.
Can I say this is the worst fight? This is like one of the worst fights ever because you're getting beat by a mop.
Wait a second. How many conditions do I have to,
Too many.
Yeah, I only have...
You had afraid, guilty, and damaged.
And I have to take 2 if he...
Are you rethinking your plan?
I'm thinking about it.
My God.
I don't like it, but I'm thinking about it.
Can I say my plan was going to be so much easier for you, but you just went in by yourself?
Yeah, I did. I was able to go in foolhardy.
I was going to find a location, and then I was going to send you in so you could just went to a save.
All right, fuck it. I'll mark a condition. I'll mark conditions.
Well, how do you feel
God.
like being beaten by a mop?
Not great.
Yeah.
Not great at
Right.
all.
How many conditions do you have currently?
I
Just
mean,
afraid guilty
afterwards,
Yeah, after this.
I have 5 marked.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so what are you gonna mark? Angry, hopeless, insecure, which of the 2? Which 2 of the 3?
Yeah, I'll mark angry.
Yeah,
and,
that sounds right.
A little insecure.
That all seems right, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this janitor is telling you to clean up your act.
Hmm.
He's like, why did you get out of here, Ghost? You know you can't haunt this place legally.
Okay. Hey, Mad.
Yeah.
I wanna roll for burn.
The setup. Yeah, let's see it. There's no way you could miss on this, obviously. Thank God. Jesus.
Obviously.
Imagine if you rolled like a 7-9 set of market condition.
Yeah, I know. It would be funny.
So what are you gonna do with your 3 burn now? Your 3 holding your burn.
Let me just think about this real quick.
Murder. Put his soul into the mop. He can stay where he loves forever.
Fall into the mop.
He's done nothing wrong. He's doing his job. He's going above and beyond. He's a janitor. He doesn't have to fight you, but
Yeah,
he
he
does.
doesn't.
He cares about the company.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe you shouldn't go around whacking people with mops.
Maybe you should be breaking in.
She didn't break in. She floated in.
That's still a trespassing. You will not let James the janitor be the villain here.
He kind of is. He's disrespecting her with a mop.
You know, the
He
crazy thing
disrespected
is,
the place.
he is more effectively protecting his home from ghosts than any of the Fang clan ever did.
Oh my
Capper.
god.
Fuck you.
Jesus, for context.
So what you're saying is they all needed a mop to fight a ghost.
I
Yeah,
fucking hate you.
that's an urban
yeah,
Sapphire
yeah.
reference.
When we do Aesop Harbor 2, we gotta put that down. Ghost biggest weakness, mops.
Mops, yeah.
Yeah.
Mappa,
Please.
stop haunting.
Please let that be real. That'd be fucking hilarious.
So
Roll
Venus,
into the
we're gonna
huff.
choose-
I mean, a mop is just like an ancient version of Luigi's vacuum.
shut the fuck.
Shut your god.
Get out. Get the fuck out.
Run the
God.
house.
Anyways.
I'm tired of you.
Anyways, yeah, Venus, what are you gonna? Fuck.
Oh my god.
I'm done.
Look what you've done.
I
Look
quit.
what you've done to them.
I quit Powered by the House. I quit Mask. I quit Jimmy. It's over. I'm done with it. Too fucking hard. So, what are you gonna do?
Okay. I am going to, I'm going to do one more thing before I just fucking get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to, use a mind of their own.
Oh. Ooh. You evolve. You mark a condition to gain brand.
Hey, 6 conditions, guys.
Oh god. What are you developing here, girl?
I'm going to develop memory manipulation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and then what are you gonna do?
I'm going to manipulate this man's mind to make him think that I was never here.
This is not the ghost you're looking for.
These are not the ghosts you're looking for.
Let's see that. It'll be unleash your powers, but I believe you have a burn for this, right?
Yeah, I most certainly do. I have overcharge.
Yeah. So you're gonna spend 2 of your 3 burns to take a +10 to unleash your powers.
Yes, yes.
And then you have 1 burn left as you wipe this man's mind of your existence.
Mm-hmm. And, I'm going to, just grab a hold of every single, important document relating to, the Zero to Hero, program, and I'm just gonna use my last burn to move on out of there.
Can I say this has been the most ridiculous scene in our game ever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost.
Ghost.
I don't know. We've had some pretty crazy stuff.
I feel like this is the
I
one.
mean-
This is. She got beat up by a
It's one
mom.
of the top ones.
Yeah, you guys, as you're standing on the rooftop, like watching the spiders go around the building, you see Casper, the friendly jackass, floating back over to you guys with arms full of random papers that
I
you
just see this, so I don't say anything.
You feel shame. Is what you feel.
Shame.
Not shame felt, but shame secondhand embarrassment. As
There you go.
Liz shows up looking not great. She's glitching out. Her body parts are all flipping around everywhere. Her face keeps like malfunctioning. She keeps like phasing in and out of existence. She looks like Spirit from Dead by Daylight at this point.
She's going death mode.
Yeah. And yeah, it's not looking great. But she has a bunch of papers of like redesigns and photo shoots and ad campaigns and graphic designs and different pitches and accepted applications and rejected applications and whatnot.
I imagine Sam was just looking forward, and then turns back forward, and then turns again. Like, 1, he didn't notice she'd actually left. And 2, now she's standing there with paper and looks fucked. Just like arms crossed, looks down, looks up, like, the hell happened to you?
You're
Don't
just like
ask.
Don't ask.
Don't ask. Just straight up.
Yeah, Lilith just says that.
Kim goes, "Why are you so wet?"
In your arms.
You
Why
gotta
are
be
you
so
so wet and soggy, Lilith?
Who's asking?
Tim.
Lilith looks to Tim. Don't ask.
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey,
Okay.
Ravager, did the spiders find anything yet?
Yeah, you guys start getting pictures in of Mr. Darby Brown. Fuck you, cicadas.
Cicadas.
You guys start getting
Spy
images in
cicadas.
of Mr. Darby Bradford. And you see this very short, very eccentric man dressed like a superhero. He looks batshit insane.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Does this man mean anything to me?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
no.
God, I was hoping it was a no. I don't want to know this man.
No. No. Hold on, let me break out the calculator real quick. So Darby Bradford is 90 years old.
Boomer meets Boomer.
This guy is older than boomers.
He was born in 1927.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Or the silent generation.
Yeah. So, let's say it's 1960, just ballparking it. 1999. So you've been 33 around the time that you were kind of doing your thing. You've been in like early to mid 30s when you were out there doing your thing before you got, zooped away. Mr. Darby motherfucking Bradford was always kind of like the eccentric, like hippie of the Bradford family. Everyone else was very prim, proper, formally dressed, and he loved superheroes. He was always dressing like a superhero from when he was a kid to when he was an adult, and apparently he hasn't fucking stopped, even now that he's controlled the company. And you remember, he was one of Juvenile Justice's biggest and most annoying fanboys.
Yeah, oh god. In his fucking 30s?
In his 30s!
We were like, not even in high
guys
school,
were-
man.
Yeah, that's a little,
Love
That's a little
That's
weird.
kind of
Our target demographic
so
was
fucking
children.
bad.
Our target demographic was fucking kids and families.
He was the brony of the 60s for Juvenile
Oh
Justice.
my god. Yeah. Yeah, Audrey looks at him and is like, wait, no, I mean, I can't, don't let it can't. But then because of the, and it, no.
What?
Of all the Darbys, or not fucking Darbys, of all the Bradfords,
Is this guy bad news or something?
he's the worst one.
Is he a
Yeah?
villain? Does he kill people? Does he eat babies? Does he kick puppies? What does he do?
He's a fanboy.
Oh.
Audrey, that doesn't sound like really horrific. What is it's
You don't understand.
Is he like one of those like parasocial ones
I
that
don't
like
know
latches
what
on
that.
people?
I don't know what that.
Like he
I don't know what
latches
that
on to
means,
people and
yeah.
like imagines that he has like relationships with these like cool people that like he doesn't actually like know personally, that he like idolizes or whatever.
Hey, Madhouse.
yeah.
Is that accurate?
He was a 30-year-old man who was always like, "Hey, Juvenile Justice, nice to see you kids out on the street. Hey, would you guys like to come work with us over here at at the Bradford Company?" And it was usually always a no.
No.
And then it would be like, "Hey guys," he would like show up to diners when you guys were hanging out at Super Strikes, like, "Wow, I sure love bowling too, guys. Isn't that crazy?" And he's always in the super
Oh my
suit. He's
God.
always in the super suit.
Oh
And he's
my
always like kind of like
Christ.
not stalking you in the sense that he's always following you, but it's just kind of weird that like whenever you guys are hanging out, he just pops up.
Man, quick question. If this was a comic, would we be seeing him in the background? If he went back over the comics, would they be seeing him somewhere in the
Yeah, he's
background?
always sitting in the background. You never really notice.
Oh
Yeah,
my
okay.
god. Okay.
You don't understand.
Yeah.
He was the president of my family.
He was. Oh god. Like, I mean, he wasn't like stalking us. I don't think, but like. He was just showed up so many times and he just. Oh my god, no. I completely forgot about him.
That seems like the least awful part about most of this. I mean,
You don't. You
fans are
didn't.
fans.
You didn't. You didn't read the fan
You were
mail.
fucking there, man. The fan mail?
The fan mail. It was.
Well, I mean,
It
he
was.
speaks of it.
What was that,
I
man?
mean, Tim speaks of. He's like, well, I mean, Audrey, if he's such a big fan, then maybe you'd be able to go and talk some sense into him.
No, I can't. No, I can't do this.
Oh my god,
Also-
Pirate, take him to the team.
Well, here's the thing, guys. If y'all remember something,
Mm-hmm.
why talk sense? And why would he listen when he could just own the wild cards?
No, no, we can't let him.
do that.
We can't let him.
we
Sam,
can't. No,
Sam,
no, no, no,
please,
no, 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 no.
please, Sam,
Wait,
please.
Tim's like, wait, but that means we couldn't be together, Sam.
Sam, please, just I don't know, like hide it or something. I can't.
Go back in the club.
Okay.
I know to be around that man.
I can't.
One, fuck you. Two, you can totally solve. Like you said, he was your
Celerity.
biggest fan.
Why they in chaos mad that I call guys, it's the situation.
Remember when I said this was gonna be a lighthearted, like a little bit of a wacky interpersonal thing?
Fuck you.
Matt, can I say Six said that knowing we're gonna act like this?
Oh my god.
While they're losing their mind, can I just assess the situation?
Yeah.
Motherfucking pizza rolls are good shit.
God, I fucking hate it.
Matos, I would just like a catch request. Of the did he just like juvenile justice in general, or did he have like a favorite on the team?
He liked all heroes a lot, but he really liked Juvenile Justice. He was talking about teen heroes I really like.
But I mean, like
made him-
of the heroes on juvenile justice, did he have a favorite?
Oh, did he have a favorite out of Juvenile Justice? Probably the icon of Juvenile Justice, which was Thermalast.
Oh no, that's gross.
Oh yes,
No.
I'm your biggest fan. Fan.
So,
Did restraining
Sam,
orders exist in '63? I need to look that up.
So Sam, want him to pick these questions?
Maybe what hair can we use to find out his motivations?
I feel like him big owning superheroes is a big one. Yeah, we can't. Matt, what hair can I use to find his motivations?
Keeping track of this man is really weird. He has no social media, no online presence at all. Trying to find out about him is mostly like tracking through like old articles and trying to piece together things. And what it mostly feels like his motivations are, he loves superheroes so much that he wants to always be involved with them. And that's why he's running the company the way it is now, so that he's always involved with heroes around the city.
Oh man, that's just
Sad.
yeah. I wish I could just give him power so he can become what he wants and leave everyone else to fuck alone. Here's the thing: I feel like if he got superpowers, he might become a villain, just because of how
He would be a hero, but he'd be really bad and be a villain. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it'd be
When
like
everyone's super, no one will be.
man, it'd be like the Incredibles. Yeah.
He is buddy with more corporate power.
Yeah.
Oh.
He'd be a villain because that means heroes have to deal with him.
All right. Next question.
Mhm.
I'm trying to keep my finger off the button when I'm chewing. That's hard. What here is the biggest threat?
What here is the biggest threat? Darby. Actually, the biggest threat Yeah, the biggest threat is Mr. Bradford.
Cool. All right, now there's one more thing, man. I would like to go to the bottom, I would like to go to the lowest floor they have in this building. If I have to find it, like my spiders will look all over this place. See
Yeah,
if there is one under the first floor.
yeah. You're trying to figure out, is that your last question? What's under the first floor?
No, that's what I'm doing now.
Oh,
Sending
okay.
my-
You only had your questions, that's right.
Yeah, I'm sending my spider sound. See
You
if
now
there's like,
have your, be mindful?
oh,
Well, I guess you're not.
it's only in battles. Yeah, it's only in battles.
Right, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so you're trying to see what's under there. And what it is it's just power conduits and equipment, water pumps, just, it looks like an old school fucking basement.
So
That's-
my whole assessment of this building is it hasn't been updated at all.
I don't know. And when it has, it's been very barely updated, just enough to, like, keep with the modern technology. It has Wi-Fi now, so there's that.
So 6 says, all right, so here's the problem. He's a super fan with money and corporate ties.
Yeah.
He wants to be involved with heroes in general, all the time. Do you see why that's a bad thing? Currently for this current organization. So we could turn this around probably, but we have to talk to him.
Please. Just the director is in juvenile jail. Get the director to talk to him.
Make Ellis Luna talk to his ass.
Well, here's the thing.
Wait, no, I
This
can't.
might
No,
be-
I actually no, don't do that. Don't do that.
He's a cop now. You can't.
Here's
No.
the thing, this also might be in our benefit if we can get him on our side, because if Sam's dad sell the contract, this is a big if. If we get him on our side before that happens, we might have.
Like, just go on like a milkshake like outing with him, and then like he's like, "Oh yeah, I won't buy your contract or something."
No, have him buy a contract and then release us.
Good idea.
Yes, I come up with those.
Yeah, Sam, keep being gay, and she like holds out her hand for a high five.
I feel like that's kind of appealing to a specific demographic, but yeah, okay. It just goes for the high five.
Like, I'm
Here's
glad
the thing.
it's never an option. The alternative.
But here's the thing. A few of us need to talk to this man. Sam needs to talk to him so he can help with the whole publicity thing, that so it doesn't wreck our team with our friends and those who might be innocent in this.
I do love to talk.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, you do.
That's why I'm having you go. Send Audrey because he's probably still a big fan, so that might help you.
No, I.
Six knows how to use his teammates, even if they don't.
Even if they don't want to do it,
I
they're gonna
will-
use that.
And who else do I need? I got Sam, Audrey, and
Halo looks at Lilith. She's like, "Hey, Lilith, you want to go back in there anytime soon?"
Oh my god.
Lilith looks back at where she was humiliated, looks to Audrey. I think it. Sure.
Cool. So you three will have to make an appointment to talk to him. Not today. Today was just observation and all that.
And it's set, Juno says.
Thank
She
you.
taps her cell phone.
Man, one of my spiders would attach to the man though, so I can just get some information on him later.
Just
While
Barbie Ford. Yeah.
Sis is a spy, man. He's going to make sure he has a bug on.
I imagine after this session ends, there's like a little end credits scene, and it's like Darby, and he like slides through like this big ass mansion, and you see him like dancing by himself. He's like, "I need a hero!"
No.
And he's like jumping off of all the furniture with this old 90-year-old ass, like doing his
Yeah.
Oh my god.
When Six hears this, he just groans. So it's like, oh, this is so fucking annoying.
He's dead. Yeah, just like that. What movie is that? Fuck.
You'll have what?
What movie is that, Camper?
Which?
Is that Ferris Bueller?
What
No,
movie
it's
are
a Tom
you?
Cruise movie.
What movie
Tom
are you
Cruise.
talking about?
80s movie with Tom Cruise, where he's like sliding across the floor, like basically naked, and then starts singing.
Oh man, the thing is, I posted the GIF. I know exactly what movie you're talking about. I just don't remember.
Hey, Madhouse, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I agree,
Risky business.
Risky business.
Yep, that's right.
If I go along with meeting, does that count as clearing a making a sacrifice to clear guilty?
We'll see once you make the sacrifice.
Okay, great.
Can I do that too?
We'll see when you make the sacrifice.
I feel like it's a bigger sacrifice for me.
Yeah, so Six will say, so Sam's gonna be the main talker. You two will just be support. Sam, what I'm gonna need you to do is, and this is gonna be we gotta do this before your dad sells us to him. So he's on our side before then. But we need you to do a few things when you talk to him. One, get him on our side, so when he buys the contract, he can release us. Second, better publicity for the heroes in 82, and make sure nothing bad happens. If you want to get the dude you hate off the company, go ahead and do that. I don't care. But right now, we're focusing on the people who are the heroes and making sure they're actually heroes, and it's helping our friends.
Okay.
Because we can use this to actually help the South Side and not be bad. You're good at the whole publicity thing with that, so I'm gonna leave that to you.
And Jim was like, "Wow, look at us! The whole team's together, and Tim's here."
Give me some time. For some reason, I feel like he's six thousand stuff. Like for some reason, I feel like everybody who dates us is gonna be a part of this.
Hey, does this mean it's like Tim's time to join the team?
No, he got to work. He got to do a few more missions with us. This is the first one I think he did with us as a whole. And how many did you do?
Like I've literally helped you guys like every other day.
Look, Tim, I've been going through some things, and my memory is not good right now. Here's the thing. I'm only good right now because I'm distracting myself doing something. But once this is over, I'm going to be horrible again. So right now,
I'm just saying, if Tim joins the team, then him and Sam could spend a lot more time together. Right?
Did you not learn your lesson, Halo, about teams?
Hey, fuck you.
Hey, Six, fuck you.
But you gotta realize, it probably is not the best idea to have it in the team.
Yeah, but nobody wants to kiss Sam here.
Let someone out the team do it.
I mean, and I'm not 100% convinced that's even true.
I mean, yeah, Six, I've seen how you look at him.
I don't look at him. I can't even see him.
And as the team continues to plan and bicker, and Darby returns to his home somewhere elsewhere and dance in his spandex and tights to Bonnie Tyler. The moon rises over Halcyon City as we end the session there. Jesus Christ.
I'm glad I could do what Six was made to do and be better at everybody else at espionage.
We had some really emotional moments and some really fucking wacky moments. A lot of really wacky moments.
Yeah.
Sam opened up and had a breakdown.
Yeah,
not my choice.
Yeah.
He opened out first and then he opened up.
Why you copying me, Sam? Goddamn.
I hate it here. Okay.
What's good for nausea?
Excuse me.
I feel like Audrey's gonna need some of that.
Oh my god.
Pepto-Biz.
I'm glad I can sacrifice you, Audrey, to your super fan.
Yeah.
Wow.
I will say this. I can't wait for what's about to happen to you guys in this one.
Send the teenage girl to talk to the old man. That makes her incredibly uncomfortable. What's the worst that could happen?
Darby sees Audrey again for the first time in years. Like, Audrey, I'm something of a hero myself.
God.
So, let's kick things off with the most emotional of them all, Sam.
You mean the most professional?
You have 3 1s and 2 0s. Shut the fuck up talking to me immediately.
Exactly. I'm perfectly balanced, as all heroes should be.
You're also insecure.
Well, I'm also a celebrity, so that just comes with the territory.
So, how did you grow today, Sam?
Hmm.
Away from your dad.
Yeah, if that were an option. I'm gonna say closer to 6.
Hey,
6, you
Like
get
you-
influence with Sam if you don't already have it.
I haven't had it in 3 to 5 sessions.
And Sam, you can do clear condition or mark of potential.
I'll clear my final condition. We're going into a situation, the team needs him on point, and as he's established, having emotions is weak, so...
Okay. We're still learning. This was the starting point, okay? Alright, next up, let's jump over to the saddest girl the moppiest girl in town, Lilith.
Yeah, that's me.
How'd you grow?
I grew into embarrassment.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Which
Shit.
label is that?
You grew into a mop.
It's more that I grew away from Superior.
Yeah. Well, that's going down.
Yep, that's a -2.
And what's going to go up?
Freak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't control your body. You can't control your friends' bodies. You can't do shit.
That's Mr. Bradford's janitor towards this.
It was James the janitor.
Oh,
Yeah, James
I
the
was not
janitor.
paying attention.
Wow.
Should pay attention when they're getting beat up by a mob.
Yeah, especially when your team's being beat up by a mod, it's good to pay attention to that.
Oh, man.
Quinn wasn't there for that.
Man, my next beacon character who fights with a mop free.
Oh my god.
I'm the cleaner.
The mop man!
I'm here to clean up crime in Halcyon City.
Oh shit, it's Mr. Clean!
Oh my
Audrey,
God.
How did you
God.
How did I grow? That's a great question. I feel like the answer is different depending on when in the session you want to ask about.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess which one was the most important to Audrey overall?
Yeah, technically this is being asked at the end of session move, so...
Well, I feel like they're all important in different ways.
Mm.
The first, Audrey dealing with Doug, was important in that, it's bad.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And the idea of having to interact with Mr. Bradford, is also bad, but in a different way.
A good way?
How can it be bad in a good way?
I don't know.
My god. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna shift my danger up and my mundane down.
Right.
Next up, let's check it on Mason,
The hippomost boy in town.
the cowiest boy in town. How'd you grow today, Mason?
Shut the fuck up. Let's see. How did Mason grow? I think that he grew into an eldritch abomination.
Oh no.
To us.
He's had too many ribs eyes. I think that he's grown into himself, considering he didn't exactly interact a whole lot with the team.
Mhm.
And with that, I think he's gonna push. Freak down, mundane up.
Okay. Interesting. Jumping over to the Ravager. How'd you grow today? 6?
Into a spy, like normal.
Yeah.
Probably closer to the 10.
Yeah, who made you feel so very welcome?
Well, the whole thing with Sam, like, because Six heard most of that video. It's like, ooh, he
Yeah,
understood where you're coming.
Yeah. Oh, the boyfriends are understanding each other again. Yay!
Yay!
I'm so proud of them. So proud of them.
So, do you have influence, Sam?
He does.
It says I do.
Yeah. So he will shift those labels. You will clear condition or mark potential.
What yo labels looking like?
A lot of ones. Literally. Danger 1, Freak 1, Savior, -1, Superior 3, Mundane. You know what that is? 1.
Okay, I'm controlling myself.
We're gonna drag him down with you to the 1 superior.
My immediate instinct was like, I gotta bring that superior down so it's easier to overcome. That doesn't make sense. Given what happened in this session.
Camper wants to do it, but Sam can't.
Huh?
Camper wants to do it, but Sam can't.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll say danger down. And I think savior up. Because what motivated Six in the end was trying to step in and help people.
Oh my god, it's not a negative. It's been a negative for like so fucking long.
A hero again, 6.
Wow, it's been a while.
And last but most definitely not least, Queen.
Yeah.
How did you grow today?
Good question.
A vandal.
I mean, yeah, I think, I'll say closer to Sam.
Aww.
Yeah,
Sam-
mainly because, like,
We have it.
just like being able to, like, actually see the whole conflict he had with his dad and how he approached that was, like, you know, kind of, wow, okay, he actually stood up to him, nice.
Yeah, Sam, you're close to ages.
Yeah, and like, I mean, I'm pretty sure during that, like, that whole confrontation, he made it clear that he, like, you know, cared about the wild cards at least, which was cool.
Yeah, you heard it for the first time. Sam saying he cares about you.
Yeah.
He's not being gay to be for the state of wild cards. Yeah.
I'm screaming.
Well, that was what he offered, was essentially giving up and going back in the closet if it meant
Yeah.
the wild card would be okay.
Yeah. He was gonna sacrifice who he was for you guys.
Yeah.
He's still a bitch, but you know, that's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's still a cheesy bitch, but like,
But I'm your bitch.
But
no,
yeah,
you're Tim's bitch.
I'm screaming. It doesn't matter. You all belong to Halo at this point. So
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
So Sam, you get to shift Quinn's labels because I believe you already have influence.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
And Quinn, you get to clear condition or mark potential.
I'll clear my angry.
Alright,
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that as well. I didn't do that. I forgot.
Oh yeah, we can clear 6. What do you do?
My only condition, insecure.
All right, nice.
I'm now no conditions. It's been a while.
Everyone's looking pretty good except for Lilith.
Well, lucky you.
Dan, you do this to yourself most of the time, so I don't want to hear
It's
this.
not our fault that you got
You got 2 of those by being hit with a broom.
a mop.
It was a
A
mop.
mop.
thank you
I'm
very
sorry. Whatever. Oh my god.
Yeah, brooms don't work. Mops only work on Ghost.
Do we have
got
any?
much. Fucking stupid.
Do we have any
No.
NPC influence?
Well, I need to shift
oh, you
Quinn's
forgot
labels.
labels.
Oh shit! I forgot that you didn't do that. I thought you were
Wow.
supposed to be fast, damn bitch.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm thinking
Yeah,
faster
but-
than you.
Danger 1, Freak 3, Superior -1, Mundane 1.
That's right, you can't shift savior.
Yeah, no, that's stuck at 0 permanently.
Can you say them again?
Danger 1, Freak 3, Superior -1, and Mundane 1.
Let's shift, I think, Freak down and Mundane up.
Okay.
Just because, I mean, especially because the very moment of Quinn not immediately telling people about Sam's business and like waiting respectfully for him to do it. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Maybe you're more than just a weird trash goblin.
Yeah, maybe you're more than just a fucking, like, stuck-up celebrity bitch.
Wow, you guys actually are friends. That's not the way you just talked about it, but you know.
Certain kind of friend.
Yeah.
And I'm just there, guys. I'm the pet.
Shut up, dog.
Oh my god.
I'm not. Man, don't
Oh.
disrespect me. I'm a wolf, snake, shark, man. Get it right.
Yeah, you saw
What
Wicked
do you
Unhinged,
say,
Joy. I don't think
mascot?
you want to trash talk him.
The dog do it.
What a dog do.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. The day that Sis can breathe in normal air, he's going to use his mouth to bite somebody.
Oh god.
He's
Oh,
going to.
nibble, you promise?
I hate you so
Just a
much.
nipple.
Like-
you just gotta nibble it. Just take a gentle bite at the corner.
If you, is Six sensitive on his nose if you bop him there like a shark?
Oh my god.
What nose? Did you not remember his nose like Voldemort? Did you not remember that? His nose
The
is
fucking
non-existent.
nasal area. I don't fucking know.
I don't know. I
How
just,
dare you take on the aspects
It's
of a
always
shark
covered
and
by the
not
mask, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, it's protected.
Yeah.
That's the real reason the mask is there.
That's what the mask is.
he is just the smell of blood, because like a shark.
Hey, Madhouse.
Why do we
man.
have this animal on our team?
No NPC influence?
PC influence, yes. Let's see. They didn't show it yet. Let's see. I would say nothing has changed.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Do I have influence over,
about
Mr. Bar...
Time.
fucking whatever.
Mr. Darby? Yeah, you have influence over Darby.
Okay.
Influence over Darby Bradford.
Oh man, quick question.
Yeah.
Did Audrey make a villain today?
Did Audrey make a villain out of herself?
No, out of the man she got fired.
Yeah. He's gonna become a mudslinger and slander every hero that ever comes his way.
Well,
That's a good
he'll
choice.
know what happens if he does that.
Oh my god, I feel like you're the bad guy and he's the hero now.
Wow,
I mean-
look at my playbook. I wonder why that is.
It's like if Superman said, I'm gonna beef with Jimmy Olsen today. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, well, Jimmy Olsen just takes pictures. He doesn't go around spreading racist lies about people.
But yeah, I guess that's it for this session, everybody.
This session
Right?
of what?
Of Masks, A New Generation. In our
Okay.
campaign, Halcyon Academies.
Yep.
We will catch you next week, in issue number 32,
Bad bitches.
Training Day.
Bye.
You said
We're gonna
training
run
day or training day?
We're gonna run a train on Bradford.
No!
No! No!
No! Get us out! Play us out! Play us out!
She
Play us
said
something
fucking
else. We need to
desist.
get us out
We're
of
gonna
here.
like time
Bye.
cartoons.
Bye!